for now, that's where our camera will be. All right. Cool, cool, cool. Wanted to make sure everything was good. Come on. Oh. All right. We are up and running. I'm going to give it time for everyone to be able to join now. Yeah, I'm just going to let the camera rotate for the moment. Soak in the absolute hilariousness that... Now, this thing is not staying on the team for now. But, the absolute hilariousness that is... What in the world and where are we? How did we get back here? But welcome, welcome everyone. This actually has given me a good idea, which we'll talk about once the stream gets kind of going, everybody gets joined in. This is, thanks to Farseer's suggestion, has given me a great idea for the new year. We're still going to do Baldur's Gate when everyone's able to still join in, but this has given me a great idea as far as what we're going to kind of do for the New Year's for the stream. Now, some of this won't be everything exactly as what I'm about to say. Some of them will be replaced with something that's similar, that's just as good. Or is now, because the one that I would have done is... But... I'm trying to think... Actually, that would work perfectly, because we could slowly replace each of the older ones with the newer one that's going to take its place. This one might actually still hold. Like this one right here that we're showing today. This one is different out of all the ones on the list, because this one sits in a strange place for me with this game, because I've always enjoyed this game, and I've always had my things with pricing and stuff with this game, and I still think it's a little expensive, but that being said, comparatively to, like, the thing that smites us all. And then, you know, comparatively to GBO2, this game is never, like, I've had my moments, but that was just because during those times when I was playing this game, yeah. It was the early years of this channel, and that was when things were quite interesting, put it that way. So yeah, it was a lot of, like, it's funny because I've looked it back on my older videos versus these, especially this series specifically. It's like seeing, if you've ever watched this channel from the older days, like the angry video game nerd turn into, like, something more keen that someone I watched more often later on in my life turn into basically someone like Markiplier. Mixed with, and this is to show you the dynamic of how many, like, Let's Players I watch, mixed with Lionheart. And I'm like, it's just a big question mark above my head. And it's just, and now a little bit of splash of something new because, I've been on YouTube for a while and I've watched a lot of different things and everything going on in the world. I've talked about more serious stuff now too, so a little splash from gold in the veins. But, to get that in the drift. But, it's been a long, I think that's actually why this has given me an idea. This has been a very long journey this channel has. And it's not ending or anything, but it's it's definitely been giving me my own, it's been my own, and now I've realized what it's turned into. That's why I want to practice some things on this channel this coming year, along with, it's not going to overshadow the main stuff I have planned for this coming year that I'm going to be doing. That's outside the channel for the moment. Because I've told y'all there's going to be another channel down the road. That channel is to focus on more technical stuff, to see probably discussion things. It'll be more of our actual vloggy channel. I won't say reaction. We might do some reaction videos on it and stuff like that, but it'll be mostly once I actually get it to properly up and running, because I'll need to get something else started first, which is why I got to do that in the background. It'll be kind of like a tech-based kind of video at some points where I show certain things off, we talk about certain things, actually talk about it. But I'm going to break it down in normal terms, but I'll actually compare and show what that means. Because I really want to do this. And I really want to. I think there's not enough, especially with how advanced technology is becoming and how quickly it's advancing for a lot of people out there and things like that. Especially understanding the truth behind certain things. There's a lot of fear out there behind certain things with AI and this and that and this and that. And then, of course, there's a little bit of a gas being poured on the fire just a bit. But that being said, it's because a lot of people just don't really understand what it actually is or capable of or this and that, truly capable of, not not like, oh my goodness, it's gonna use my blender to stab me. It's that kind of thing. And it's so I want to kind of do something like that. So that's what the second channel, once it gets up and running. This won't be quick. This is not this will happen in a couple of months. The channel itself will probably be born, if I had to guess, the early version of it anyways, because we can start with just talks and discussions and work into the meat and bone of what that channel will grow into. But if I had to, I don't want to put a timeline on it, but I think earliest, but this doesn't mean it'll happen then. Earliest, because it also all depends on everything else, because like I said, I've got some personal stuff we got to do this year first. Then I've got some technical stuff right after that I got to do to catch myself up, get where I need to be, and then we go from there. And then that's when the channel will be born in the background of the main goal of what's happening in IRL. And it will feed into the IRL to kind of help go back and forth, basically. You'll see what I mean when we get closer. I don't want to let too much cat out of the bag right now, so. But we'll talk about that going forward. But thanks to Farseer, my moderator from yesterday. Big shout out to her. Big shout out to Sealy, my moderator as well. And to, of course, the Mad Lad who joined in for Baldur's Gate 3 yesterday in that crazy episode. If I had known it was going to be that specific, I would have probably put better rails and we would have discussed it ahead of time. But I didn't understand how crazy that game could be with, if you don't have some sort of almost pseudo dungeon master running the squad and kind of making decisions, the chaos is just going to run the playthrough into the ground. Now, ours is fine. We saved it. There was a couple times it was running on the rails, like kind of the cart tipping over, like in the old Donkey Kong days, or that Resident Evil sequence with uh Carlos, right? On my brain. Why am I freaking? I can't remember his name for some reason. But when you're like trying to keep the minecart from falling off the rails, like that's kind of how that game feels when you're just going, right? Plus, if you're trying to actually have, like, since that game has romance options for all the characters to choose, but some of them don't congeal together, so there's also the crazy hilariousness that would cause. That is, if James and me ever make it far enough in that playthrough, it is going to be interesting to see what happens. You know what I wish it could do? But here's the thing that would be sad, because James couldn't continue it on his channel, and I'd accept this if this happened. So, hopefully he'll have his YouTube fix soon. I know he's been trying to figure that out, because something went happen where it got disconnected and desynced, and he's not been able to stream on PSN or something that's been going on, so it doesn't work right now. But once he gets that fixed, if he gets that fixed before we really get too far into that series, I think I have a cool, interesting idea, but I don't know if the game will allow us to do it. I see. Once again, I don't know the rules because it seems so unhinged already. I wonder if it actually has thought about that, because it seems like it's almost built that could happen. I'll have to do my research. But I was thinking that hypothetically, if it'll allow us, at some point, when it gets to, I think, what is it, Act 3 or whatever, Act 4, when the true big dynamic happens and where Lae'zel or Karlach has to be chosen as one of the endings because their endings conflict with each other really hard from what I can remember and from what I've seen. It's like what Farsi was saying, and also what I looked up. It's like, it's really strange that Shadow Hearts doesn't conflict with with someone else kind of basically saving Lae'zel, but Karlach's does. And I guess it kind of makes sense because it seems like, to me, the Githyanki do not see the tieflings as too good. So, it's probably that. It probably has something to do with it. Both their endings equal a bad ending for the other one. I don't know. I'll have to. I'm still gonna have to see what happens and do some more looking in to see if there's any ways around certain things. But how many crazy options that game has. But we'll have to see. That's if we make it that far in that series. It is going to be kind of stretched out because James will, I think if he gets time, let me know today or send it to me on Discord or send me a message. He's supposed to let me know if he has any more days off before New Year's Eve, because that's when our next episode will be. If he doesn't have a day off before then. Alright. I am going to go ahead and switch our little friend out here. Also, what is this at the top? Why is it? Oh, that's the backups. Been a while. So here's the thing now, right? I'm now at the point where I'm like, I probably am not going to know everything that this thing has changed. Do we even have anything higher? We have the 105. What rank are we doing? Oh, wow, we're so bloody scattered. Hold on. I have a feeling I know why, if I remember correctly. Yeah, because the M10 is trying to get to the M44 and 55. The M16 MG-MC is trying to get me my T77E1 down to M19, which leads to the Skink. And the M16, the XM246, the Chaparral, the LAVAD, the XM97, the ADAS, the Claws. I'm not even sure what that bloody thing is. That was not here last time I was in here. Preview? Oh, it's a rocket truck. It's probably a Sam. It's a Sam truck. Wow, look at this thing. There's even new M1A1HC pack. The clickbait. Okay. What is this? Preview. It's got a chair on it. Is this Virgil's tank? Why does it have a plastic chair? Oh, I'm just sitting up there in Virgil's stance while it's blowing things up. Oh, man. What's this one? I want to see the preview. The HC. Why does it got a Thunderbolt? Oh. Kate? Wait, does this have to do with that crossover? It's called Kate. Okay, I do like that. That's a really cool camo for the M1A1. Not gonna lie. Any other ones? You got the AIM. Whoa, don't go so fast, though. The M1KVT, interesting. The Wolfpack. Okay. There she. Yeah, okay, hold on. Wait. We gotta preview this. There it is. Now that is worth trying to actually play the Americans again. Oh, ye thing of beauty. See this would be my jam in the modern for American. I love me the M10 Booker, man. These things are so good. This was also in that little modern armored warfare game thing I played, which I loved in that game too. Really glad it's in here now. I forgot what the STTV does. Oh yeah, it's just a faster version. It's a smaller cannon, but more rapid fire. It's more meant for control rather than high pen. And speed, I think it's, hold on, is it faster? It is 52 miles an hour versus... Yeah, it's faster. So it's meant for mobility and locking down an area, but it won't kill something as much guaranteed as this bloody thing will. This thing may be a light, but man, it can kill a heavy. Very, very good. Very good tank. Alright, well... Let us... Oh yeah, helicopter. Let us change our vehicle. We need at least a... If we don't have a 5.0, we need something in between a 5 down to a 3.3. I may have to take the 76 off temporarily just to make us a lower tier so we can actually have a little bit of an easier start back into the game. So... I could... Oh, right, my M6. Oh, I was using that. I do have an A2 that I've never trained on this squad. I have a ton of money right now. Do I want a... I don't have a heavy though, do I? Because I don't have the jumbo yet. I think I'm gonna go M6. Yeah, it's got 2 backups too. We'll be fighting at the 5.0 range if we do this, which is a little rifty because the M10 and the M16 is just to shoot things down in the sky. This is just my AA basically, which I do want to make stronger and get to what it evolves into, but let me look at my research one more time, but up where I'm actually at. Wait. Oh, I accidentally switched. Hold on. So I'm down here. So, oh, the E2. Wait, is this the jumbo? Isn't this the jumbo? It is, I'm pretty sure from what I can tell. 105,000. There's another M6 in here. Do I care? It's the T1E1. But I could just go straight to a jumbo. Oh, but that's 5.7. Oh. That would up tier us even more. I can't do that. I can't do that without my 76. So we're here then for this one. This is the 5.3 for here. So to stabilize this out, we need to go through this line because this gives us this one. This is the W M4A3 76, and this is the one that sets up for the jumbo. Then we get another T1E1 that's a 90 mil, which is not bad, but I'm trying to think where the other ones are right now that are the most important. Oh, I see. We were trying to get our M18 because I don't have a light tank, right? I remember what we were doing, so that's what we need to remember. What we need to focus back on. What is convert? Oh, duh. Okay, so I was doing this to get me a light tank that can actually crawl, because the M27 is a bit risky. And then this side's really behind as well. The M44, this thing is terrible. These things are, ew, these two. This one's kind of like the James's old, the one that would just sit there and fire from a distance and lob massive shells. That's what that basically is. I wonder if I can skip straight to this one. Do I need to research the other one, or can I just do this one? See, it shows an arrow, but I'm pretty sure it would say I need to buy the previous vehicle. I could probably research it, but not buy it. Because I think what's going to end up having to happen here is I'm going to have to just skip this entire line until we get here. Because this has the two we need for the jumbo as well. It's basically the apex. Once we get to this point, and this is what I kind of should have pushed myself to last time. Once we get to this point, the rest is just kind of icing on the cake. Because after this point, this is where America just kind of just slowly but surely just gets scarier, 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 even scarier, and then just holy crud. And then after that, it's just icing on the cake ones down here. Like these beautiful beasts right here. These are just to help the icing. The irony is, as much as I like Sam's, I might only ever unlock one of these just for helicopter control. But really, to be fair, I'm probably going to stop. Is it this one? It's one of these. Hold on. It's not that one. Is it you? It's this one. This is where I'm stopping. As far as my LAVs are concerned, I don't need nothing higher than that. Ergo, the reason what you see sitting in the center of that turret. Along with, you know, very beautiful rocket bots. If I have this, this is my ultimate LAV at this point. My ability to fight air, it'll be like my anti-air unless it's something I need like a SAM for specifically that we're having too much trouble with as well. By the time we get to here, I should have some Lions saved up again. Because I think I am going to get back in this game. Because I think I'm going to use this game as just my time to, when I'm off camera, to also play. Because this game does do a lot of grinding. And I don't have any other game until Arc Knights right now, other than Rivals, to really do that with. And I'm like, yeah. And sometimes even Rivals, I'm just like, I'll do like a week to almost 2-3 weeks worth of grinding in 1 week, and then like let it sit there for like 2 weeks, and then do it again. So, but yeah, that's gonna be our main LAV. So we won't really have to go much further than that, other than just icing on the cake. And then let me see what the M112 is. Is this really better than my Booker? Okay, this is basically my striker. Okay, I do want this because this will be our fast heavy hitter. But still, overall, that's probably not going to get used more than this right here, to be fair. But to be fair, if I was really wanting I don't know, I might not even do that one. Because it goes from being a destroyer to just a light destroyer. It's still technically a destroyer, but I don't know if I was going to do that if I had the money, if this wasn't so expensive. I'd say I'd do this, because I'd rather have this version of that same vehicle. But we'll see how that goes, because that's quite a lot. Let's see. I'm thinking right now. Oop, I accidentally went to helicopters again. Yeah, okay. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Because once again, this is the same thing as this. This is just a better modified version. But we'll see. So we'll have you. Or once we get here, we'll have this whole line of just... We'll fight with this one here instead of this one, but... And then, yeah. And then the rest is just make it stronger. Which Abrams is in here? IPM1 and M1A1. Yeah, that makes sense. And this is the HC. Yeah. Okay. I mean, if I downgrade and be where we're able to have more leeway. Okay. Because we're working on the M18 right now. Who's my light squad, though? Who has the M18? My money's on it's either my destroyer squad knows that or my AA squad knows that. What's the highest light I have? There it is. So they know it. So this is their tank. Interesting. They're also starred in it, so we're definitely going to put them in that. So let's do that then. Let's start with a little lower tier. That means you... What is it? It's the 4.0 when it would be the A2. There it is. M4A2. They've aced that squad on that one. Alright. Alright. I think we're pretty good. That'll also be cheaper overall on us. Plus we have a light tank now. So, alright, without further ado, I think we're going to try to start our ground realistic. Let me make sure it's right. 4.0. Yeah, what else is in here now? War Thunder League events, Squadron, Custom Battles, War. I don't know what that is. I'll have to go look at that. Wonder if that's what's going to be the infantry one. I'll have to check that out. And of course, they still have the naval battles. It looks like it's mostly like Israel. I don't know who that one is. I forgot. And then China. I don't think that's Russia. But okay. So ground realistic 4.0. Origin. Let's. Ooh, wait, what do I want R1 to be? Because right now R1 is that. Hold on, let me do one real quick change, real quick blue screen to my controls. Because I have a feeling it's gonna be better the other way. Hold on real quick, chat. Okay. I need to remember left analog stick is triangle. This first match is gonna be me remembering my buttons, to be fair. Let's also see how long it takes to get a match too. That's also why I want this is a good chill game. Oh, surprisingly, it was faster than I thought. Because it might take a minute to get a match sometimes. Ah, the good old days of... Wow, that loaded fast. Yeah, that's good. Oh, I don't know what I did right there. Oh, I have to do it, okay. Oh. Boy, it's been so long. I am so skittish right now. My instincts are on so high a level right now. I'm gonna push forward. They're not getting really hit. I'm gonna push right here. I hear something. Uh-oh. Alright, try to do something. There it is. Wait. Thought I saw something. Not left. Alright, I'm gonna push. Can't be squeamish. We're gonna probably die at least once. Yep. Damn it. I thought so. Where are you? I'm gonna get jumped on my left, I can feel it. Let's back off. Our destroyer got a little overzealous there. So what we need to do is approach from this way. Come on, come on, come on. Trying to get it going out. I'm hoping he'll get comfortable and push this way. I hear someone. See, they're behind me now. We're trapped in the middle. We're at the hole where we are. So we have to go in and swoop for A once we get back through. Oh. Damn it, I missed. I hit the wrong damn button.
Most of the zones are under enemy control.
I'm gonna get help. Not bad. Yeah, I hear that. Shit. At least I got the gunner. That Stug was chasing me. I knew he was. I was trying to get around behind him, but the AA screwed me up.
The enemy is winning.
200 SP. Oh no. Let's go with. Let's go to A. See if we can go snipe at A. I haven't done some sniping in a while. We having a little bit of a rough time now as a team. I don't expect to win this first one. I think our team got a little overzealous. Let's see if I can. Yeah, see, there's a meat dealer. What is this dude at? Uh-oh. Oh, that's. Uh-oh. Oh. God dang it. Yeah, my team got absolutely swallowed. Maybe it's been a while, but man. Okay, so then we're gonna need to waste some spawn points now. Might as well try to defend. We're gonna get bodied. Problem is, I don't know. We should be checking the horizon here. I need to stop running out. Can't tell without binoculars. Perhaps? down. Oh, I somehow survived, but he didn't. Shoot, I'm stuck. Uh-oh. Yep, that's bad. Yep, that was bad. That was bad. Alright, so I've got enough to get another one out. Do I go that one again? Hold on, there's air actually. Let's try to fight the air. I don't think we're gonna win this, to be fair. Our team's gotten swallowed up completely now. I'm gonna try to... Got him. Oh shit. Ah. I got the other one though. Made third. Even after all this time. Still better than half these lackeys. Oh, man. I know it has. I'm not going to do that right now. I might. I might actually refresh that. Alright. I think we did lose money, though. That's the thing. I don't remember. I can't remember what. No, actually, no, we didn't. Because I have 166,000. No, we made money. I figured we would. Because I got like 4 or 5 kills that time for the first time back. That was pretty impressive. I actually did not expect to even get that many. That's why we embracing the Eagles' power. I think they realized something a little dastardly at the end there. They all really started they noticed like, what? Is there an actual player that knows what he's doing on the enemy team right now? Because I felt a little bit of targeting towards the end there. It's good though. I did pretty good even in that circumstance. It's a pretty good start back to where we left off. Let's get... I mean, I want to be able to aim faster, and I need to be able to repair, so let's do that. What did you finish? Oh, improved optics. I'm not really gonna use the M64 round. So let's get artillery support first, and we'll research the other one last. Okay. Advice: never stay in one blaze in an AI. Yeah, well, that was our spawn point. We were already dead. I did that just to shoot down the guy who bombed my Abrams, who got unlucky. Or not Abrams, my Sherman that got unlucky. Because me and this Sherman had a shootout, and we did like an old Western situation where we basically fired at the same time. I survived it, but 2 of my crew were wounded. Or it was either 1 or 2 of my crew was wounded or knocked out. It blew up my engine, so I got stuck, and then a plane just bombed me, and then I made sure that I got equal recompense for that. So, Sherman, that's why I pulled out my A. We had already been lost that match. My team pushed way too hard, but what's new? It's War Thunder. I don't play this to win anymore because that's too against the grain and too, like, you would have to have a squad. You always would. If you wanted to guarantee wins in this game. Otherwise, it's well, let's see what Two Faces coin says today. It's going to be 50-50. 50% chance your team is about to get absolutely bodied. 50% chance you're about to do the bodying. But the fact that I got 5-6 kills in the first comeback after all this time, and my team got absolutely swallowed, Says what? I got 3rd place. Hadn't played in who knows how long. That's weird. We're not in the garage anymore. We were in the hangar before. That's odd. Now we're outside. I do love the decoration. I kind of wish you could fly around with the camera. Is the M4 inside? No. I forget how you switch. There's a way to, like, switch, like, views. But I don't remember how to do that. But, because it seems to be going back and forth between here and here. It used to do that before, but it wasn't as detailed. I do like that. Because that's where the camera was before we started. I wish I could send someone to help me. Ah, no, I'd be fine. I mean, I'm not really looking to win today. We're just doing this for the fun and enjoyment of kind of getting back into this game. And we did pretty good on that first round. Probably won't be always that good, but as long as I'm remembering my instincts, which kind of helped me a lot right there. I gotta remember all my buttons because I don't remember what I have everything assigned to. I can't remember how I bring up my binoculars. But once I remember that, it'll be all golden again. But alright, let's go into another battle. Chill there, just chill out. I'm going there, and I'm going you. Let's go, M24 squad. Maybe I should swoop up on that mountain's corner up on B. But let's see what we can do. That's spotting, right? Yeah. That's for me to get my distance. I gotta remember how to actually look through the binoculars. Double checking out there by the houses on the corner. You got something going on right here. Hold on, wait. Ship. Kinda wanna circle around this way, see if we can see anybody. Oh yeah, watch that mountain out there too. We have C, but they have B, so... Oh, what was that? I still sense that something's out here. He's over in the corner, apparently. I think it just died, though. So we need to circle up and try to get the B. Wait, I hear something. On the left side of me. I hear teammates, but I don't think that's them. I think someone's hiding. go in between the houses. Something ain't right. Oh. Shit. I blew out his cannon at least. Hold on, I actually have the advantage. Hold on. God dang. Running into the building. One over there. We need to push hard. Get it covered.
Closer to victory.
I don't see anybody out there. V is absolutely being assaulted, but we need to hold the back line back here. This is our job now. Because we don't want anyone kind of reinforcing. Hope our front line can do their job. Oh shit. Oh no, I don't see him. Shit. Back off. I can't see him. That's a problem. I think my teammate just got him from behind. We did. Oh, there's another one! No! Shit. This is why I need my bloody binoculars, man. I'm gonna have to figure it out. Alright. Now it's time to help the front line and hope we don't lose that back little area, or I'm gonna have to get another light out here. It's time to head for B. It's time to do some brawling. Let's go, my beauty. Not to win, just to have another Sherman blasting the enemy, exactly. I do hate that it's more mixed now. Like, I get a Sherman could be shooting at another Sherman. I get why they did that, but, you know. That's what happened to me in my last match, in the very first match. It was a V versus another Sherman. That was a Sherman. This one's, oh, I thought that was an enemy sneaking up. Oh, whoa. Ah, he's dead. What's he shooting at? I was gonna say he needs to let me know if something there. Ooh, he's getting attacked by it. Oh, what was that? Someone shooting fireworks. Oh. I think I'm gonna go this way. Unless I start seeing that bee getting captured, I kinda wanna stay in this crawling zone here. Make it harder for the planes to peg me as well. That's why I need binoculars. Hold on, so I'm just gonna have to start pressing buttons. That's that. That does nothing. That's for that. That's that. Well, I learned how to mark something. Oops, I didn't mean to do that, to be fair. I have to remember how I just did that, but that's not it. I don't know. I can walk off the flames. This is realistic. He's a little too far away, hold on. Now he's not. Ah, but this gun won't rotate that fast. I hit him in the wing. What? Hold L1, take position in folds of terrain or behind cover to switch. Wait. Hold L1 in triangle? Oh, there it is. Ah. Thank you, game. Wow. First time the tutorials actually helped me. I probably should move after this off that way. I hear you. No, that's ours. I think they might have shot him down. We got a lot of AA in the air right now. And it's a quiet match. I think our team rolled them. Oh, there's another plane. Man, the sounds are so much better. Alright, wow, yeah, we win. Oh, somebody over there.
NG ready.
NG ready. Move up. Watch him die there. See some AA. I think all they've got left is AA and stragglers. So I'm gonna kind of get a little aggressive here and see what I can get on this side. Hopefully someone on the door or something. Yeah, because there's no way they're going to try to save the game. Be a brave tank soldier. Yeah, we won. Didn't do as well that time, but that's alright. I didn't get a lot of action as much this time. Yeah, nowhere near as much. That's because I didn't get as many kills. To hanger. Still made money though. I'm actually going to activate some boosters. Look how also, you know what the benefit of not being in War Thunder for a while also is? This. So, they've stacked back up into the double digits again, so we can finally get some more stuff done, which I think, since we're going to need the monies, we can activate both, right? We can have one of both, huh? I assume. Yeah. Because we want some big boy boosts. Question, why isn't the M4 or the M4A1 in your lineup? Because I don't have them yet, I don't think. Wait, which one? Either that or I'm doing this to not tear... Yeah, I'm doing this to not tear myself up. Because that'll be 5.0. Some of my tanks are nowhere near strong enough. Other than the M24, which is an oddball. Are nowhere near strong enough to even do me any good. Even the planes are technically too tough for this little M16 to shoot down. I was behind quite a lot back when I was doing America. They were like the second best compared to this one. But like you see, like this one, yeah, it's way further up there, and well, like, you see where it left off. Like I basically pseudo jumped over that one to skip down to here. Because I did not want to deal with any of this. This stuff is getting researched by happenstance. But because it's a 6.0 and these are AAs, these can fight, and destroyers, these can fight at higher tiers and be okay. But this monotony, boys, and this monotony, boys, I do not miss this tier now. I'm glad I'm not Germany for this tier now. I'd have a meltdown. Like, thank goodness Germany's past that for me, but still. Like, I've got my TAM. Like, this thing is basically pseudo sitting at 9.3, and everything else is just catching up in the background. So, while the Martyr A1 researches, so I could have a somewhat decent fast mover. But sadly, because of that, I think even Russia's not that high, right? Yeah, see, Russia's in the same spot America is. Around 5.0 and stuck there. So, and everybody else is different degrees of did I ignore them or not. But there's a huge, like, 60%, I don't know how long it's going to last, but, like, thing going on right now for different things. It's mostly for the high-level ones, you can see. Wow, the Arkansas. It's cool you can see all these. Hey, the Sevastopol. But yeah, it's mostly for the high-end tier premiums and stuff like that, but I sadly don't have any left for this Christmas to get me a tank for that. So I'll probably get me something for this next year. But we're just going to work on the normal ones. Now, we could go up to 5.7, but once again, because I don't have enough 5.0s to jump across the board, we have the M6, but she's not carrying her weight. We would need this one, and why get that one when I can just buy this and almost skip to it, basically? Because I can't remember if we need to purchase this one or not. If we do, then we can research it real quick and get it done. Or, I think we need to research it. I don't know if we need to purchase it. I cannot remember how that works. It's been so long. Because I'd rather just, if I can help it, avoid this one altogether and just jump straight to that. Because that's going to be this whole area right here is the bread and butter of America that I almost made it to. This is the area that, like, yeah, you smacking the faces off a lot of people at this point. Because our combo would be 2 jumbos. Because I already have a King Cobra. 2 jumbos. 76W, the A3 model, which would be the set 5.7 for that tier. The M18 GMC, because it jumps all the way up to the this one. M41A1, which is where it really starts getting annoying for most people to deal with these guys. I can't tell you how many times I've been killed by this thing. But yeah, that'll be our ultimate goal for the beginning of trying to get us back into this game. Because I feel like once I get to this point, I think the rest is going to be a lot faster compared to what I had to deal with Germany. Because in Germany, you're gonna have some really bad, even when you're getting a lot of action. Let's put it this way. So when I got a lot of action in the first match, I got darn near 4 to 5 kills with my American vehicles because I'm pretty good with them. Well, and I'm pretty good at this game and somewhat in general. Not perfect anymore because it's been so many years, but with Germany, because of the way they've kind of tiered different certain tanks in certain areas at certain points, this same tier for them would be a nightmare. Like, you'd be fighting things you can't kill in certain situations that you just won't pin unless it's a light tank or maybe a lower level Sherman. We're not going to get started about like what it does when it be up tier to Russia to Germany. And it's like Germany's just a slag at this point, especially now. But we don't have to worry about that if we ever do them some, because they're much higher than this. Let's see, those are the 3.3 and 3.7 Shermans. Which ones? Talking about these? Why would I need that when I have an A2? I could go all Shermans, I guess. But then I wouldn't train my squads in what they're supposed to be being good at. These are technically my two main battle tank crews. This one is auxiliary. Or no, this one's the auxiliary, because this technically I sometimes have piloting Shermans. So, because I'm sitting with a 4.0, we're always going to be in a 4.0 match. But this crew seems to be able to handle 4.0 pretty easily. And even in an up tier. I mean, I got rank doesn't matter in this one, because it's 3.7, and this little creature can kill quite a lot way above its rank. So, the M24 is basically a tiny Booker. You see, they carry the same gun but different armor slopeness. That's true, they do carry the same gun. That is why technically one of the strategies is the Sherman spam. Just make all of these Shermans. Like, even the M10 to a certain extent, right? Because it's like, it's technically finished. Actually, you know what? I think because the M10 is finished, it actually can't help contribute anymore to this. So we're going to see if I can give these guys one of my lower level ones. Which ones do we not have out here? We don't have the regular M4 or the A1. We'll see which one they're more keen to. Neither. So which one's better? Isn't the A1 better because it's... Oh no, the M4 is better because it's 3.7, right? Yeah, this one should be the more reliable one. We've got money to train them in this, so I'm going to train them in this. How do I, crew? It's been a while. They don't have that much XP right now, but this will also level them up faster. Here's something else I never appreciated. Let me say something else, too, I didn't think about when I was younger in this game. Something I didn't appreciate that I should have done. Even if you're not going to keep the crew in the tank that they're going to be in, maybe you should think about putting them temporarily, if you've got the money to train them in a tank that's more reliable that you're good with. This allows you to train the crew faster. Because this means you're going to get more, because you're more used to that tank and more reliable with it, because it's just vibes with the way you play. You're probably going to get more XP for that crew on average. So this is also kind of why I'm giving into this too for them, because this will help them get more XP. Now, I'm not going to touch them right now. They don't have hardly anything right now. Now, I could... How much is it to qualify them? Now, I am... Because, once again, this is cheap, and we've got the money to do this easily, and then be able to earn this back at this tier pretty fast. I'm going to also give them a basic mastery in this, so they're naturally okay in this tank. This is a way to skip to having to build them for a new type of tank. Plus, they have targeting and range finding, so this will work for an M4 anyways. So they already have a little bit of it. I think the one thing I am going to spend money on right now, though, just to be safe, is that, because that matters for both, for Destroyer and MBT. So, we're going to get tank driving up to a 1. But now, what we're going to do, we're going to go to qualify, and we're going to qualify them for... Yeah, you see this one is a 22,000, we can do that. Do we want an expert or keep it at basic? I think we're going to do this, because it'll be better for the long run, and this will let me have ability to train this crew and give them more XP for their destroyer side of their build. Which will technically turn into what basically a low-level striker, which is a wheeled destroyer towards the very end. So that kind of, it seems okay to let them train in an M4 so they can get the same type of experience. So now both these crews, because this crew is also the lowest crew I have, as you can tell. The rest of my crews are like 25, 24, 13, 5. So this crew needs help. So we're going to spend some money on them. some in-game money on them to get them a little bit of boost. Nice. Santa over there bringing holiday cheer. He brought the elves with him. But not the kind you think. Go check out the T58 premium. Okay, hold on. Let me look. T58. Is that a lower one or upper one? Grant. M4. T14 Calliope. M18 Sherman. Oh, wait. Wait, do I? I don't have these. Why do they not have a price? Oh, I have to order the pack. I see. It's like, I also like that this is the hell version. But anyways. Oh, there it is. T28. Oh yeah, the monster, yeah. This is terrible, beastly of a terrible thing to deal with. I can't tell you how many times I've seen this thing. I didn't remember it by name, but now seeing it up close, I'm like, oh. This. You see what battle rating it sits at. It sits at 6.3. So this is a, if I'm not mistaken, let me see how right I am. This is a Tiger 2's nightmare. Hold on. Am I right about that? Isn't Tiger 2 6.3? Well, 6.7, but it won't. That's what shows you how stupid it is. It's like, this thing dies to that thing, horridly so. The Panther has a better chance of surviving than this thing does. And it just makes me sad. It just makes me go, man. The good old days. No, but that T28 was the bane of my nightmares, man. Where'd she go? There she is. And the Super Hellcat, but I think technically the T28 killed me more. Oh, also, this is where it is. Ah, you preview stuff to go in here. To go into the hangar. Yeah, now we can see the Christmas tree and the elves that are spread out around the hangar. The Christmas elves and the Santa's Christmas truck that he brought it in. He actually does. You actually do see a Santa sleigh go down the tank track somewhere down there, and there's as you can see, there's a reindeer outside too. I do appreciate when, and Crossout does this too, which is also Gaijin. I do appreciate the Christmas Yuletide, even though it's something small, like decorations that they do for their hangars and stuff. This beast. That's the T58, it's new. Wait, which one did you say? Did I miss do the one? Wait, what is it? It's T28, I'm an idiot. Oh, that's its little brother. Oh no, did they add the big brother? No way. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. See, that's my brain for some reason. Because that's its little brother. Ah. Problem with this one is this one, yeah, this one's, not hole locked. Yeah. Didn't realize you got put in here, but I am playing America, so that, well, to be fair, it won't really matter. Because it makes me fight other Americans sometimes, so. And still might see this. But, I was gonna say I can avoid this because I'm playing America, but maybe not. Oh, I agree. It's definitely broken, but all the T models are. I mean, the T28, even for its rank, the one I accidentally was on first, still a bane of most people's existence. The smaller, lower level one, I mean, even this is still the bane of most people's existence, the 6.3. All the T models in those ranges are just... strong. I have a lot of words I could say, but it's like, I'm just gonna say strong. To be nice. That 155mm gun, yeah? like I said, absolutely just, hey, there it is. Oh, there it goes. Whatever it stares at turns into a ball of fire most of the time. But luckily, we won't have to see it for a little bit. I am going to be playing this more in the background, and we're going to be doing like more chill vibe streams for this, going for this next week. Kind of getting us ready for what my plan is. Oh, by the way, now that everyone's kind of joined up, first year you gave me the perfect idea of what to do for the end of the year kind of special here. We're still going to be doing Baldur's Gate 3 with everyone and Mad Lad. Big shout out to him as well. And Dispatch and Morta. And our special little secret late night shift event that we're going to do down the future. But, what was I going to say? My brain's kind of keep track. There's been a lot going on this Christmas. So we're gonna be doing that, but Farseer's given me an idea of, New Year's is always about renewal and trying to get in, starting afresh and going towards the future, as they say. But you always reflect back on everything in order to create a new path for what you want to do for next year. So most of us do this, even bigger, small things. So it's giving me idea. Now, we're not going to do what you're probably thinking fully. We're not going to revisit we're not going to revisit old games, all of them. War Thunder is an exception to this. But we're going to go in the vibe of the games that used to be the main lines on this channel, including a certain one. It won't get played again. But I have another MOBA that will take its place temporarily that we can do on the channel. As a little fun show off. And I've always wanted to show this game off, maybe give it a little bit of love. It's a very underappreciated MOBA, especially on console. On PC, you have a lot to choose from. You got League, you've got Dota, then of course the Smite, even though to me at that point, if you're on PC, why even bother with that one? Just play League or Dota or any of the many others that exist on PC. But on console, there's not many choices. There's either just be smited, or the one I'm going to show off, which I think needs a little bit of love. And that game actually had a rebirth, the one that I'm talking about, we're going to look at in a future episode going towards this next week. It actually died off. Its company went bankrupt. A new company bought it and rebirthed the MOBA back into existence. That's not a hint to what it is. Because it's the only other really MOBA on console that I can show off. PC, once again, we have a ton of choices we could technically visit, but I'm not too keen on playing those, to be fair. So, I played them for many a year. I mean, the T28 and T95, I don't have a problem with those. But they can be overpressured easily. I mean, that's true. You can overpressure them. I'll give you that. But the T58's armor plus the reload, yeah, it's got an auto. Doesn't it have an auto loader, or am I thinking about something else? I do know it's reloaded. Actually, let's just look at it. I don't know why I'm saying this. I can just literally look at it. Yeah, that's got to be an auto loader. Ha! No, the T28 don't. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I said. This is still 1,000 times worse than the little versions. Because the Chris G. Also, welcome, Chris G. I forgot to say that. Welcome, Chris G. But yeah, Chris G is right. Like, this is definitely a different beast compared to what I showed. You can at least overpressure. Plus, yeah, if I'm not mistaken, doesn't this turret also rotate, or is this whole off? If it rotates, then yeah, look. So, that's even worse. So it's like, so I mean, this thing is absolutely terrifying, but, it's one of the more, I won't say pay to win, but, premium, more like This is probably the only premium tank in this game that I'll say that this thing is definitely probably could use a little bit of a D-check, but it's also, I don't know. It's like, it's one of those things like, do you weigh on the side of the video game side, or do you keep it as it probably is kind of like in real life, right? I don't know. I do think from a video game design standpoint, though, this thing could use from just a little bit less reload. That would probably make it slightly better in general. Sure, does it hurt the tank to a certain extent? Yes, but that's kind of the point if it's too strong. So, even if that's what it's like in real life, right? I've always said that about video gaming versus simulation. There's a certain level where simulation becomes almost too one-sided because in real life, the rules aren't the same. So, plus there's more you can do in real life that you can do in this game to that thing. So, you know, test drive it, alright, let's do that. We'll do that. Just so we can try a little bit out of all of each of its ammo, we'll have a little bit of everything. Have it unrealistic like I always do. Alright, so I can't remember where, okay, right there. Actually, no, let's not move, hold on, wait, whoa. Let's back up. We're gonna sit like, almost want to respawn. I'm gonna back up to where basically you spawn in, which is essentially right here, where this rock is. We're not moving, because I want to see it, because this is a test of how strong it might be. So let's try... Let's start with the round that's already in there, and then I'm going to switch to this one. I'm going to switch to Hesh after this. Let's see what this does. I'm just going to aim center of mass. I'm not even going to try to be smart about this. I'm just going to go right here. So... I will give it that round can't do that. But I have a feeling I know what they're doing. That's why we're going through each round to see which one. And we're hitting a slope on purpose once again. I'm not trying to actually bounce into the corner or anything like that, or trying to get it to gauge into the armor, or aim right here for a little bit less problematic issues and shattering. But this probably, I can't remember. This would probably work though, right? Oops, I didn't aim high enough. It's too heavy. That definitely would work, but let me go ahead and aim higher. Yep. So, this might be the one they're probably using, because I bet you this one, let's take a chest. I aimed too low again, but once again, did hit it. Well, see, right there, I just crippled the tank. So even if I didn't kill it, I just crippled it. It can't shoot back now. And if I hit it... So that's where I'm trying to get the sweet spot. So as long as I'm hitting it on that front shatter panel with this type of ammo, that stuff is dead. So, yeah. Hold on, let's gauge range and let me see if I can.
1 o'clock. Range. 600.
So 600, that's like... Let's say right there. Oh wow, this thing has way better velocity than I. So wait, so at 600 I can shoot a 4? No. So I aimed too high. Hold on. So where's the 8 at? I need to get the 8 again. There's the 8. Let's go down from there. It bounces my tank hard too. Oh, that was armor piercing. Oh no, they might be using this. Wow, that was an insta tap. Wow.
Tank. 1 o'clock. Range, 800. Load AP.
Load AP, that's 800 exactly, apparently.
Up. Hit.
That almost went through. Let's go a little higher. Wait, why is it not loading? Wait, what's wrong? Oh, they're having to restack it. Give me a sec. You gotta wait. They're basically loading the chamber. So after a certain many shots, which I figured, it doesn't have the fast reload anymore. It has to be stacked. Yeah, okay. So I see how you run this tank out. Its longevity is what kills it. after a certain point, the cartridge has to stack the bullets back in. So you'll see what I mean in a second. So if I were to fire right now, it's not going to reload in 2.9 seconds. So now it should. So now there's one in the chamber and one in the, basically in the mag. So that should be 800. So that won't go through at that range. But you see how now it loaded in 2.9 seconds because there was one in the mag? So I see how this works. And since I haven't never truly gotten to really mess with autoloaders in the modern thing of War Thunder, I never actually got to see how they did this. It's actually kind of smart. Because it means that at some point they're actually going to become at a disadvantage. So we're going to do a test. Let's switch back to the other round after this one. Let's fire one more. It's not going to pin. Not with that round. So now it's loaded. So now let's see if I fire before the mag is reloaded. Let's put it back to 8. See, okay. Look how long the reload is now. Count it out in your head. See how much longer it's taking? So you do need to be strategic with this thing. You need to make sure your mag has got at least 2 or 3 rounds in it in order for you to go pop, 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 pop. Now, in the beginning of the game, you're going to start with that. I forget. Let's restart this. Hold on. Let's restart. I want to see how many it starts with. Starts with 6. So that explains why it's so annoying in the very. So this is a good early tank if you really think about it. I'd probably play this tank. I should have seen how fast it was, but I'll test drive and just drive it in a minute. But so I do think the best round is probably. So let's try to kill the furthest one away again. Now that we have a fast reload, we can kind of test which round is going to kill it the fastest. So we'll fire this one at it first. Let me make sure that's 800.
Take. Pull the clock. Range. 800.
Roger. So, alright, let's aim a little lower and let's try 5. That killed it. So this is the round you want. So this is, and now it reloaded into, so now this is what can happen now. So let's look at this. So what's the range? Range is 600. This is the weird one. This is the one where I need the middle notch, I think. Like right there. Dead. Range.
1 o'clock. Range.
400.
400.
Dead.
Target destroyed.
Well, I freaking aimed too low. Dead. I see. See, and brawling would be fun with this thing. I definitely would enjoy this thing. I'm not gonna lie. I would be kind of amiss to not say that out loud and not be honest with that. I'd 100% would kind of love this thing. It depends on its speed. Let's see. It's kind of slow to get going. Let's see what its top speed can get up to, though. 20, 17. Yeah, so she is kind of basically a heavy. It's because of the armor. But once again, your survivability is also really high in this thing. Like almost too much. So I almost wonder if the armor just needs to be kind of shrunk. Because I think that taking away the autoloader's advantage kind of takes away the flair of this tank. So I do think that what should be the weakness is maybe make the armor, even though if it's not accurate, I get it. It might not be accurate to the real life one. But from a video game standpoint, I do think that that would make this thing a little less poundable. Now, I do want to go back and see what its armor is in general and see what you would do to kill this thing. Because I do think I know what its weakness is. I think it's because someone who's played War Thunder for years back in the day, I think I know how I'd kill this. What we're in right now. Yeah, its maneuverability is kind of crap. But that turret rotation speed, look at that. That is actually pretty scary. That's also what I wanted to test. Like, I wanted to test how long would it take to go focus bow. So that's not bad. Now you could probably snap fire and hope the bullet hits like I could have done. So let's see what happens if I do that. So we're just going to try to shoot when the circle's in the center. Oh, see, that wasn't even... That's also my crew. My crew's not skilled enough to keep it lined up. Alright, so brawling at this distance is a little risky, but once again, she does have that armor. Boom, there it is, right there. I just have to get that edge. Get it to sink into that edge, and it is done. It's absolutely done, though. But as you see, I let my mag reload, so now I can shoot again. So definitely has an advantage on that. Like, see, the snap shooting's terrible. That's also my crew. Once again, you see how... It killed it! What? Okay. That's also the type of round we're using. That's why I love these types of rounds. The one that we just ran out of. My favorite type of round in this game. It's kind of broken, though. In my opinion. Well, hello, you know. 6 dead teammates are still detrimental for a match. Or not. It fights 9.3 tanks. Oh, I don't doubt it. I mean, look what it does to this. I mean, it just fire. Oh, well, okay, I'm too tall. Oh, so that's slightly her weakness. I had to let her rotate down right there. But she even, look at that. She's a point blank. She's definitely a shotgun. If Doomslayer had a tank, it'd be this one. Only because I say that kind of shows you how overpowered it actually kind of is. But you do have to make sure you're chambered up, though. Early game, you're going to be a menace. That's like 6 tanks, like Farseer said. That's still pretty detrimental if the person's good with it, right? Yep, see, that killed it. Yeah, I like this thing. I'm not gonna lie. I think that it should be weakened in some sort of way. Maybe even make the rotation of the turret maybe slightly slower. Maybe that'd be a fair way to balance this thing out. But man, I will say just in general though, like think if I wasn't waiting on my chambering, I mean even that just set him on fire and now he has to rotate. Now if I wasn't chambered, that's a second shot, he's dead. He can't do anything right now. He has no engine. He has to rotate and shoot me, and by the time he's rotated, I've already killed him. I do think this thing is super scary. I will say if I bought any premium tank going forward next year, it'd probably be this one. I put this with my XM1. Absolutely trolling. Alright, let's go. Heading back to base. But anyways, let us head back to hangar. Also, I know it fights the Leopard 1. Oh, I know. See, that's another thing. That means I wouldn't even want to play Germany right now, then, if that's the case. Because that means Germany's once again even gotten another sledge. So let me show you where I'm at. And why that's kind of annoying. Now, I think I know where I'd shoot it to kill it. But you see where I'm at. I'm at 9.3, but here's the realistic spot where I'm actually at, not including premiums. Yeah, see. Yeah. So, yeah. It's one of those things. That's why we're playing US. At least for right now. I probably will play them again at some point. Once I get back into this game again and get myself kind of into this game again. I have to let it kind of drift back into my brain. Because I need to let it be for the enjoyment of just playing the tank. Who cares if I die? Who cares if... At this point, even with the T-58, right? Who cares if it's cheaty? Oh well. Whatever at this point. It's like, I will get back good enough at this game that I will find a way to kill it. And as far as I'm concerned, that's good enough for me. I know my team might not. But it's what it is. So It's like, and I do, like I said, I don't disagree that certain tanks are a little broken in some places, but I've gotten to the point in this game, and this is another thing. This is why I think War Thunder has found its way back into my heart more. I'm also comparing this to Smite. And I'm going to say, without a doubt, Smite is worse. 100%. 100%. I'd rather play this. That's why the MOBA we're going to do is a flashback kind of finish to the year. That's what I'm going to call it. It's going to be our little flashback event for the ending out this coming year and going into the new year. So we're going to kind of revisit old things. This is also to prep us for the replacements for a lot of these too. Because GBO's replacement, or something close to it, I'm going to start that hopefully when it comes to console, but if not, I might actually try to make it work on my PC. Because I want to play it, and I'm tired of avoiding it. I know by the time, I get on it, then it'll come to console, but the replacement for that's coming. The replacement for Smite doesn't technically have, I mean, it depends on, I don't want to say its name yet, but it depends on how good received and how much we enjoy watching the MOBA I'm going to show off. If we kind of get into it and it seems kind of cool, then it might take that place. If not, then I have to kind of still keep my ears out. But if there is no MOBA to replace it, then what will replace that will be the Arc of the Knights. Because I know, without a doubt, Arc Knights Infield is going to be a huge thing for my channel. Because I know it's going to be a huge thing for me. Like, it's going to be on probably the level of War Thunder for me. I'm going to probably put a lot of hours into that game. So, I mean, can I see my hours right now? Let me put it in perspective real quick. Real quick blue screen. Yeah, I've played almost over 200. It says like 190, look like 195. I've played up to 195 hours total of War Thunder. Now, that's still not as high as like Farseers and like some others out there and all that, but like I played this before even Modern was even added to this game. Even though I sadly did a poor job, because by the time it got added, I was kind of getting burnt out on certain things and other things were going on. Like I said, this game was a victim of circumstance of everything else around it. Now, there are still certain things review-wise I still stand by with this game, but overall, once again, comparatively to like Smite, comparatively to the other Titan of the group, Gundam Battle Operations 2, GBO 2, this still holds a place in my heart more than those two do. And I think it's those two were fun while they were, but they got so like, Smite's the worst of them all for me, but GBO 2 second. Like, GBO 2 lost its flavor just because I got kind of tired of the dodge roll, shoot, stun, slash. Dodge roll, shoot, stun, slash. This is why I've always wished for an Armored Core level Gundam game that's like Battle Operations. Because I think that style of game would be way more fun for a Gundam game for people to enjoy. And you just have different versions. Kind of like this game, right? It should be treated like this game should be treated. It already somewhat does this, but the high-level Gundams don't feel any faster or any better than a Zaku in comparatively. Like, I bet you if I were to get Wing Zero, let's say I tried. Let's say I got on there just to get him for a little while. Until I got him. I guarantee you when I play him, I'm going to be disappointed. And the reason why I say this is because it's too slow, it's clunky, it's old, Wing Zero is not slow like that. The dude can outrun spaceships. And I'm like, this doesn't translate well. to a fan of that series and of that Gundam, to me, a lot of the Gundams being added now, as much as it's cool, I said this before they added them, they needed to update their engine, or otherwise it's just going to be proliferous and it's going to fade away and people are going to get bored. And I do think majority of people have. The game has kind of faded into obscurity a little bit. It's still popular enough, I think, to keep itself afloat, but I also think that's almost to its detriment because certain YouTubers keep supporting it, and I'm like, we have to stop doing this. And I get why certain YouTubers do this, and this is why I don't lock my channel into one game. It's because that's the game that runs their channel, right? That's the game that keeps all their content comes from. And like, this is why I've always advised never do this. Because once you do this, you can never escape it. I mean, even big boys have learned this. Even though I don't watch him, like, I'll use an example, Ninja. He absolutely hated and regretted getting locked in for a while into a certain game because he wanted to play other Battle Royale games. But it's almost like getting typecasted as an actor, right? So, and it's like, so this is the issue that comes with this, because then you almost have to promote the game to keep your channel afloat, even when the game is not really that good or doing well as it should, and you're not catching it or checking it in its place. Because this puts you at odds with your own success as well. And that's why I think that's a bad plan for any YouTuber to do that as a Let's Player. I think you should never, unless it's a game you know, longevity-wise, you can filter over. Or here's a better way. Pick a genre rather than a game, right? So for the example I used, it would be Battle Royale. Just all Battle Royales in general is what your channel does. There's nothing wrong with that. And it's like, that's more successful because then at least there'll be other versions of that game for you to fall back on. And you don't also have to, like, feed the narrative when the previous game is starting to really not give you what you want, do good as a game design, and make people enjoy the game. This is why I think Gundam and Smite lost the majority of their audiences. Because they gave in to something that was being fed by something else that was relying on their product to make its money. If you see what I mean. Because there is a difference between the two of being content creation and you're just feeding off of something else. So, but anyways, I just wanted to say that as a kind of a talk about what we're going to be doing forward. I blame James. I got nurgled. Anyways, how's your day today? Oh no! Silly is under attack by the Greens. We're doing good, Sealy. We're back in the old days. The old days have come. Not all of it. This is actually ironically planned out now, because now that Farseer kind of got me to do this, and I've actually enjoyed it. We're going to do some more matches here soon. I'm going to stop talking. We're going to do some more matches, a couple more matches to enjoy and chill, and just talk about whatever for the rest of the stream. But yeah, my plan is to do almost a renewing of the future kind of situation for our theme going towards the new year. We're still going to be doing Baldur's Gate 3 and do that when everyone gets back, and also with James whenever he gets another day off, which probably won't be till New Year's Eve, till he lets me know. I'm not really sure. And then Dispatch will get its main full day of a stream. That'll be tomorrow, actually. We'll be doing Dispatch's full main little stream tomorrow of trying to completely do a whole playthrough in that one sitting, because it's a pretty short game. To be fair, once I figure out what we're going to do in the beginning is finagle around with turning off, you know, that little timer that happens when you need to make a choice. I don't like that in games like that. I get what it's trying to do. It's trying to make it feel realistic, because someone in real life wouldn't just sit there and wait on you to respond that long. But it's a video game, and most of these characters are extremes of real life people and how they would be. Now, some people are really like that, like in Visigal and all that. Some people are really like that, but it's just minus the powers. But that being said, because it's a choice-based game and I kind of want to actually make our choices as is and actually kind of go with what and let y'all chime in too, because I kind of want to let y'all decide. I think I'm going to let chat just fully run us into the ground wherever we go. It's going to be on you, chat. Tomorrow's stream, I want to see what happens. That's why we're going to let everyone decide. And if not a lot of people get to make it tomorrow, then I'll just speed run some choices and what I think would be hilarious or fun. I'm still going to try to make certain friends if there's not enough people to join in and decide for us, if we don't at least have 2 people. Because it needs to be at least Farseer and Sealy, or Farseer and Tam King, or Tam King and Sealy, or Tam King and the whatever, or at least 2 people, basically, in the chat to vote for tomorrow. Otherwise, I would have to, I'm going to have to basically just speed run it. And then Morta will be Monday. Yeah, because I want to keep Uma where it is. So, Morta will be Monday. And that's when we'll try to finish the rest of that off. And Sunday is as it always is. Unless something changes and some reason James shows up that day. And he shows up out of nowhere and goes, I have a day off. Then we have to do Baldur's Gate. But, bar any of that, it will be the Uma Sundays or the horse racing Sunday as always. When's the next vlog? That should be, let's see, when do I want to do that next week? Because I do want to do one soon and talk even more about some stuff. Plus we can check out some more songs and stuff and let everyone kind of chime in on some stuff that I want to talk about too. I can blind everyone at the end of the stream. I actually found a song we're going to use for the night shift special episode when that finally happens as a warning song for anyone who doesn't want to be for that episode. Because it's going to be a very specific episode that's just for anyone who wants to go into the fringe of hilariousness and things that normally you would not go into. That only my channel can do. And actually make it hilarious and funny. Plus the game's more tasteful and more... actually has more of like a comical humor to the Slaneshi bits of it. So it makes it more lighthearted. It's not just straight up all the time. But it will happen. But I have a song we'll show off for the vlog as a kind of, it's gonna be the warning song. I'm thinking we might save it for New Year's. I don't know, it depends on, once again, how things go forward, when everyone's going to show up. It may be even the day of the vlog, who knows. It depends on who can be available when, because it's going to have to be a late night stream. We can't do this during the day. It's not going to be a daylight stream. It's not only for the purpose of what it is, because if it becomes a thing in the future, it's always going to be a late night stream. It's never going to be a day stream. The day streams are reserved for the main content on the channel, which is War Thunder, Arc Knights, whatever game is out that I'm looking to show off and share with you guys at the moment, whether it be RPG, RTS. It's mostly gonna be RTSs from what I'm seeing so far. Good, like I said, next year is mostly anime and RTS so far. I have seen not too much of anything else. Shooter is still a little lacking. There's some decent ones. We've got some, of course, some Leon, but we've got some other cool things. Oh, we've got that Yakuza-looking light game that I'm kind of interested in. And then there's a few light games that were like Divinity, another Larian game. But overall, though, those are all specific ones. I do think the harking theme, though, going into next year is going to be predominantly controlled right now by anime-based, seems culture gaming, and real-time strategy. I think RTSs are going to get hit hard this year. I think the RTSs are going to get some real big pull this year. I can feel it. I mean, Dawn of War 4 is a slammer. Total War 40K exists. Medieval 3 is being made. Stellaris will probably dump its massive gameplay warfare update, I bet you, next year sometime. I'm just guessing. I don't know that, but I guarantee you it's probably next year. Because they tend to do it, they tend to spread their big updates about a year apart. So I'm thinking middle of next year, probably towards the end of next year, we'll see Stellaris evolve again, and it'll become more like Sins of a Solar Empire, which will bring me full speed ahead back into its arms. Even if that don't happen for other special things before that. It's like, there's just a ton of stuff. RTSs and anime are going to be kind of the thing this year, I think. But, back to the vlog. Okay, so I'm going to say Tuesday. Because I've got a busy week towards the end of the week next week. Also, let me check something. When is how far? I know New Year's not that far away, obviously. Yeah, see. It's going to happen. No, wait. Tuesday is... Okay, good. Wednesday is New Year's Eve. So it'll have to be Tuesday. Because just in case James is available for New Year's Eve, like he said, and he doesn't get a day off before then that means we're only going to have Monday and Tuesday free to do anything else but bar what we're doing this weekend, right? Basically bar what we're doing today and tomorrow and then Monday. So, yeah. So, alright, Tuesday. So, Tuesday's the next vlog. We'll make it for Tuesday. Couple of basically 2-3 days before New Year's. This will also give me a chance to wish everyone Happy New Year's that don't get to join during the New Year's New Year's stream that I'll do, because I always tend to do one. And also I tend to like do, which, not sure what that stream's gonna be yet. It might just be Baldur's Gate and me and James just streaming all day on Baldur's Gate, and then me taking a break for a few minutes. Like me and him might take a break and go chill and with the family and for the dropping of the ball and all that, and then maybe kick it back up. That's also why I may, depending on how everyone feels and how many people show up for the Baldur's Gate stream with James on New Year's Eve, will determine if we do our late night shift special event and we end the year on a Slaneshi. With a Slaneshi bang. I said it in my head and I'm not taking... See, it's funny, I was going with it and I'm like, should I finish that? And then I went, yeah. Sounds about right. But anyways. Those are the... Let's see... Oh, wait, it went. Why does my chat do that sometimes? But Tuesday. I was here since the beginning, between Nurgle and consciousness. Also, you said Arknights? You stay away from her. I can see that Nurgle affects Sealy the same way it does James. It makes his head very foggy, like it does James, so all he heard was Arknights. And he went, what you mean? You stay away from Dejan! Oh, it's great. Great night, Jack. Great stream. By the way, Fuji event is on right now for Uma. Gives you a lot of rewards, including... Oh, I need to get on there and get for another 1,500 carrots. I'm just stacking them right now. Y'all know what I'm saving them for. Y'all know. You know what I'm saving them for. This is why I'm stacking them again. We sadly didn't get the princess, but I want to make sure we at least have some to try for the next one. Which that'll still be Sunday. That'll be the same. Uma is still going to be Sunday once again, unless James comes out of nowhere. It's just like a Pokemon situation. It's like a wild James has appeared. Unless that happens, Uma is still Sunday, but... It's a career mode, though, or not. They increase the NPC difficulty in exchange for the faster progress. Okay. And that sounds fine to me. Let the difficulty be higher, because if it'll let me get faster progress, it just means that I can build the creations quicker. Especially for someone like me who doesn't get to play as much as I'd like. Plus, I'm now... juggling that game with the other game I don't totally have. But, so, because it ain't easy when you join that many, when you're this removed from a game that's been out that long, and then you got to speed run in order to be strong enough to achieve goals. But hey, you know. But alright, let us quickly do another match. Let's get in here and do some more blah blah. Also, Celia, you missed the bane of my 8.3 existence. 7 friends online. Wait, what? Twall still plays this game. Panther Dave still plays this game, clearly. I think these are just online, but they're not playing, but looks like Panther Dave still plays. Playing is USA too, but I bet you way higher than me. Way, way, way higher than me. So, Bill, that's an old name. There's so many older names in here. I mean, that's Jim. That one's Jim. But we know who that is. But I don't think Jim plays this anymore either. To be fair. Yeah, it's been so long that no one is on anymore. I mean, except for Dave. What just points to Farsier. Wait, could you stop introducing Arden to games? War Thunder is an okay thing, but come on. She didn't introduce me to War Thunder. Celia, you have been around on this channel long enough that I am a War Thunder veteran. But yes, no, Farseer does. She's introducing me to a ton of great new games. They're all great games. Neverness to Everness, Anana, Iron Knights. Reintroduced, I mean. Ah, okay. It's like, it's good stuff. And then there's a ton of other ones that it's, like I said, there's a lot of anime games right now. I don't know them all top of my head right now that are coming out, but yeah. Good stuff. Oh, that was fast. Tiz was fast. Whoa, no, this map. Oh, no. Oh, I don't know where I want to go. I think ooh. I'm gonna try here. I'm gonna regret this, I know I am. This map is always so hard for a light tank. There's a lot of brawling zones, so light tank's gonna get absolutely right. They're better off with a medium. I can go that way. Oh yeah, we got another. Well, that was better up there. Hold on, yep. Spotted him. Hold on, wait. Shit, didn't aim high enough. I'm used to a much, yep. See, that's what's gonna get me the most in this game. Is, see, I got spoiled on that modern tank, on that T-58 in 2 seconds because I got used to the bullet going farther. I aimed too low. Just gonna bring out the 24. Or the M4A2. We might as well brawl. Just keep wood fighting at B. Our top squad seems to be doing okay, so. I wonder what that's for. I keep hearing like what sounds like a flare of some sort. Oh, that one's dead. I was about to shoot at that one too. Anybody else out there? Oh wait, what was that? Yeah, that's way I think he just killed it. He did.
600!
That's 600. Oh, no, maybe not. Seems to be kind of missing now. Yeah, he's not there anymore. I'm not going to waste any shots. I need to get down. We got a huge problem I have a feeling developing over here.
Attention to the map!
I can't shoot him, he's in the way. No, I don't know what that is. It's on the other side of the mountain. There's nothing there. There's something to the left of the T-34. Watch my right. Can't see it. I'm trying to scare them off. So they're trying to get rush in. We're just gonna have to go as a squad. I'm a little squirrely right now, I will say. Like I said, it's going to take a while for my confidence to get back, too. That's why I'm being a little bit more cautious with the shots right now. I'm a little concerned about the hill. Oh, well, that's dead. Alright, bro. Shit, I missed.
Up!
He's dead. Oh. Missed. And back up. No.
Attention to the designated grid square.
There's one right there. Yeah. Oh shit. Damn it. I hit too low. Back off. I need to get my gunner back. Reload. Damn it, I didn't pin him. It's because I'm out of what's it called? Ah! Well, that came from my left. Dang. Dang. Is he talking to us? Yeah. So I did and you did. Woodlanders, but why did you have to convince Art not of OG? I didn't, you did. You didn't think Art would get curious among the lore and characters? I did. The entire reason he downloaded it. It was to invade and I was swinging my idea out. Like some rotisserie chicken. I got into the AK infield of Telos too. I want to hear. I plead the fifth. Sure. The collapsals influence. Okay, I'll read that in just a second because we can only spawn as in AA. Our team is doing no planes though. So. Oh wait, yes there is. Another one? Oh, there is. That one's over there. Need to move. Right there. I don't know where the other one went. Must have circled around somewhere. He's on an exit path. I'm gonna get shot by a tank sitting here, though. Yeah, our teammate could have did this. We're down behind 20 now. 12. I hit him. I just heard him. Where'd he go? What? Oh, there he is. What? I just heard. That was way closer than that sounded. There he is. Hit. Got him. Shit. I had to reload. Come on, reload. Here he comes. Oh, he's dead, I think. I don't think I have to shoot him. I think he's going down. I could be wrong. He might have survived it. Our cap has been taken, which is bad. I don't know what kind of thing that is.
If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win.
I don't want to do this attention to our
Attention to the map. Forward. Roger. Advance. Target destroyed.
Ah, shit, that's the plan. Damn it. Ah, killed by my own. Wow. I find it funny he's the one that killed me and not the plan. The one that was shooting back at me and I was shooting at him. I like how we were all in SBAAs right there. Uh-oh. Well, might as well bring out a... Come on. What? Oh, I need a backup. Oh, right. Well then, regular M4. Come on. I'm at least gonna try to get one more kill. I probably don't have to go far to do it. Problem is I don't see anybody.
Attention to the map.
That's the thing, I can't see where the one at B is. Probably where the smoke is, but I don't know where. I'm gonna try to rush it. We're probably gonna get bopped in the, yep, from the hill. I called it right before it happened. I felt it. I'm like, no, someone's looking at me. Some of my instincts still work in this game. That was alright. That was a fun one. More manageable than the runt cams are in Seaborn. Nice. Oh, see, that was a lot better. See, I placed 8th that time. Not bad. Not bad. What finish? Ah, yes. Good. My AA is finally improving. Let's get elevation mechanism. We want the turret to turn as fast as it can. Basically to be able to rip the plane apart pretty fast. I like my 50 AP because it lets me shoot at tanks too, so I'm not going to unlock this yet. We don't really need this yet. So I'm thinking, let's go back over this side. Suspension. Nobody else really got any good action except for the AA in that one. I dusted up some info on collapsals, and to be exact, they are literally a Schrodinger's cat bee. They are both real and imaginary in a sense. Well, I mean, that's kind of how all ethereal beings kind of are at that point. Almost, they only exist if you're almost. One could argue that's almost like actual why I think Warp Demon is an accurate statement for those creatures, because demon in hashtag and lore of what a demon is, that's kind of how demons behave. They're kind of they're only physical and real to you if you make them real. Like, almost like you give, like, once again, it's that quiet, or we call it the silent forest or dark forest theory. Is the moment the noise is made is when it happens. That's when it becomes real. It's very strange. Very strange. But that was a good match. We shot down a couple planes. We actually killed a tank or two with the SPAA. Oh, right. Time for a suffer match. You want me to? Oh no. Oh, I guess we could at least once. Puts me at 9.3 doing this. Almost rather that than 6.3. Actually, it's not gonna matter. I'm still gonna see it, aren't I? Hold on, wait a minute. Pretty sure it's 8.3, right? Yep. Oh, it's gonna be like history all over again. But I think that's apt. So let's let's last about 10 seconds in a match. Cause holy crud. I'm gonna keep the Osman. I'm actually gonna get rid of the Spanzer for now and send on holiday. Because holy crud. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? How do you do that again? How do you do send on holiday again? Is it removed from preset? Is that what it's called now? Did they change it? This Panzer IV is just going to be sitting in there and never spawned in. I don't have anything higher. I forgot what Ardnot said about these types of beings, but the Collapsial's nature is completely against our reality's rules, yeah. 8.0 Gemini. So like the opposite of Satan, yeah, basically. Also, Farseer, is that how you, if you don't want a tank to be on your list at all, is it removed from preset now? Is that what it's called? I haven't. Send on holiday. Bet you Farseer never has the concept of holiday bricks. Well, that's what one of these buttons used to be called. That's how you would take a crew out of a tank completely if you didn't want to run that many tanks. If you wanted to run a shorter game, like you just wanted to get in, make a couple shots, try to do some goodness, and then let it fade aside. Removed from preset is the new one, okay. Did it do it? Why didn't I do it? I must have to hold it. Ah, there we go. Do I even care to have you? I mean, this helicopter is jack crud compared to the ones that would be used at that point. Especially the ones that are cheating the system slightly. I'll leave you there just for XP if I get enough to actually use you. Sadly, the Ostwind is the highest SPAA I have for Germany because I for some reason ignored them super hard. I don't even have the zero. What do you forget what you call this thing? This thing. I don't even have this thing, and this thing is hilarious. I mean, it's not really good at defense. It dies so easy. But man, the gun is good. It's very accurate, too, for how undefended. It's essentially an Ostwind where if you peeled it like an onion. And then this thing's what we really want. At least for a while. Because it'll be a while, then we get the Weasel, the Lucas, or the... Wait a minute. Ah. So this is the new edition. Ah. It's the German version of a piece of shit. Oh, Ben. Oh, I see. And of course the Gepard. But, alright. I think we're just going to run what we got here. This M48 actually can bop 9.0s and stuff, so I'm going to keep it. But we all know what we're starting in, probably. Actually, I don't know. This is pretty good, too. This is also one of my more favorite vehicles now for this setup. But let us go. Anyways, first here, what's even... Oh, hold on. Wow, that was fast. What? I see what you mean, what they do now. Whoa. Hold on, I have to. That's a lot of ammo, hold on. Y'all know me, I don't like to run with that much. I'll say 22.
Recon reports enemy spotted.
You know what? Let fate decide. Yeah, they may be stock variants, but that's fine. Oh, wait, I don't remember what my night vision button is. Frick. I don't even know if this thing has it. Probably not, I assume. Since it's stock. I don't see it. So I don't think it has it.
210. Height 100 meters.
I can do that easy.
210. Height 200 meters. Air 220. Height 200 meters.
Someone is calling out like... Oh. Over 800, okay. Oh wow, this bullet does not fly at all, okay. Let's mark the bottom of this hill. What's this distance? Oh shit. Oh, there's a heli. Someone called out a heli. I'm out in the open. I need to move. I know what that means. This tier. I do like these maps so far. Into this town. I think oh, I hear it. Where? There. Oh, he crashed. Okay, he's terrible. Never mind. At least we're not seeing too good a heli pilots right now. Out in the distance that I can see. Going out there. Oh god, no peg on nobody. Whoa, why is he rolling back? I'll stop for a second. I think I need to go to my right. Got hit from somebody maybe on the right. Can't tell who's shooting him. Whoa. Why? Did that come from his left or his right? It's gotta be on the right of us right now. Music's cooler. Wait, there's something right there. Oh. Got him. What is... No. That's not a tank. Oh no, I'm dead. Quick. Oh, out of it, out of it, out of it. Activate extinguisher. That's my left, isn't it? Well, I guess we're about to find out. Look what killed me. Actually, no, it's from my front. I didn't get the scan there in time. Should have backed off. It's been a while. Yeah, I figured. So, hey, that is like old times. Now we bring the goodness.
Recon reports enemy spotted.
Now we bring the goodness. Friendly. Did PC players and console players played with each other? Yes, they do. You won't get matches easily if you turn it off. Unless that's changed and there's way more PlayStation players now. Turning it off means you're going to take forever to find matches, to be fair overall. I'd rather play against PC players because it's not as bad as people make it out to be in some cases. It can be, don't get me wrong, but it's not on average. Oh, I need to stop, I need to stop, I need to stop, I need to stop. I need to stop being an idiot. I need to stop being. I don't see nobody. What about out? Oh, what about out there? I'm trying to like, I got T-72 could be anywhere since she moved. I'm trying to go help A, although B seems to be, whoa, wait, that way? What's that distance? 978. I also had a way of dialing up my what's it called, but I don't remember what button that is too. I think it's hold R3 and hit D-pad up for me or something to change my scope ranging, like to range my scope. So that way I can aim center of mass or aim at the center of my crosshair more instead of having to aim up. I'll relearn all of it again. I'm a little concerned that nobody's pushing though, except for the town, so. Man, this leopard does sound real nice now, though. I do like the sound improvements to this game quite a lot. I'm gonna go help with A. B has got more people. Whoops, I drifted my leopard. If I die, I'd be hilarious right now. I wouldn't doubt it. Let's see if I can get up here and help A. I'm gonna have to make my binoculars different. I heard it. I heard it. I heard it. I heard it. I'm like, that's a rocket. Scrimmy little BMD, whoever you are, I will find you. Oh, that's it. Oh, That ain't freaking happening. I see him. Oh, I think he just died, sadly. I won't get revenge now. Is that him right there? No, that's a little Zeus or whatever they call them. That might not have been him then. That's not what killed me. A BMT killed me. Oh, he's still marked. Somebody's still marked. I don't think he's dead. We gotta move fast. Wait, what's that? Is that him? Nah. Wait, that's me, isn't it? Oh no, that was my original make. That was the M48 Heavy. Or Super 48. Where I assume home slice is dead. Oh, wait. What's that distance? I don't think that's a lot. I know there's something over here though. Let's get into the city and do some brawl. Actually, let's circle around the edge if we can. This might get some free shots on something. Watch that. Crossing. Same there, watch the crossing. To be fair, I should be backing up in this thing. Because someone's going to clearly come out of A somewhere. I just don't know if they're going to go that way or swoop back up that way. Or that way, that's what I meant to say. Matches seem to be longer, that's nice. So far. I mean, this match is at least. Look up the hill. Okay, so they have to come really over that hill. Okay. So I do have an advantage, but not... I forgot what button I did to the mark there. Who said I did the mark earlier, but... Wait, what? Homeboy has wrecked a light. That was actually what I was about to check. Alright, so that's what it was. It was a light. Thought I heard something. I still got my ally on my left. He's marking over there. Alright, we're gonna have to peel across here. We're just gonna take the risk. I'm gonna go low. Problem is, I don't know what side I'm doing. It's a 50-50 chance right now. But what I'm doing is I'm trying to get to A. Hold on. Be smart. Through here. It'll let me. Nope. Can't cheat the system. He's going that way. I don't see nobody down this receiving road. So I'm gonna push through here. Nothing. Okay. No one hiding on the offset. Should probably split. I knew it, I heard it! It's a bloody XM80. Or 800, I call him 80. Damn it. It's doing so good. Alright, so I sadly can only bring the Ost one now. Or a Gepper, actually, we could do a Gepper. This thing's got a rocket. Yeah, I say, we're gonna get it anyways. Whoa, I have a radar. I have no idea how to fire these things. I've never had a radar unit. I don't know how to use this. It's gonna be fun. Oh, I guess I'll keep a watch on the sky. Look, there's two Gepper 182s. What was that? So press X. Uh-oh. Well, the map is about to end. Somebody must have went real hard. I hear that alarm. Hopefully it's ours. Can the enemy get one and win it? Well, that'd be a hell of a comeback, huh? Taking a long time to get here. It must be like taking forever to fly over. I mean, we better hope whoever is in that, if it is an enemy, it doesn't get here in time. Oh. What? What the? Wait, I'm locking onto something. I can't see it, whatever it is. Whatever it is, it's gotta be the AC-130, right? It must be locking onto it. Yep, there it is. With the bomber. Well, it's a good comeback to War Thunder. Not gonna lie. Did we win, though? Was that the enemy's nuke or ours? Because I'm pretty sure whoever gets it ends the match and wins automatically. So hopefully that was our team. Because that'd have been a comeback if it's not. Let's see. Mission accomplished. Okay. That was our team. Just wanted to make sure. Well, someone was correct enough to get that exactly. That's what my that radar was picking up. It had a little arrow pointing way up into the sky. It must have been picking up the bomber. That was good. That was a good battle. I actually think that's more fun than I thought it would be for the more modern. I kind of expected a little worse. Maybe I got lucky with the lobby. I mean, I didn't do great, but I mean, it didn't feel like horrendous. It just felt like I just didn't, I'm still a newbie because I haven't played in years at this point. It's been a couple years. So, actually, that makes me kind of want to play that more. I might play some more Germany on my offset as well. Just get me back into them. So since there are more modern choice. Americans have less because I didn't buy as many premium vehicles as I did for Germany, as you can tell. I bought 2 major premium vehicles for Germany just so I could have a 9.3 perfect little setup to just play. But, which is my TAM 2 IP and my my Leopard L44. This just made me realize if this works how I think it'll work when you can potentially play a Leopard 2A5. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. It's pretty. It's like I'll probably get them back up, start working on them. But I think I want to focus on America this time, just because they're our secondary faction, and they never did get caught up because I raised out and kind of just abandoned them. That's why they didn't even get to their apex, right? For World War II, which is this area right here, this entire line right here. This is their apex for World War II for America. So once I have this will be what will skyrocket them and actually make me probably be able to get them pretty I mean, it's nothing's fast in War Thunder, that being said, but within a reasonable time, I could probably be playing this in the background, start getting them up to these areas up here. I at least wanted to get them to the same spot. My goal for them is to get them to at least here. So Stingray, M60 A3, the other MBT-70. It's still not a great tank, but because that's where my XM1 is. That's where my premium for this faction. That's the only one I own. Is the XM1 GM, General Motors XM1, basically. That's what I think that means. But can't remember if that's what it was or not. But wait, if he takes you to modern America, you can get an Abrams. Oh, that's true. Wait a minute, hold on. Let's do a quick test. Hold on. Who is my XM1 pilot? Crew, not pilot. Tis not you. Wait, hold on. Show more. There it is. It is you. We're gonna do, this is gonna suck for us because we don't have anything high enough to really fight with this. It'll be a one and done at this point. But I want to see if it'll fill the gap in, like Farseer said. Because it gave me 2 extra vehicles, so it'll probably give me 2 extra here. I want to see what happens. So let's do 9.3 America. Let's see what happens. I want to see where it goes. Because it should give me a 9.3 randos. If that's the case, I might be able to fast forward some things. I might actually be able to play Modern America. Hold on, let me see. See what happens. It gives me a break. How could you do this game? Oh, I almost want to start with it, but if I die and I screw up with it, I'll be so mad. It's not a 9.3, but it might as well be. Forget it, I'm starting in it. Starting it. I kind of like this now. I like this change. This is smart. This is probably the smartest change I've seen War Thunder do. Like legit. I'm going with the other Bradley. It's gonna be Bradley team. Team Bradley. Will I die? Absolutely is. I have no idea how to drive a Bradley. I've not gotten to do one since that Armour Warfare game that I played that was kind of like War Thunder, but modern. Before War Thunder added modern. See, now it just means I need one tank for each faction to kind of get the taste for it. Maybe going into this next year, I might in the background every now and then buy a premium tank for different countries in order to get the other ones, in order to be able to play other ones as well. So I'm fine with it being random. I'm not against that. I've always said sometimes when I just want to play a game, I just want to play, right? So, what's you see? I don't know how to fire it. L1, L2. Oh, shit. I think we're both trying to hit him. I'm reloading. Ah, he killed me. Oh, he killed both of us. Wow, we are all terrible. There were like 3 Bradleys there. We're all terrible. We're all absolutely terrible. I like how it'll let me use backups and kind of play it again, but I'm just gonna go. Let's bring out let's bring out the GM. I also love the music. I'm not gonna lie, the music for the modern battles to me is better than the World War II. It feels almost like, I don't know if anyone's ever played this on N64 when you were a kid, for all the older ones in the channel. Battle Tanks Global Assault. Its music reminds me of that now. Or at least for the modern. Why is there a dead body here? Oh, I don't like that. Oh, something just hit me. Thank goodness for XM early Abrams level armor. I gotta like be real like finicky with this. What we got? What we got? I don't see nobody. Oh, he's hiding. Oh, right there. Oh no. That's a little fast mover death machine. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. I need backup. There's probably one right there. Watching the ones on the hill. These guys are getting a little overzealous right here, not watching their left. I don't see. They're right there, isn't it? Hold on, I need my binoculars. Yep. Okay, I see him. I need him to come up right there. Hold on, wait, he's not watching. Push up, fight him together. I can't see him now anymore. So he pops smoke, smart boy. Oh. Shit. I'm gonna aim to the right a little bit. I think he's like right here. That kind of worked. We need to write more. Come on. I might need my other ammo. I forget how to fight a Russian tank. It's been a long time. Got him. Oh, there's one there. One there. Backing off. Oh no, he's dead. There's probably one back there though. We've secured B, kind of. I'm a little leery my left in front of me as well. Is my left... Oh, actually, no, we look like we're covered so far. Wait, what? Aiming up there. Alright, the XM246 went that way. Shit. Chopper. Hold on. I need to reposition. Hold on. I need to get up against the mountain. I think we've got a chopper. Yep, I hear him. Kind of cold right now. We don't want to get too overzealous, and we're going to lose too many tanks. Plus, I don't have as much to spare on this team as I do the other one. I'll have to be an AA if I die, so I'm going to kind of play safe on this one. I'm going to let this Abrams hold its ground. Someone right there. I think he just died though. I'm accidentally shooting my thing there. Got a squad hit in the A as well. I'm a little concerned about C. It means now they can start coming from that way. So I need to be very leery of that. This is why I didn't want us to push up, because now, yep, there goes C. Alright, so now I need to back off, because they're not going to come from that way. They're going to come from up there now. I need to make make a less profile of myself. Right here. I know exactly where I want to be. Reverse XM1. I want to put myself next to this tank. Lets me still watch that way a little bit, but now any sneaky boys try to come into B, I can swoop up from the left and get behind them. Oh, what was that? Yeah, see, there's one coming hard right here. So I'm going to keep an eye on them kind of pushing out. I think it just died. I hear something. And I'm the only one here, so I shouldn't be hearing anything with me. I don't like that. We've got, see? Let's pull up a little bit more, hold on. I'm gonna do that. Wait. Even if it is, oh. Whoa, no, that's not good. Shit, I need to hold this pass. We've got aggressors. Use my mobility. Oh, yes, that's why I'm... This is a good spot. I do like this. This worked out with this body in front of me. Make sure he's not over there. Oh, I just got hit by something. No, no, where? Where? Oh. I think he's dead. I can't see. Negative. He's not dead. 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 A little lower. 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 Come on. 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 Got him. Oh shit. Now I'm getting lit up by this. Gotcha. Flirt with my Abrams. I don't care if it's an XM1 version or not. It's still an Abrams. I don't know what that is. I don't know if I like that. I don't know what the smoke means. Not quite sure if that's good or not. That might not be good. Ah, that's artillery. Ah, yeah, that's not good.
Tracks operational. The gun is ready for action.
Cannot believe I won with that Russian brawl. We've definitely got another one coming. He's there somewhere. I want to get too forward. We're wounded now is the thing. Little Type 60 over there. Definitely. Oh, no, he just died. He just died. So there's one right there somewhere. Yeah, I think we've got this. I'm going to get aggressive now. I think this is a win. GG's. I'm going to be real pushing hard now and try to go and get this guy to the left. He's hiding. sky, we died at this point. We got good kills and good money and XP. XM won the premium anyways. I don't see anything. Get out of my way, Trey. Yeah, they're gonna jump him. I'm gonna push up this hill. Oh, he's dead. Damn it. That's friendly. Yeah, as we won. Got 3. Nice. Okay, LOL. The barrel's back to normal. Exactly. What you mean? It's completely normal. From hell. I just got an award. Oh, dang it. It could have landed on that one. I knew it wasn't going to give me money. Never does. I got some backups, though, for the XM. Speaking of the XM. That was pretty good. Oh, and apparently, oh, I'm getting my market distinction flaws. I was like, what? What is that? Oh. Get reward. Alright. Look at that. That was nice. That was actually quite a decent haul. 44,000 for non-premium. I almost broke my the 200,000 again. I'm definitely should be playing some more modern now because now that it's more accessible. Oh heck yeah. Ardnot, do you believe this statement that the M1A2 Abrams is a skill issue tank? I think so. I mean, I can't vouch. I haven't been here. If you're talking about in this game, I can't vouch for the actual mechanics because I haven't been here to test it, and I've never tried the A2. Maybe I'll get lucky and it'll pop up, but I think it's high, isn't it? In the A2, like 10 point, 12 point something? 12.7? Something like that? But I assume it probably is because when here's the thing that I think a lot of people forget with other than the helicopter issue that I think this developed, which I didn't see too much of it so far, but I'm also at 9.3, not 10 point something to 11 and 12. Where the serious helicopters are. But with that being said, other than that, I do think that people don't realize, and I think a lot of what the fluff, because this is the thing, I've come from Smite. I know what unbalance looks like. Because that game is the king of stupidity when it comes to unbalance. Even when it's a character I like. Like even Anubis, he was broke for a while, but then they broke others, and then those got broke, and then these... But the problem is, instead of breaking everyone and making everyone broken to even the Stevens out, and even all the... Get it all fair playing ground, right? It's like my brain kind of goes to, well, okay, well if that's the case, well then realistically, my brain's melting a little bit. Then realistically, that means that this game is better that way because it understood that it's going to be hard and almost impossible to balance it out. So what I think people are really are experiencing is everything at 12 point. I'm going to show where I'm talking about, just for anyone who doesn't understand. We go to the bottom. So right down here. This right here. 12.0. Anything beyond this point, anything down here, whether it's them, Germany, you go all the way down there. We'll come back to that. Anyways, point being, after 12.0, after 12.0, anything can kill anything. armor becomes almost a act of just rolling a save throw in D&D. Will it save you? Maybe. Will it not? Also maybe. So it comes down to skill, positioning. People, as you see, even in that match, even though we won, we could have easily had a better team on the other team that knew how to lock down and killed everyone who pushed forward, and we would have lost our cap points. Technically, we almost did. I do think that holding that B point kind of helped us a little bit, and getting that kill on that Russian and that light attacker that came in. I think me actually kind of holding that and actually doing good in my XM1 kind of held the center of the map for us, so we were allowed to kind of bum rush and a little bit more without willy-nilly. But I do think with a good team, if they were going against a team who knew how to sit their butts still and not try to think that you need to run and shoot, because this game, as it always will be, is one of those games that people miscongeal with a lot of other shooters. You have to be patient in this game. You really do. The more patience you have, the more chances, even when you're haven't played like I have, you're going to get 3 to 5 to 6 to maybe even 8 kills if you're doing a good day or a good match. Maybe even higher. Maybe even get a nuke eventually. But that's probably going to come after you've been playing a long time, like I almost was able to do originally. Like I used to get quite a lot on average with Germany. And then America on the lower levels. So that being said, it's one of those things. I do think it's, even with some of the weirdness this game has, I still think at the end of the day it just comes down to they went the route that I think Smite should have went years ago. Just break it all. Just hit it across the board. Just take the hammer and go boo, 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 boo. And it's like, because at that point it's like, even though one could argue it's a little bit lazy, but it's a video game. Some stats are really actually hard to get right. They really are. That's a misunderestimation when it comes to multiplayer. I'm surprised even Rivals doesn't run into that too much. They do a darn good job during the test servers, like the private test servers that they have, kind of like DVD. DVD? DVD does, yeah. My brain. Almost said DBZ. DVD does with the private test server. It's a way to kind of find out what is actually broken first and immediately change it before it ever hits the water, which is a smarter way to do that. Because if you get enough people in your PTS that are crazy enough, it's also why I think they promote certain PTS server mentalities, because they want people to try to cheat. And I don't blame them on that, because really you want that on a private test server, because then it'll show you what you don't want in the main version. It'll show you what you need, what's wrong, what is going to be exploited the fastest. So it's like, but the other alternative to doing that is, like, that's what Rivals does, but the other alternative is to do what War Thunder did and just it's all going to kill everything almost in one shot most of the time. Especially regular tanks. So let's see, I saw someone on Reddit with a stock M1A2 and thin Sabo rounds yeah! You can still win with a stock tank. Remember what I was complaining about with Morta? Remember how we talked about Morta doesn't reward the boomer shooter in whoever's playing the game? So let's say you're really good at boomer shooters and how they work. That game doesn't reward that. There's so much bullets everywhere, you're bound to get hit even dodging. That's why the dodging has an iframe in it, I think, is to kind of make up for that way they kind of built that way that game plays. And there's nothing wrong with it, but it's just, for my taste, I think that's a bit silly for a boomer shooter. It's like trying to do a tactical shooter. Tactical shooters are supposed to be based, whether you're talking about this, or like Rainbow Six Siege is a good example, are supposed to be completely based on skill. 100%. Like 100%. It is supposed to be like, you're not supposed to be based on, oh, because I have a better barrel or the rotator slightly better, I'm now automatically the king of the castle, and this guy who does the same tank who doesn't have this is now automatically just to use the same language, saying king of the castle, the peasant. But this game doesn't do that. It does. You will have a slight disadvantage, don't get me wrong. But this is why crews are more important than anything on the tank. And that's probably what he did. Because I'll show my Leopard here for a second. So this right here, right? This Leopard A1, granted it is maxed out because it's a premium and it's already aced. If I were to take them and move them over to this, because they're 76s and they're really badass and they're trained really well, they're still going to make this tank really good. Like, super good. Because what people don't realize is the crew actually contributes more to the tank's performance overall than the tank's actual, like, let me go to it. Oops. Okay, hold on. There we go. Modification, being a bit of a goof. So yeah, this right here. So, the crew is gonna, what do you call it? The crew is gonna have a bit of a, oh, hold on, wait. I can afford my rangefinder, finally! And the engine's almost done on the M48, that's beautiful. But, back to what I was saying, I'm getting distracted. But yeah, you don't really need any of this. I mean, bullets are usually, I think the only modifications that really matter in this game are these. This right here. Any of these. These matter. Maybe this, once you're in the modern era. But the rest of these are just adding icing onto the cake of what the crew can already do. And is also helping finish the tank off and get bonuses from it and on that yada yada that way. So that being said, I totally believe that. I 100% believe, and I've said that for a long time with War Thunder, the better players show. You can tell when you're fighting a real tank pilot. Because you'll see it in their behavior. You'll see, like that guy who avoided all those BMDs when we were all those Bradleys up on in that hill. We all fired rockets at him. He preemptively saw what was about to happen, and if you notice when I was aiming at him, he already started backing up before the other guy to my left even fired his rocket while I was trying to learn how to fire mine. So he knew. He's like, I ain't no idiot. He wanted us to burn our rockets so he could peek out and kill us both. Because he'd reload faster than me. But all he had to do was let us both shoot. He peeks out, shoots one of us. The rockets miss again. Peeks out, shoots the other one, which is what he did. That's what if in my instinctual self, if I had thought about that in the opposite situation, I don't know if I would have, since it's been so long, but if I had, that's probably what I would have done. Because rockets are slower, and they can curve, but clearly my ally wasn't much better with the Bradley than I was for that juncture, so, yeah. He was ambushing all those Stravs, 122s, Lectrics, ZTZs, heck, he even got a few Jap tanks. Oh, nice. Now, like I said, it's all about the strategy. Now, will it help your team win? This is what I've learned, and this is why I enjoy War Thunder, I think, more now. Maybe. It might help your team win, but to be fair, with the way this game works, once again, unless you have a massive full squad to take with you, or at least a squad of 4 to 5, I'd say 2 is still the safe number. At least you get one other person to watch your back, and you can kind of run as a unit. But, like, let's say I had all 4 of of us here. Like, I had Darius, I had James, I had Tam King. Now, they couldn't play Modern. They don't have one high enough. James is close, but he's not still up there yet with the British. Tam King wouldn't be able to do this. And I imagine, here's the thing. Here's the question, though. Let's say I bring someone in that doesn't have anything at my rank. Do they still get random tanks, Farseer? Does that mean technically realistically, if Tam King wanted to just join in and he wasn't really trying to grind this game, he could just play with random tanks from that tier? As long as I can initiate the tier? Didn't test it? Oh, we'll have to try that out at least once then at some point. I don't know if Tam King will be want to play this or not, but we can test it out with James, basically. Because I'm pretty sure he doesn't have any of this tier either, at least not 9.3. So, he would love that. You know, if Jeff Vitale James say he's going to be able to have random 9.3 British tanks to use, he's going to flip his head. Because he knows what that means. He knows what that's starting to get towards. Now, once again, can he join in without having at least one to match the tier, like I did with the XM1? Clearly, you can cheat the system as long as you have at least one, like I did with myself. That at least clearly works. But will it work if they don't have any? I guess we'll have to find out. You see, you'll need Darius for the real 11.0. That's true. We do need to at some point do the 11.0 test, see if it'll... Because if it'll jack me up to 11.0, then that means now, which one would that be? I know it is for US. It'd be the 2A4? 2A4. Although it could be... Actually, it could be any of these. Could be Puma. Could be 2K. Could be the OSA, probably. As far as AA, it'd be probably the Strela. Actually, yeah, no, probably Strela then. Actually, I'm not sure how it would be random between this two. The Weasel would be there, possibly to be there. So that's cool. Because, to be fair, Germany doesn't really have too many 11.0s, ironically enough, except for the Puma. Everything jumps up from 10.7 from the 2A4 up to the A5 and A6, which is 12.3, 12.7, then to the PSO 12.7, and then the thing I didn't know that got added to this game, that. But that's so beautiful. Such a beautiful tank. But that means I may consider, I think, I don't know, I need to buy an American tank though. Oh. Whoo! Called Elsa. Wait, that reminds me, the thing that I missed. Is that what this is? Because the Abrams version is called Kate. Ooh, I like that color though, man. Holy bagolies, that is a beautiful. See, the American one's called Kate, right? Let's see. HC, yeah. Yeah, Kate. Kate. Wait, they moved Darius Abrams? Oh, yes, it is? Okay. That's cool. I wonder if there's probably no bundles for them left. Unless it comes with the whole bag. Like, what does it come with? Does it show? It'll probably open the store, won't it? Oh, no, it brings it up in here. Oh, no, it comes with the whole thing. So it comes with decal, title, Kate's fans. Profile icon is also Kate. Okay. Wait, there's 3 of them. So that's the... Oh, there's a Russian... Oh, of course the... Why did the Russian one get the redhead? That's terribly terrible. It's terrible. Why? Why you do this to me? And then that one's the leopard. What? Wait a minute. So the American and the German one are blonde? Come on now. Come on now. Also $70. Yeah, that definitely ain't happening until next month. I guess I'll have to get Kate. Because we have way less. What do you call it? American tanks at high tier than we do Germany. So I do think if I'm gonna spend any type of money towards this game, it's gonna be that. Also gives me 15 days of premium. That could be higher if you really ask my opinion. For $70, I think that should be a month. But hey, it's also giving me some gold eagles and stuff. But it's cool. Well, it says 20 days down here though. Unique title, portrait, camouflage, decal. Nice. Yeah. I mean, I might buy the Russian a month later. Just to have a Russian 12.0, because I can try some Russian tanks. But they'll have to be spread out between a month. Actually, it won't be February, because February is my Geek Squad. That's my big purchase month. That's the month I can't spend money. So, sadly, this one won't be probably purchased till March. But I'll get this one in January. I want this one, but then I'm like, yeah, but then I'm feeding my German train even more than any of my other factions again. I need to show my Eagles some love. So we're gonna get this one. But anyways. Anyways. Alright, what time is it actually? It's actually 6:04 already. Oh, and what do you mean they moved Darius's tank? Hold on, what? Where's the Abrams? The Abrams 12 now? Well, no. It depends on which Abrams you're talking about. If you're just talking about straight up M1A1, that's 11.7. If you're talking about A2, then that's 12.0, 12.7. Depending on which version. Ooh, but you are right. If it is a 12, if you're talking about the A2, then that means I technically could get an A6, right? And then what's right there? No, the A6 is still a 12.7. They're so awkward that way. But I could get a 2A5 possibly. If he goes 12.7, if he has the SEP version, the SCP. A2 SEP. The HC version? Okay, hold on. What is that one? Oh, he has the HC? Oh, you mean the premium one? Unless there's a regular HC. Am I wrong about that? Oh, no, there is a regular. Oh, no, it is. It's 12.0 as well, along with the premium version. Oh, okay. So, I still wouldn't get a Leopard 2A5. It'd still be a 2A4 and under. But it's not like I'm complaining about that. And so it's this version. So, back to Germany for a second. See, so 2A5 is 12.3. It'd be this one. It'd be the 4. Which is fine. It's not great, but I could still make that really sing if I really dot my I's and cross my T's and don't let anything sneak up on me. Like I said, Germany's always been awkward that way. They had leaps and bounds where they just kind of went too far with the tech in between the last tech. So it's like these huge gaps. James would love... Well, let's see what James gets, actually. 12.0. I have a feeling. I know what it is. Let's see. And see his go all the way out. Yep. Wow! That's really unfair. He gets his, but I don't get mine. I don't get mine until 12.3. Man, that is bullshit. Man, Germany gets bullied when it comes to this game so hard. Come on. Is the A5 that good that it needs a 12.3 access version? Is it really gonna bump this Challenger that much more? Come on. It's kind of hilarious though. You are right. James would love that. I need to tell him that. I think I told him briefly, but I don't think he got what I meant. But I'll tell him next time I talk to him, whether it be New Year's Eve or if he talks to me sooner before then. A5 got good front armor. It does. That's why I want the A5. That's when the German tank becomes not just a sniper. The Leopard's kind of a glorified, like, it's not a light tank, but in my opinion, it's not really MBT level either, because of how squishy the A4 and anything beneath it, Leopard 2, Leopard 1, that they can be. They're kind of glorified, like, fast mobile destroyers, if you really think about how they behave, or snipers. Because you can snipe in this thing. Let me get out of the, what's it called? This thing, not that one. This thing is 100% can snipe. Because it's got a 120, this thing can definitely bop. But what's the weird thing about the Leopards is technically this Leopard can still kill an A2. Like an M1A2 if it knows where to shoot. Because it's still, once again, the only thing that's really going to hold it back is its ammo's not as good as a more modern Leopard would get and more better rounds that they developed later. But other than bar that, and of course the armor difference, like look at that armor, man. Oh my goodness, I forgot how terrible it actually is. Like, this is why you see me just vanish when I get shot. This is why Leopards are meant to push. If you're going to be aggressive, you have to be aggressive with this one. This is the aggressor. Look at that difference. This is an XM1. Look at that difference. From that and they're both 9.3s. Keep this in mind. This is a paper. It's got a cannon, but like paper thin, and which has the better reload. Okay, they're the same in that. That's at least something. But oh, and it's got the smaller cannon. So that's where it makes up for it. So you see it's that German firepower mentality, right? So bigger cannon, way less armor. 70, it's basically half, almost. Not quite. Give or take 20 to 30 armor that it would need more to be that, but... But as it goes in, let me go to the big boy, the first A5. 2A5, not 1A5. Actually, no. Let's look at the 2A4. Let's look at the 2A4 real quick to show the difference. Look how much little more armor it got. This is why I wanted to go to this one first. You're gonna see the difference here. Also, sloping is boxing instead of sloping. Like this is a death trap. Once again, got that nasty 120 that it maintains. The Leopard never really loses that. That's what makes me love it. But, bruh. And then after that, to the 2A5. Armor stays kind of the same, but here's where the difference comes in. Where is my thing? There it is. So let me show you the difference here. So you see how it's like 80 composite armor? Hold on, wait, no. How do I do that? Is it a protection analysis? So yeah. So that's def. Let me look at her from straight on. Hold on. So let's try to center. Something like that, right? You see how the angle is increasing the armor ridiculous amounts? See, this is what the other one don't have, but here's where you kill it. Right there. If anything hits me anywhere in this region, especially certain rounds, this is 100%. Look how much is going to get fucked. It's going to kill my entire crew. This is an apex shot right here on a, here you might ammo rack it. This is also a good option if you're fighting me. This is what I mean, but you see how, so what you're supposed to do in a, which is the difference between this and the Abrams. The Abrams can sit just like this and be very dangerous. pointing straight at you, staring you in the eyes. But a leopard, however, has to do this. Because look at the difference now. Now there is still some greens. Right here is where you really want to hit, but most people don't think about that. Because what might happen here is if the bullet, especially if it's a bullet that drops on top, it's going to get in here and mess up my track. My horizontal turret drive is going to get busted where I can't turn my turret. So it's going to wound me no matter what. And there's still a chance to one-tap me with the ammo. However, look at how small that gap is. It's only in this region. This is where another one can happen. But once again, you have to be using a certain round to do this. Because a ricochet round or an AP like just Fin Sabo that's not has any explosive or any weight to it is probably going to most likely bounce and jump up into here. And this is still pretty bad, but this is less likely to go through up here. But it's also not going to kill as much if it does. Leopards just have a bottom. You also want to hold down if you can. Another strategy for leopards is to, yeah, because you don't want to overhear either. Another strategy for leopards is to basically, like, essentially, this is a good angle right here, but once again, you can get corner tapped right here. Right there. There it is. Right there. So, really, if you really want to play a leopard efficiently and you're having to fight close range, you need to be hiding behind stuff that's blocking your lower half. Let the turret do the walking and the talking. Because if this gets exposed against an Abrams, yeah, I ain't gonna last long. Hell, even a Russian one will probably beat this too. And British, we're not gonna talk about that BS. Because they have a round that would be built for this. That just drop right on this. And no matter where it hits in this little green area, that's death for me. If that British, it's a certain round that James knows and loves all the much. If that hits me right there, that is gone. But I'd still prefer her. Because her speed and her maneuverability and... Oops, hold on, let me go back into that preview. Because I think the Armour preview is still up. Yep, hold on. Turn that off. But yeah. Alright, let's look at the Abrams real quick as well to show that same principle what I was talking about. They can still die to that same trick, but not as likely. Also because their ammo's not in the same spot is why it's not as detrimental. It might still kill their crew if it gets through, but realistically, the ammo part is not a thing. It does not exist for them. Let's go to the HC, since that's the one Darius would be using. So, once again, let's go to Armor. Let's go to Protection Analysis. So, let's make sure we're looking at this. So, you see the difference here? But you see how there's no ammo. That can kill the crew. It's going to get the vertical drive, the horizontal drive, the gunner, the cannon breach, and maybe the track. This is not guaranteed. It doesn't mean it'll hit all of these either, by the way. Just want to let that know to anybody. This doesn't mean... And I'm also using a huge round for this. Like, this is from an M830 round from its own self. This is it shooting itself. Because at this point, that's kind of the same thing. Now, the Leopard actually might be able to get a little bit more through this too, but once again, that's not a guarantee. And as I keep iterating, you see how there's yet to be no ammo in any of that. And only one crew member. I think, wait, was that one? Did I see ammo? No. Loader. This is where you really want to shoot an Abrams, if you really want to troll an Abrams out of existence. If you're not confident in brawling with it, and you need to keep it from shooting you, shoot it right here. Especially for the A1 and the A2, they both have this problem. I think it's not till the A3 that they stop this. The new one has stopped this as well. But yeah, it's like, it won't kill, it'll kill the loader, it looks like. Maybe the gunner. Actually, no, that might be kill the tank. I think that's also why this is a good spot to shoot, because that actually could decrew it. Because that's 3 crew members if it hits all 3. There's no coming back from that. That's gonna cripple you so hard that you're dead, and no, even if you survived it. And then there's the other thing to try to wound its ability to fight at all, and then just bum rush her and try to side tap panel her or hit her in the same spot until the crew is dead. That's one way to do it. There's technically a little secret little spot up here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Because you can kill the commander in the FCS, but, I mean, the commander is not really going to do good. With certain rounds, you might get lucky and the splatter shoots downward and does way more than what it says here, but that's very unlikely. There's the other one. So this one is a hidden gem. It's the capula, or whatever they call the hatch. If you can hit this and bounce into it, it'll splash down into it as well. But those are you really don't want to be shooting at these, because these are too unpredictable. Because if your crew's not good, and they're not good at ranging, and you're not too used to where the bullet's gonna land depending on where you're aiming, don't do this. Because even if this, and you see how there's ammo right there too, so there's even a chance to ammo rack her for the first time, and that's very unlikely on an Abrams with the way it does ammo. So, but that's just not worth it. It's not. You miss this, you're dead. Because if you decided to opt into this to try to kill it and all that, you missed out on the better choice, which is here. Like I said, beneath the cannon is the most terrible, for some reason, detrimental place to an Abrams. Even if it doesn't kill them, it is going to wound it heavily. Yeah. And even that, yeah, see, here's another thing. You can't underplate Abrams. I'm glad they fixed this, because this is something I was pissed off about in Armored Warfare. It's another type of game that's like War Thunder. Armored Warfare allowed for this to be pegged as an Abrams. That made me very mad, because a good Abrams, if you want to be even more annoying, you're going to do the same thing that the Leopard is doing. But look how much more likely it's going to do anything to you. And then once again, this is a 500 millimeter distance, and this is further away. It's like, this is with the best round I can hit it with. So. I mean, 200 meters, right? Yeah. See, at 200 meters, it's fighting hard. Surprisingly, the turret is still not being breached at this place, except for where it normally would be. Oh, actually, there's a little spot. Where was that? Okay, there's a little spot right there, but okay. Yeah, see, M830. See, this is why I said this is why this is working. Because this is kind of our version, the American version of what a Hesh is kind of like, but different. But combined with like a heat, it's a heat fin sabo, but this is the closest thing I've ever seen to way Hesh kind of works for British, but differently. It fires like a heated shrapnel into, like, as you can see, like through a groove that cuts through the armor and then splashes all the armor and all the shrapnel and explosives into the inside of and fragmentation to the inside of the tank, which is why it's built for that kind of thing. But not all tanks have these. This is an American round. British have their own version, but this is why I think that Russian didn't kill me. I think because he doesn't have an ammo type that does this really well, that he actually kind of shattered on me. Like, he hit me right here or something, somewhere. I think he did try to wound me. I think he did try to go for this shot, but it failed. It must have bounced up into here somewhere and did, like, less damage somewhere. Probably bounced down here or something. Because I lost my gunner, so I'm trying to think where he probably hit. Because he hit my cannon barrel too, right? So, because I had to repair it. Right there. I bet you he hit right there. So, somewhere around here he clipped my gunner. Yeah, somehow. But that's why I had to wait a second, but yeah. But against her, now against an actual proper round that can do these slopey slopes, yeah, that's bye. That's also why I think most things are skill based at this tier, because there's so much ability to kind of switch ammo and just use what would work and kill something in one shot. And most people would learn that with their own tank eventually, playing it enough. What the equivalent to this is for them. So I think it's at the end of the day with this game, it's boiled down to full skill. It's boiled down to just how good are you truly with your tank? Do you know your positioning? Do you know your angling? Do you know what the enemy is capable of? Make sure you're spotting and not just rushing out into the blind wilderness unless you absolutely have to, or unless you're doing a maneuver and trying to get across into a new spot. It's like I said, you do have to move. You don't want to sit forever unless you're holding a cap. And then you're one of the guards trying to keep it. You really do want to keep on the move to a certain extent. You want to sit for a little bit if it seems like the area is getting a little hot, like you've gone into a battle heat zone. Then you don't want to push out fast anymore. Then you want to slow down, check corners, kind of maneuver slowly as you're making your way to wherever you're trying to get to. Taking your shots if you see any that are good and worth taking to getting your kills. Because I will say some shots, as I've learned, once again, patience is a virtue in this game. Sometimes taking a shot you may not be comfortable with, and then whiffing that shot screws up your entire strategy for that situation. Now, not only have you missed in not taking out an enemy, you've just alerted the enemy, not only the one you shot at, that something tried to shoot at him, but if there's someone near you, like around a corner, or on the other side of something, or somewhere nearby over a hill, they're going to hear that. And if a good War Thunder player is going to listen to that, and going to go, there's something around me behind this building. And then you just gave a chance for someone to flank you. Because if they heard that and they haven't fired and they're next to you, like the worst case scenario is urban combat in this situation. You fire, you miss a further away target, but you alerted a target that you didn't know was around the corner, now knows you're there, loaded, you're reloading, and now they're like, hello! And it's like, so patience is a virtue in this game to anyone who plays it. That's why I like it. I think that's why I overestimated and kind of got a little mad with it, because once again, it was piled on top of everything else that was going on at that time. Smite had I have my rights towards to be angry at that one. Smite will never change for me in that way. Like, they would have to do a lot of different, like, crazy things for me to inspire confidence in that company anymore. And to want to even care about Smite 2. But War Thunder, it'll always have a place in my heart. It'll never leave. I literally believe that. It's like ATS. It's always there. It may not be at forefront at all times. It may not be in the limelight. But it's always there. So. Sweden goes from 10.7 to 12.7. Oh, that's a huge leap. Okay, at least I don't have to deal with that kind of leap. Shoot the lower front plate because Gaijin made it out of cardboard. Use a T90M shell and see how green it is. Oh no, I don't doubt that, because I think the T90M shell is the later Russian shell that's kind of similar to what you saw with the M830. But only high tier Russians are gonna have that. The one we fought wasn't high enough, I think, to sport that one. That's why I don't think he killed me. Because I do think he should have killed me. I do think since he got to shoot, and he hit me kind of around this area somewhere, I know that's where he was aiming. That should have badly, absolutely, excuse my language, now that this is a more mature channel, that would have absolutely fucked me. So it's like, I don't think he had that shell. Or he didn't have it loaded. Maybe he was dumb. Maybe he didn't realize how powerful that shell really is. Or that he should be using that when you're brawling with your American rival. So, and it's like, I don't know. Oh, it's the 3BM60. Okay. Either way, I think only the higher tier ones are going to sport those. That was a 72, not a 90, so. I think 72s don't have that kind of goodness yet. I think that's like the limit right before the 90 becomes the thing you don't want to deal with. 90s 100% scare me. I will always in an Abrams be cautious around a 90 because we can easily kill each other almost the same. It's really going to be who really lands in the spot they need to shoot first. Once again, skill. So, makes sense. Definitely missed this game. I definitely had a lot of fun, actually. I'm glad Farseer made this as a suggestion, and it gave me an idea what we're going to kind of do for this New Year's kind of special going for the next few days until the New Year starts, until the New Year gets here. We're going to have a nostalgia kind of thing, but we're not going back to all the old games, just War Thunder. The other games, there'll be other games that'll fill that gap for Smite, like, because we're not going to go back to that. Well, there's a MOBO I'm going to show off. To be fair, I might have to do it tomorrow after Dispatch. We might have it as a late night kind of chill stream to show off this MOBA I want to show off. Because I thought about this. We only have a few days. And most of those days are kind of already set up for certain things. Saturday is supposed to be Dispatch, which is tomorrow. Sunday is Uma. Monday is the Morta. Tuesday is the vlog. And then Christmas. New Year's Eve is more Baldur's Gate. Once again, Bar James not showing up before then. This all also is hinged a lot on James's schedule, so we can kind of focus on the Baldur's Gate as well, because I do want to kind of do more of that. I am very excited to play more of that, but so Bar, whenever he's able to show up, it'll kind of change some things around, but normal schedule-wise, that's what we're doing going forward. So I might include some side auxiliary episodes going forward. They're not guaranteed, unlike the ones I just said. So tomorrow, Dispatch. Sunday, Uma. Monday, Morta. Tuesday's the vlog. And those are guaranteed. But during those days, if I have time, I will try to do some auxiliary episodes of some other stuff. Maybe go ahead and pull in that MOBA and show it off real quick. Y'all see me, I think I've played it on the channel once a long time ago when the original company who owned it before they went bankrupt had put it out. And we were actually trying to show it off and give it some love then. But I think that it's doing better now, and I think it's got a lot more of a standing now, so I kind of want to help it a little bit out and hopefully maybe get it some movement on the console. Because by osmosis, if I do that, that would force the other one to get better. Noob. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, man, anyways. Or no, the T-72 also has a similar round, and he clearly was not using it. He either got absolutely unlucky in the universe, like the universe just decided to just bone him entirely with that shot, or he was not using the right ammo. Which is why you see me predominantly use the M830 when it comes to the anything Abrams related. And so same with the T-72, 83 BM with 83 BM makes the Abrams foot front armor paper. Well, then he clearly wasn't using it. Because the only thing he clipped was the barrel, and I fired right as he did, basically. He clipped the barrel, he got my gunner, I'm pretty sure. He might not have got my gunner, maybe he only got the barrel. And if that's the case, then he aimed too high. It means he aimed like probably, if it was only barrel, he probably hit here somewhere instead. The bullet either screwed up and went here instead of somewhere in here, which would have killed me. Or made me basically, a limp tank. So my only bet is he somehow hit here by accident. And didn't really get anything. The T-80U, who is 11.7, also has a round that goes through the Abrams front pat plate. Oh, nice. Hold on, I actually do want to see. Now that you said that, now I'm curious on what he really did do. So I need USSR. Well, we're 9.3, right? We're not seeing anything too high. It might have been this. It could have been this. This is a 10.0, right? And we're 9.3. It might have been this. Hold on, does this not get that? I mean, it gets something similar. It gets a 3BK18. Also gets that one. I forget, yeah, it does get rocket missiles. Yeah, look. It has a version of the 3BM. So, that being said, because we were 9.3, that means that this has got to be the, that's the 9.3 version of the T-72. You ain't seeing better version until you, yeah, that's what I figured. But still, I'm still going to say that was pilot era. Even at this rank, a lot of it's skill-based, and you can now see what I mean by that. This is actually a perfect example. How did he not kill me? That's clearly skill. That's clearly a player's skill lack of, well, I'm not going to say it not in an insulting way, but just in his case, or her case, or whoever, their lack of understanding of what they need to do with their bullet, or maybe which bullet, kind of got him killed. Because I almost think he should have killed me with this. This is close enough, right? This has 550 millimeters of pen. Remember, I compared this thing shooting at itself. So, that means I have something very similar to this. So, he definitely screwed up. He or she, somehow. They either had the wrong ammo and were really dumb on that aspect, or they shot the absolute stupidest spot. I really don't know what to say there on that one, but we definitely got, we definitely got blessed right there, though, if that's the case. Because that means I could have easily been bopped. Because it means that this T-64 still can kill me. If it does, once again, skill. As long as it knows where to hit. And it uses the right ammo. So, okay, I don't know. Because here, let's look, right? Yeah, look at that. Why did he not kill me? Look at that. So where did he shoot? Let's see. He shot right here. See, now that I know which tank shot me, and I can tell which one it is through here, because we can't go higher than 9.3. Or at 10.0 to 10.3, which is, this is the better equivalent of this. That means he shot my, he shot my cannon breech cheek. He tried to cheek me. He tried to do what I should do to him. Ironically, that's what I'm supposed to do to him. Because I will kill him instantly. It's kind of where I was aiming at. I was trying to get his cheek. I don't know if that's where I actually hit him. I think I got lucky where I hit him, but... So for some reason a Russian tried to Russian an Abrams. When he should have been aiming, like, somewhere around here. Yeah, here. Because this will kill... Actually, where is it? Right there. That right there is possible ammo. Because if the bullet can get through deep enough, it's going to actually reach the rack in the back. Because until the regular Abrams gets unlocked, this one still has an ammo rack potential. Like, the HC and all that doesn't do this. The ammo's up here in the HC. It's in the back of the turret. Down here, though, in this version, it is not. Which is, once again, begging me to go, he must have been aiming here. Maybe he thought because I was an Abrams. See, right there would have been death as well. That would have been terrible. Any of these really would have been. So, yeah, if he had shot me in the throat, he'd have killed me. Anywhere along here would have wounded me enough to keep me from fighting. And then here's death. That's death. Because there's an ammo potential there too. Where it's not on the HC, once again. Because storage is different on this one. Because this is an XM1, not really an Abrams yet. It's a prototype. Did I get shot by a T-72? I mean, that's even more embarrassing. I mean, we're looking at this from a weaker tank. Look what a weaker tank can do to this tank. Okay? So that means that, okay, will it let me... Means I need to go up a rank, right? It was probably... You said which one? B? A. A. Yeah, it might have been this one. Yeah, because this is the only T-72A that I see. So that's the AV. That's the terms. Yeah, he can do the same thing. He can 100% do the same thing. Going any higher is pointless at this point, because it's like, if this can kill me, then anything down here should be able to kill me like this, right? B3. So this 72 B3, right? Because here's the thing, if this can kill me, there's no way in hell this couldn't. Same. And that's just using the BK. That's not using these stupid things. Yeah, there's the 60. Actually, is this better or is the other better? Same results. It's funny because with the Abrams, I do think the throat is just its weakness. And maybe they did make the Abrams too squishy, but then I argue once again. I don't know. It depends on... I mean, I'm able to kill the Russian almost as easily at this point, so... I think they just decided to opt into design-wise, which makes more sense if you're trying to keep things fair. To let everyone that... From front, just bad. Front is just bad, right? They wanted to play more tactical in that way. Hell, even this is bad, but that's from there. You're not really going to see that. I mean, even this, look at how good this B6 is. This BM60 is. I do think this round might be too good. Maybe this bullet alone, though, itself might be a little too, anxiously good. But this is also a weaker tank. I almost think this is just armor breaking me at this point. Hold on. Let me go to a higher tank to do the same comparison with the terms. Because I think at a certain point what's happened is there is no longer just throat. It's absolutely bopping me now. Because it's just too big of a round. Let's go this. HC. I gotta do the same thing. Russia. So let's start at 10.3, right? Let's do the rank that this thing basically is below it, right? I gotta switch to the round. Hold on, let me get spot on to where we would be staring at her. Okay, so let's just go straight to the... Oh, this one has a 42. Huh, the B actually doesn't... The T-72B doesn't have as big a round in that aspect. Oh, it's not as good, actually. Oh, it still works there, though. What about from an angle? Okay, that's better. Still annoying right here. Like, I do think this round is really savage. Which, once again, kind of the debates that it's probably because they went all out with the just making everyone kind of able to one-shot if you know where to hit for everybody. I mean, I wonder if even the SEP V2 has that, right? The A2? Does the A2 have that same problem? I assume it does because it didn't change until the A3. Plus, it's already kind of what's going to me. There. It only wants me to use its competitor, so the lowest is the B3A. And it gets it too. Same results? Well, okay, alright, I'll give it that. Okay, wait, hold on. It does happen, but it happens higher. The amount of it is less, but that's still, I mean, once again, all you need to know as a Russian, shoot it in the throat. Yeah. It's not as bad here now. It is here, though. Yeah, that's the same. About from an angle. Okay, that's no longer usable. That's no longer usable, but, once again, this is what I mean. If you're... Here's where you really want to shoot in real life, and I think this is where even modern warfare became a little bit, and this is in real life, too. Where modern warfare, and I've noticed this change in more new tanks, like the A3 and the one coming after it. I do think that we came to a point in reality. Let's simulate that. So just in that shot alone, even though it didn't kill the whole tank, it destroyed the drive for the vertical or for the turret. It killed the gunner, and it wounded the loading device or the loading chamber for the barrel, or the loader rather. But that's crazy, though. That is crazy that's kind of the running theme. But now let's do something real quick. Let's go to the opposite spectrum and test a theory I have, though. Let's go with the highest possible chance of survival, which is, let's see who has higher armor. You're 176. Okay, no. Okay. So it's the 9DM is the most likely chance of survival. So let's look at that same fight from the front to the Russian from an American's perspective. So now we switch to USA. And we go with... Let's go with the lowest. Because this gets us a better range. So the A2. Can the 830 do the same thing? Yes, basically. It's a little less likely, it looks like, because there's a lot more ERA going on in a Russian tank. So it is saving it. You definitely want to aim more here. Otherwise, you're not really going to get anything. Your best bet's here. That's why I think this is where I think I shot him, as far as I remember. Maybe I underplated him, but no, there's nothing really to kill him. Oh, well, there is an ammo there. Where'd it go? Right there. So there's that. That's the same way. Not much has changed, really, in my opinion, to be fair, when it comes to that. From an angle... I will say from an angle, this thing is way more effective than the Abrams is, in my opinion. So you definitely want to be shooting her throat to wound her first, or her cannon barrel, and then go in for the blow. It's like even this, look at this. So let me try something. That's the 830. What is our equivalent to their round? Oh, wow, we have the 908 in here. I'll check that in a minute, but I don't think that's what I'm looking for. It's this one. Yeah. The closest equivalent is the M829A2. So let's look at it from the front now. Ironically, actually kind of worse. I mean, it's getting more down here now. This is way scarier. Okay, so you underplate her. If you're using this ammo, you shoot down here. Because this is, especially in the dead center. You dead center this with mass and it gets that, and you get that, that's going straight through everything. Okay, what about throating? Okay, throating is pretty good. Let's get into it. Yeah, okay. So they're kind of, once again, it's skill. It's player skill. It is a player skill based thing that I think the Abrams are complaining too much. Sure, maybe the Abrams has a little bit less red right here, and arguably I understand that, but that's solved by just doing this. We're fighting hull down. So, and look what that doesn't solve for them. It does not solve that issue that much for them. Like, look, this is something that's a hidden gem for Russians that most people underappreciate heavily. You shoot the front right tip of the track, if you're looking at it from this angle, you are almost guaranteed an ammo rack. This is an actual hidden little, this is almost like an Achilles heel to a Russian if you're on this side. I don't think it's the same on the other, if I'm not mistaken, right? Yeah, see, now it's just driver track suspension. That's nothing. That means the gun can still shoot you and it's still got armor. So that's death. This is, you win if you manage to get through here good enough. Especially with this type of round. So that's about... I'm trying to correct which T-72 it is, but you keep assuming it's another tank. Well, no, we tried them all. It's not about assuming. I tried a weaker tank than what even probably killed me. That's why I'm comparatively going through all of these to show the difference. That it is definitely a skill thing. That it comes down to, is the player better with their tank than the other person? So, oh, that's actually worse. I didn't know it actually extended that far. Yes, even that's still an Achilles heel. This track is just death from this little angle. I'll have to remember that and always never forget that. T-72A is weaker than the T-62. Yes, but we're talking about their rounds though. They have the same round though. And if a weaker round, no matter what the round is able to kill me through my front panel, then that means a bigger round is automatically gonna, you see what I mean? So it really doesn't matter which tank we tested it with, as long as it's a weaker one. This is why you always see me, so, for example, like I just did. Let me go back to the US again. Show you what I'm talking about. So let's go the highest Abrams possible, which is this, SEP V2. Does she have better armor though? 133 in the front versus SEP normal. Yeah, Abrams are pretty the same in that aspect. That's another thing about them. As far as armor profile, the only thing that's different is like ERA and things like that, and other things, cages. So let's try a T-70. Let's specifically look for the T-72A, but I didn't see it on the list. You see, they don't go look. They don't go look at the T-72A. Okay, so let's go. That is rank. That's what I thought. It's this one. Russia. The T-72A is not... Is it in here? It is 9.3. So it's got the 3BK. And it's got a 3BM, which is similar. It's got two versions of the 3BM. So let's do that one. Okay, so that one might have been why he didn't kill me, but... Oh, no, wait, hold on. Okay. So, alright. The giveaway is a lot less, but I'm still going to say it doesn't matter. You want to know why it doesn't matter? Because that is still death right there. He aimed here. Somewhere around here in the cheek. He was trying to go for this. One of these sides. Where he could have went down here and guaranteed fuel tank burn, cannon breach, commander, engine, vertical. Maybe not guaranteed, but it's very likely. Loader, horizontal. I'd have had so much more to repair, I'd have died to that. Either the hem, or I would have died to the light assault that came over the hill. So I still don't think that counts. Once again, even with that, it's still a green enough area around here that there were so many other options he could have taken underneath the throat to get me. And he had the high ground, too. He can splash down on top of these and even maybe kill my drivers and stuff, too. I had the low ground. I was shooting up. So I'm like shooting basically like this. Now, they did give me an advantage on him, I think. I do think that because he didn't know where to shoot, I guess, I aimed like around this area as well, because I couldn't see this. If I remember correctly, he wasn't that far over the hill, so I couldn't see this. So I'm pretty sure I aimed around here, and I did what he should have done. And I throated him, and and I must have got lucky, because this can happen in a Russian tank and hit his ammo. And just, he went up in flames. Or it killed all his crew. But hey, use the XM hole and test which ammo he probably shot you with. Yeah, let's see. Let's go with the actual one I was using now. Because that was fighting the SEP V2. Oopsies. I can just go down here. So, same rank, USSR. Where are you? T-72A. Let us turn us ourselves around. Because depending on before I do this, depending on how green this actually is, so let's even do it from his perspective. He was probably looking at me. My front was to his right. He's probably seeing me like this. I'm trying to think of how high the hill was. He's not this close, but think about it from further away. He's probably seeing me like this, but imagine my turret is pointed at him. Yeah, it's like, no. How in the hell? He definitely didn't shoot me with this one. That had killed me. There's an ammo no matter where you aim right here. That is way too guaranteed. When you see it pop up in multiple, that's a higher chance that that's going to happen. Yeah, wow. Okay, so it's not that one. He definitely didn't shoot me with that round. Because from high ground, that should have killed me. Because it's a drop bullet is what they call it. A bullet that's basically high mass and has to explode and push. And so, let's go to the 22. See, even that technically should have killed me. I think he just shot a stupid spot. I think he shot me right here. I think he aimed right here. I think his dumbass aimed at the cheek. I think he was trying to do like most noober, excuse my language in this, and I don't mean this as an insulting way, but this is something you learn in War Thunder. It's not. You do it in the beginning because you don't know how to play the game because you're not sure how it works. But in the beginning, and this used to be pretty common in War Thunder, most people will shoot at the cannon barrel. And the reason for this is, they're trying to get your cannon barrel to break so you can't fight so they can just cheese you. Because they don't know how to actually fight in a tank that well. They're scared if they fight you in a true brawl, you're going to win that. So, most average people who are noobish, kind of thinking to this game, will try to cheek a tank. Because they're trying to get rid of that gunner. They're trying to get rid of the commander, the gunner, the barrel, the breach, whatever. Whatever they can get their hands on. And remember, I'm pointing at him, so let's look at that from that perspective. The turret is actually pointing at him. I'm still on a higher rank, but we're going to do this. Like, he's still above me. Right? See, he still could have killed me if he shot there. He'd have wounded me if he shot there. Yeah, I mean, even looking at this, I'm still trying to wonder what he did. I mean, even that. Like, look at that. The gun pointing at him, and we're looking at each other. So, like, let's say I'm like this. I mean, even then, yeah. I mean, he cheeked me, is what he did. He definitely went for a cheek. He went for a cheek, I went for the throat. And because I went for the throat, you see what happened there for this one. But for him, it's similar. Just on this side, I think. But, yeah, I went for the throat, he went for the cheek, and, well, I won out. He broke probably broke the breech, because we had to repair the barrel, like Seeley was pointing out and laughed at. And he was trying to go for stuff here. He hit me here. And no matter which ammo he used, it seems to be the same result. Yeah, see? Because anywhere else would have been my ass. If he had shot anywhere here. Especially being on having the high ground. His bullet would have had the velocity to fall on top of it. So, that was just... I'm just gonna call that was the shittiest Russian tank I've ever experienced. Gonna drop this. The Leopard 2A7 front armor is immune to British S. Really? Oh, see, that I would love. Don't tell James that. He probably won't get to see this stream, so don't tell him that. Good to know, though. Also, he was at a further distance. Well, no, he wasn't that far from me. I want to say, what did I call out? I think it was 600. I'll say 800 because I think it was 6 or 7, somewhere in between. It wasn't an exact number, but let's do 800. The same. So you see what I mean, Farseer, when people complain in this game? And this is why I'm now going to defend this game more. And even I got to the point where I was hating on this game too much for something that I realized was coming from Smite. Because my Smite just broke my soul because of their stupidity. That was the developer. In this game's case, it's the frickin' players. Because I'm gonna say right now, I should have died. Really? Alright, let's take a quick look at that. While we can before James, just in case James joins. We'll have to wrap it up after this, though, so I don't get too much done. Or not too much done, so we don't stay too long in it. I think this is a good start for tonight anyways, but let's check this out real quick. So I assume it's from the Max Challenger you're talking about, like the highest British boy there is. So we need British, Great Britain. Challenger 2E. Or the Black Knight. Actually, let's try Challenger 3 first, then we'll go up from there. So which one, where's the hash? So that's Heath and Stabo, that's not hash. Actually, it has a timed one. Wait, does this one not have hash? Maybe I can't use this one. Because that's not hash. Or is it considered hash? I mean, it's not working, so maybe. Well, it worked right there. Well, there's the ammo, right? This is the ammo side. Let's keep it at 500. Oof, I have that same weakness, apparently, as the Russians do. Except it's lower, somehow. Okay, that's a lot smaller, though. The Russian one is huge. Mine is a little tiny area, and only, like, one spot is ammo. It's right there. Somewhere. Yeah. Okay, but mostly... Oh, there's a throat shot. What is that? Oh, that's not bad. It is loader, though. That's a little annoying. Oh, what was that? Okay, that's somewhat decent. Still nothing really, really good, though. Like, nothing like, holy crud. Now, of course, if he was using, what's it called, that's going to be completely different. So let's show the difference here, though. So that's for this, though. You immediately go up to this bad boy. Yeah. I mean, it's still not great. I mean, I do like that it's not guaranteed. His best shot would be here. This would be absolutely devastating that with this one, but... Oh, that's an ammo. Okay, that's a hidden little gem. Remember that, self. I mean, that's still not... That's kind of funny, right? That the Germans have the best defense against the British. I do find that kind of hilarious. Yeah, it's just this area right here. This is where you want to shoot me. What about straight on with it? So let's say I'm aiming at him. Let's say we're looking at each other with our barrels here. So throat is still opt. Yeah, then it gets the same weakness. But I'm gonna count only up here for now. Okay, that's not bad actually. Oh! Oh! Why? I want it so bad! What? How is this so good? Oh, see, this is what a leopard should be like. I mean, down here is deaf. But I would just fight hull down fighting something if fighting a British using DM53s. But, bro, that's amazing. That barely hits jack crud. I'm not gonna lie. And I imagine this don't do much from the front, right? Oh, yes. Now down here I'm at... Oh, huh? Oh, okay. Well, right there's deaf. Because there's ammo right there. It's not easy to get into that, though, it looks like. That is a really small... There must be a seam there. That must be like a seam in between the armor. You see how little I move it before it turns red? There must be a seam in the armor, but there's ammo right there, so that's def if that actually got in. Yeah, it's like a little seam that runs along the... It's where the two armor plate meets, I assume. Let me see. Yep, right there. So, but I mean, there's only one spot that'll kill me from that, though. And then that's not even breachable. Okay, I say that. I take that back. Okay, you have to, it's really low. It's down here. Once again, it's super thin, though. Comparatively to everyone else's. Now, if James was smart with his hash, what he would probably do with this, since the ammo's right somewhere along this edge, he'd shoot like here and let it go, bam, up under my underbelly like that. Because if it hits my underbelly, that's definitely donezo right there. But that being said, man, see, this makes me inspired more about my Leopard. This inspires me, even though it's just British. It's not like this is gonna work against the rounds that the BM66 whatever and the American equivalent, or even fully. At least I say that DM53. See, that's a good spot. Once again, see, like I say. The DM53, this is where it can chuck the panel a little bit. Yeah, see now the whole bottom panel is now exposed, and that's bad. So this would no longer be able to be viable to let this be seen. What about from the side? But here's what impresses me. This right here. There's a couple of spots you can ammo me right here. But look how good this is. That pins, but it doesn't hit anything, apparently. Okay, that does. Track and suspension, don't care. I really like this thing. Okay, then of course, yeah. So this side is going to be absolutely deaf. So if you're angling, they're just going to shoot you here. So you still have to fight hull down. I will say overall. If you're fighting anything but Hesh, you still need to be... I think the best bet here for this tank is to point this out, right? Except for this one little spot that can ammo rack you in this little small region. Get yourself angled like this. Make sure this is behind a building. Like, only let this right here basically be exposed. Enough for your turn to kind of aim around. And even that still gives me the Russian weakness from this side. Now, if you can help it, you probably want to approach from the left. Although, yeah, see, this is what sucks about a Leopard. Let me see the X-ray. Their ammo's in the center, isn't it? No, I know what's happening. Okay, so what's happening is, the reason why the ammo is getting blown all the hell is because it's going in here. It's boom, and then blowing up near the cabinet where the bullets are. And unlike an Abrams, it does not have as good of a properly enclosed ammo box. So, and there might be a secondary ammo storage down here as well. Actually, how do I... Yo, yep, that's why. There it is. So this is why I'm dying. To that little zone right there. There is a stupid, excuse my language for this, stupid fucking ammo rack right here. For no peripheral reason, in my opinion. How many shells are up here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There are 15 shells up here. If you have to fire 15 shells to win... In real life, it makes, once again, this makes more sense in real life to have more. But in a game, I doubt you're going to fire more than 15 rounds unless you're being really, really, really willy-nilly with your shots. Unless you're getting 15 kills. Like, if you're getting a kill per shot, then that's worth it. Then yeah, fire all of them. But it's like, bruh, 15 rounds right here. That is more than enough. It's like, this is just unnecessary death. And even if I were gonna have, let's say I built this tank, right? Let's say I made this. You wouldn't even need this much. Cut it down like right here. There's already 15 up here. You could have literally just this row right here. And that'd be enough. And it'd be a much smaller profile. Then you could probably shove it somewhere else. See, what does it look like in here? Yeah, it's right next to the driver. Dude, what? You see that? Ah, Germany. Why? Why in the bloody did you do that? Now, I don't run with that many shells, as we all know. So I'm not going to have as many there, so it's not going to be as likely, but still. Holy crud. Ammo only go in the holes if you go over... Yeah, that's why I said over 15, yeah. Which is usually what I don't carry more than. So, we shouldn't have that problem with the way I run this tank. But my goodness. Who designed that? Somebody get me their number. It's probably not his. We need to have a discussion. Oh, let me look at the Challenger 2E. Let Farsi was saying that has actual hash rounds. Let me go back up. Might have to go down a rank because I can't remember what rank the 2E is. Oh no, there it is. It's 12.7. That's not hash. I like the anime. Ah, there it is. Is that the only version? Or is there a better hash? I want the strongest version. This is the machine gun. What? Wait. Oh, wait. Even then, it's just the driver. I mean, that could get... Okay. Alright. So, there is one little. Oh, let me look it straight at it though. Oh, that might not be the case. Looking straight at her though, that's above her. You'd have to be above her to do that. So, oh no, it's still there. Okay, there is one spot. Literally. Oh, two spots. Weird, they're on both sides. Once again, though, it's because of this, right? It's this right here that's doing that. This probably wouldn't be triggered. And if I'm running 15, that isn't a thing. So actually, that's not there. Because that's hitting this. That's hitting the ammo box in here. Both of these probably are, to be fair. Yeah, because they're so close to it. Yeah, I guarantee you that's exploding this one. So, that means, yeah. Well. I mean, I doubt James would shoot me with Hesh. I'm pretty sure he's smart enough as a British player to know not to shoot certain tanks with Hesh to go for the actual round that would work, which would be the L27A1, which now, yeah, look at that difference. Yeah, see, that's an insta change. Insta change with that front brawling. Like, yeah, if it's a dumb British player and they don't know what rounds work for what and what rounds are supposed to be meant for, then yeah, they'll probably hit me with Hesh and look like an idiot. But I guarantee you there is no British player, even including James, unless I'm wrong about this. There's probably maybe one out there that's that dumb, but I guarantee you they're carrying both. They're carrying a set of these, and they're probably carrying a small set of these. There's probably less of these, because these are probably just for him to, like, snipe and basically become an artillery against lighter tanks that would easily just erase from existence, just through mass and explosion, and then use this to kill other MBTs. I guarantee you most British run both of these. So. But that's cool, though. I do like that the Hesh is just freaking useless. I'm not telling him, though. I want him to... If he doesn't know that, James is going to learn the hard way at least once. Look at the sides. Let me look at the sides. Merry Christmas, or Merry Late Christmas to everyone. Also to Crispy as well. Merry Christmas, Crispy. So we'll look at that one more time. We'll look at it from the sides. Germany to the Britain. To the British. To Challenger 2. We want the Shell L31. So let's do some analysis on how stupid that actually is. Hold on. It's L27 real quick. So it's because the Hesh can't tell me this. This is only 62 meters thick at this angle. You see how it says equivalent protection, specified ammo, on what it would need to get through it? That's the angle I'm looking at right now. That's how much thickness it'll equal to, which is 62 millimeters. So you're telling me that this armor is so well built to fight Hesh that even at bloody 62 millimeters, what's the pin on this shell? Oh, that's why. Oh, that's why. Wow. Yeah, I ain't doing shit. That is... What about the back? Okay, finally. Wow. So let me guess what this armor is, like 6 millimeters thick? It's gotta be small. It's gotta be super small. Let's see what the bullet says. 22! How's it even getting through that? I'm even surprised it's even going through that. That's, to this round, this is equivalent to 22 meters thick that this is punching through. And this round is capable of... You know... Wait, what distance am I at? 500? 558 millimeters straight on. This would literally... This is death. This wouldn't just set me on fire. This is why you never get shot in the ass as a leopard. Look at that BS. Center of mass is death. Normally, in most cases, oh, it'll stop on the engine. But in this case, it won't. It's gonna go through that whole tank and create an absolute mess inside. And you don't want to open that tank up after and see what it looks like. Ouch. But, hey, at least he can shoot me in the back with it and maybe still kill me. Let's see. You know what's funny, though? To show you that it's not even really pinning it, it's not even doing any damage. Look at that difference. All he's going to hit is the radiator, the track, and the transmission. Back of the turret, not even a thing. Didn't think so. Yeah, only right there. That's not even hardly a thing. That's at least engine damage. Well, hey, you know, that means I can still shoot him. You know, that's... Man, the poor British. But then again, once again, most British players, other than maybe James, if he hasn't realized that, I imagine he knows. But he hasn't got to play too much Modern, so I don't know, maybe he doesn't. But if he doesn't, I'm not telling him. He's going to need to find out the hard way. I'm going to let him learn. You got to learn. Got to learn the hard way. But if he was smart, he'd just shoot me with this. No matter where it is. Because this round is completely different. This is, goodbye, Leopard. You don't have no armor to me. Because this bullet is just too unruly. Even at 500. Like, at 500, this thing is punching. And it even shows it now, and I love that. I do love it actually shows what the bullet is doing and at what range. It's doing 558 at this range. And even at 800, 554. It's like, bruh, even that, look at that. And the equivalency of this armor is 213 at this angle in most cases. It's like, bruh. The turret is my saving grace. I have noticed something I do like about this, though. This thing is a savage when it comes to its turret. Let me check something, though, that actually can kill me. Super straight up. Let's go with the Russian version. The top of the tier. The thing that makes you quake in your boots. Oh, even that's not hitting the turret. Wait, really? What about at 500? Yo! Now, of course... Wait. What? Oh, that's the 3BK. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. I might not be fair. Hold on. I'm being an idiot. That's not the right round, so... Ah, that makes more sense. Still, though! What? I mean, obviously down here is, once again, the same as every other tank. Not as bad as it normally looks, but... Except for right there. But, yeah... I mean, okay, dead center. Okay, yeah, there it is. So, okay, you shoot me dead center. You shoot me dead center, that's... Pretty sure that's everything in the tank. That's hilarious. But once again, if you're fighting against smart Artnot and he's not being an idiot, he's going to hide this, aka me. He's going to keep this from being able for you to be able to shoot this, and you have to answer this. Once again, it looks like it can pin, but it's not getting anything good except right here. Oh, what was that? I saw one. Okay, that's okay. That would at least cripple me, but you're not going to kill me. That's taking out nothing but maybe one... Hell, that's not even a crew member unless it means loader crew. But I think it means the loader, like the actual tank loader, not the actual crew member. So... Yeah, so this is... The 2A7's what I want. As far as, like, if I wanted my apex of modern fighting, and how I prefer to fight and the way I play, this is what I want this is what I expect out of my Leopard. This right here. Because even the 3BM60 is not just a one tap unless they're getting the low hull. It does seem like the hull is just, all of them have this weakness. Every single one of them when it comes to the BM60 and the American version and the one that this one has as well for the German version, that's just goodbye. And so once again, player skill. We have proved something interesting today, at least in modern era. I do think there's a little bit more shoddiness depending on the faction when it comes to World War II. I do think there's a little bit more that's kind of against the player's skill base, and then it's less about skill, more about just the equipment just ain't working like it should against something that good when it comes to the World War II side of it. But I do think modern, the people who complain, other than the helicopter thing, people who are complaining about the modern need to realize all the tanks are kind of have the same weakness at that level. The rounds are, the bullets are just so good that what armor can you really put on there that would actually stop that? And I actually think that's pretty realistic in real life too. Now that I'm thinking about it, when you see some of the things that's happened in reality lately with certain battles that we've been a part of lately, us loaning certain tanks to other places and seeing, even though they're lesser versions, seeing what's happening to them. So, that being said, until more modernized, more super tanks start getting developed as we go into the future, I do think that War Thunder did it at least one thing correct, completely. They did realize if we're going to do this, it needs to be more based around just let the players be the players. They're going to base their skills, they're going to be taking shots at different ranks, different range. And once again, that's at 500 to 800 meters. Unless you're brawling, there is actually a lot more sniping that goes on in modern because you can have upwards to 1500 range shootouts. So that's where the bullets kind of fall off and they're not as overpowered to each other and why it starts to balance out. And I think they did a good job with that. I think people are way too cooking hard on that and thinking that's a little too, like, because the videos I've seen around this do not feel what I just felt like. Do not portray what I felt while we were playing. It didn't feel that bad. It felt pretty normal for what War Thunder's always been, to be fair. And once again, to me, the worst part of War Thunder, especially if you're Germany, hell, actually, or Japan as well, I think, to a certain extent. Or, yeah, because I know theirs is a little rough. World War II is way worse. Like, that is way harder to me to be skilled at and be good at, to overcompensate for the tank's weakness, than it would be at this tier. So, Strav 122 B plus has more armor than the 2A7. But the 2A7 gun is just amazing. Yeah. Well, that's always been Germany's thing, right? I mean, look at this little S A1A1. Look at the size of that cannon. On an A1A1. Germans just love cannons. They just, I mean, if you want a perfect example, back in World War II, I mean, they're the ones who created this monstrosity. Okay, hold on, let me, oh, shoot. I'd have to equip it. I wish you could preview, I'll just test drive it just to show what I mean. They're the ones who created this monstrosity that I'm loading in real quick. Yeah. So you tell me, it's cannon. Look at the cannon on this thing. And there's an even smaller version of this with just as big a cannon. We all know what it is. It's the one that gets bullied the most. But, so it's like, so they definitely love their guns. I'll give them that. The cannons are definitely the go-to. But I also agree, I think the Strav is the tankier one. The Swedish version, which would be this one, right? I definitely don't have no Swedens. We're still at 3.3 with Sweden. Yep, there she is. Strav 122B. So the same equivalent to a 2A7, basically. Maybe 2A6. I'm actually not sure which version this is off of. It's hard to tell. But although her hull armor says weaker. Hold on. So let's go with Britain again. Let's go with the same one that would have a hard time with the Leopard, right? First, let's try out, does it have the same efficiencies? Yes. So just because it's a Leopard means now Hesh just doesn't exist. Oh, there goes Santa. Yeah, so Heshers don't work. Okay. L27. So let's see the difference. So body is the same. They're all, once again, well, actually, interesting. There's a little lip, this little lip right here is very impenetrable for some reason. Now underneath's not so much, but there's not a lot to hit, it don't look like. Hold on. So engine, drive, fuel, engine, turn, drive, fuel. Okay, right there. So if you can kind of, it's very tiny though. So right there is one. Wait, does this, hold on, well, I'll check it after. We'll make the assumption. I wonder if it has the same ammo bullshit right here, which is why you're seeing an ammo pop up right there. But that's pretty detrimental if that gets in, but that is pretty small. But there's a lot of ammo racking going on here. So I wonder if they have the same issue, but the opposite side. Now what about the turret, though? About the same. This side seems to be thicker for some reason. Like, this cheek does nothing. Whereas this cheek does. Okay. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Like, holy crud. I'll admit maybe its turret armor is definitely somehow better. It doesn't, I don't know if it's thicker, but maybe it's doing a better sloping job. Long 88 versus the IS-2, 127mm cannon. Yeah, right. Yeah, basically. Although that's Russia. Russia does that too. Russia does love big cannons too. But okay, so let's real quick. What about the big boys? T90M. Where is it? There it is. 3VM60. Wow. Okay. It is a little thicker up here. But it's about the same. Once again, I am a little baffled by this. Why is this one lip so strong, but then the rest of this up here is not? And underneath is also not. That is so strange. Wow, that's nothing. That hits nothing. That's kind of cool, not gonna lie. Let's take a look at something though then, hold on. So let's memorize this. This is what baffles me. This is why I wonder if it's technically got the same cannon. I wonder if it's got a better slope setup, which is why it's reacting better. So 35-25, 35-25, 35-25, 35-25, 35-25. Back to the 2A7 real quick. Yeah, look at that. 80-80. What? Better cannon, once again. Look at that ridiculous stupidity. But, hold on. One more protection analysis. We're gonna go straight to the Russian one for this one. Hold on 1 second. Actually, no. I mean, they're both about the same here. Once again, this round just rips through hull. Through top hull, is what I call it. Although there's less gaps in mine. I actually don't think that's true, Farseer. I actually think the Strav is actually superior. I actually think for the first time, and this makes me very happy, the German version is better. I mean, it's still getting some FCSs here and there, depending on the angle. Like, you shoot straighter, shoot this way, but but overall, I think for once, this is actually the true Leopard, instead of the Swedish version. This is the king of the castle. This is supposed to be the king of leopards. I appreciate War Thunder actually made the German Leopard slightly better. Because it should be. No offense to Sweden. It definitely should be. Now, of course, they're all going to have the same weakness on the sides this way. But that's cool. It'll be a long time before I ever see this beast, but still. I have a reason to do it now. Because that was why I got mad. That was probably my own real legit anger I had at War Thunder, was how much more Sweden's leopards were better. The Stravs is what they're called. Were better than the German versions, when the Germans were the ones who created that tank. So this would be like trying to say that Britain could make a better Abrams, when we all know that's not true. They may have upgraded the Sherman's cannon one time, but they definitely couldn't build no better Abrams. Now, Challenger's its own thing, but once again, that's a Challenger, it's not an Abrams. Just like the Leopard's not. So, that is very interesting. That showed me a lot on kind of the modern side of this game. Now, of course, I have heard still nightmare fuel stories of the higher up helicopters still being a problem with what they have and the stuff that they're doing now. But, I mean, other than that, I still think this game's pretty normal compared to everything else I've played that's super imbalanced. Or just very clunky and slow. And so, tank v tank, but I give it to the... Tank v tank, but I give it to the Strav 122 can survive IFVs better than the 2A7. I mean, we could look and see. I mean, maybe. Actually, that might be true, because I think the Strav has better ERA, doesn't it? That might be true, actually. But I'd have to have a good IFV, or what's it called, to test it against. I would need a good IFV to... y'all to give me a good IFV to test out what it would do to both of them. But we might save that for the next episode, though. I don't want to do too much all in one go tonight. This is just a tipping back into it. But I'm definitely back. I'm not even gonna front. I'm definitely back in it again after all this time. I knew it'd happen eventually, unlike Smite and all them, because this game once again has a place in my heart that the others don't really. Like Battle Operations 2 was good, but after a while it just gets way too boring. Especially the higher rank you go, when the suits just don't feel as fast as they should. They're decent. Don't get me wrong. It's not like it's a bad game compared to what Smite became. I don't know. It's just something about it just, nah. Whereas this game, even with when I have issues with it or doing bad or whatever, to me, this is still better. This game is still better off overall. It's kind of like James and Crossout, right? James's Gaijin game is Crossout. This one's mine. Like, James always goes back to Crossout at some point. That's his origin game, especially for his channel. For me, it's War Thunder. I always end up back in here somewhere at some point, for some reason. And then the infantry's coming. That's another thing that makes me even more intrigued about this game, and why I'm more excited now. And then I'm already enjoying the vehicles again, because now we're gonna get infantry. We're gonna get to do something this game's never gotten to do, and that intrigues me greatly. The BMPT Terminator. By the way, Darius asked me to ask you, what BR do you think he's in? In Sweden? I have no idea. I haven't played with him in so long. And I know he probably played with you after I quit playing for a while. Because I know y'all probably play together. I mean, it's been a good minute. I'm gonna say rough estimate already up in the 6s and the 7s. Like 6.5, 6.7, 7.0, up to even maybe 7.5. I'm gonna say that, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm even still shooting too low then. Maybe even 8s 8s and 9s. Take a guess? Alright. I'm going to say officially then my for sure guess is in 8.0 range. That's a safe answer because it's been so long, but that's also pretty high, but also could be higher. But I doubt it'll be too much lower. I'd be surprised. So I'm going to say in the range of 8.0 to 9.0. Oh, 8.0, I was right. Because my brain's like, it's been a minute. We were climbing around the 7-something range, 6-something range, if I remember something, 5-something range last time I saw his Swedish tanks. And it's been a while, so I'm like, yeah, probably about around 8 to 9. That's cool. Nice. This goes to show you, this game's in my blood. The fact that I was able to somewhat ascertain that by the amount of time I've been away from this game shows you instinctually my brain understands how long it takes to get, especially even if you're playing every day, how long it can take to get progress done in this game. It can be quite a while, unless you're speeding it up a little. But that being said, I was about pretty on par there. That's pretty interesting. It does go to show you this game's definitely in the blood. It'll always probably be also my only real tank game that I ever enjoy, because I'll say this before we start wrapping it up. I told y'all before I got my N64 back, my old Nintendo 64. I have Battle Tanks Global Assault on it. It was the original, if you could harken back to the old days of classical tank games, to me it was War Thunder before War Thunder ever existed. Because that was long ago. That was before War Thunder was even conceived. One could argue in child terms. But really now, and this is I think what's making me like this game more now too, and I've noticed this a lot with my gaming lately. I'm enjoying it more because of one reason, I think, too, with certain things, more. I went back and revisited what I left behind. It's been a part of my thing I've been doing for this last year, along with getting my faith and church and everything else, and rebuilding who I am and who I used to be and who I was more proud of, and the young me I erased, almost erased, I guess I should say. I've went back and played so many of my classic games. When I got my Super Nintendo N64, my Sega Genesis back, I found a ton of my older games and started playing them again. I rebought them little by little each month for towards the end of this year, and been playing them. But I played Global Assault Battle Tanks Global Assault recently. It was like a week ago, to test out my N64 to see if it was working. And even then, I want to say right now, at that one moment when that happened, you know what came to my mind first? Like, you know what, after getting off that game, my brain went, man, you know what would be nice to play again? That's why I wasn't really against it when Farseer said it, because my brain went, it's been kind of thinking about that for the past 2 weeks. Because after playing Global Assault and seeing how it plays its simplistic version of the same thing, this is just that. This game is that. This is Global Assault. This is Battle Tanks. But the modern version. And when my brain finally realized this, it understood why it got so deep into my heart. It made me realize why I love War Thunder, why I never will fully ever abandon it. I will never fully go away from it. I will always play it sometime or another. Even if it's not on stream, it'll always find its way back in. It's because of that link. It's because much like a lot of my RPGs, RTSs I play, that remind me of the old days of like Grandias or side-scrolling beat-em-ups, like my old days of my old Power Ranger game on Super Nintendo, fighting games that started with Mortal Kombat, Killer Instinct, Primal Rage. That's made me appreciate my fighting side again way more. It's also made me a lot better again, because I realized how hard it actually was to do moves back in the older ones, because the combos for the special moves were much, much longer. You had to do way more stuff to get special moves to happen. And because of that, it has refined me a bit. And what will be Marvel Tokon Fighters when that comes out. You saw I was getting better when me and Tam King were fighting. It's because I had played my Super Nintendo. And it's like, it's because I refreshed my muscle memory and taught it and reinvigorated and re-energized it and reminded it where it came from. That it used to fight so much harder because there were no accessibility. There were no changing the buttons back in the day. I had to do way more crazier stuff as a kid in order to play certain games and then be able to use certain controllers. So it has re-taught me my skills on another level. So his Israel tree is higher than you last saw. Hint, it's higher than Sweden, but lower than US. So I'm gonna say 9.0, because isn't his US is up all the way up at like 12. So I'm gonna say probably 9.0, 10.0 for Israel then, for his Israel one. Because I know his HC that we looked at earlier, that's a 12. So, and that's for the Americans. So, I'm definitely going to be playing more of this. I think it has definitely come back into my life. And I actually think it's going to be here pretty more solidified because other than ATS, I also realized why I shouldn't have been so harsh and left this game as well. It was kind of my go-to game for just going, just playing game, just sitting here, especially when I'm not streaming and I'm just having an off day or just a slow day, nothing's happening here at the house or whatever, or IRL with stuff with my disability or me trying to still look for my new place, which will resume the beginning of the year. Like, this was my stable ground. This was where I was standing. And hearken be to my faith I've gotten back to. I'm now starting to realize I had created places where I could stand over the years that were kind of my main. This is where my one could call safe space, but that's not the right word. And it's like a place that I could go to and vibe, just chill out, get away from an almost unplug, but not unplug. I'm still on a game. I'm still on the internet, but as far as unplugging from everything else, as far as unplugging from YouTube, unplugging from other types of shooters, story-based games, my lore-based crazy brain, and it's like this game was that for me. It was a way for me to basically a palate cleanser. I said it yesterday. It's a palate cleanser. It's a way for me to kind of just sit and do and play something that I can definitely tell you at the core of my existence of who I am is something that this is what I like. Tanks are a part of me. I've grown up on every tank game known to man. This is what should be always present somewhere for me to have fun with. And now that they've even improved it, now even with my, let's say I want to play modern and I'm not in the mood for World War II anymore, I even have a better way to play modern now. Because they give me filler tanks from the higher ranks on whatever rank I'm at, like 9.3 for the XM1. So I'm like, that's really amazing. Now I'm sure it doesn't do any progress, and like Farseer said, they're just stock versions. But that's fine. It's like if that's the case, I'll still take that because it still allows me to just kind of have fun and just play it as I want to play it. Grind out when I want to grind. And then when I'm doing the serious work, we go down to World War II for America and get them caught up, slowly but surely. Germany, I think they're going to stay where they're at for now. I don't really want to touch them too hard. I will play them when I feel like it. They'll probably be the one I truly play modern with for a little while, just because I have more options, plus the fillers they'll give me. So, But let me go ahead and also put my... What I have here? Shoot. Oh, I have my light tank here. The M24. There it is. Go ahead and put that back on for later. Because I do need to grind out the Americans. America! Fuck yeah. So I had to. It came to my mind in about 0.2 seconds. Every time I say it, it just happens. It's like, yes. He got the Merkava MK. 11.3, ah. The 3B, nice. Nice. Nice, nice. Alright then, well, I think... Let's see, it's 7:48, yeah. Because Saturday is going to be a speed run day tomorrow for Dispatch, and us trying to complete a full playthrough of that, I think I am going to, since this is a chill stream, all we could really do now is more matches, and I think chat is quieting down. I think it's just, besides, I think it's me, Crispy, and Farseer. I think the Nurgle has put Sealy back to sleep. I think Sealy's passed back out again. Or he's just unconscious partially in the background. He's hearing, but he's not able to talk. It could be one of those, too. Because Nurgle affects Zeech the most. As I've learned from James. It's like, I get sick, I can fight right through it. Sickness very rarely affects me on a hardcore level. But what it seems like with Zeech's, man, takes y'all straight to the floor. I see the T-26E5 calls you are now. Oh yeah, that's true. Wait, how far away is that? I forget how far I've got to go if I can get it. T-26. Oh wait, is it in here? That's the T-25. There it is. It's in the middle. Yeah, this thing. This is what Farseer is talking about. Yep. Yep. Once we get, like I said, this is one thing I will appreciate about the American playthrough than versus my German one. Once we get here, it's just sky's the limit after that. It's just gonna get better and better and better and better the entire tree all the way down here. So, whereas Germany had to fight a little bit for it. Just a bit. So. But I definitely will be ranking it up and playing this in the offline. Now I've got 3 games I've got to kind of do in my off time when I decide it. But at least it'll let me switch between them, and when I feel like, alright, I don't feel like tanks, let's race some horses. Or I don't feel like racing horses, let's plan the break-in in Sealy's base. What? Nothing. I know he's not in chat. See, American 9.0 is awkward. Yeah, 9.0 is a bit awkward, but I still think it'll be okay. I don't know. I think that 9.0 will be fine. Yeah, it's got some weirdies in here. I mean, the Bradley's here for 8.3. The M68.3. Yeah, see, I see what you mean. But my XM1 is at this rank, right? So I'm actually think I'll be okay. I've already played at 9.3 with them, even with less tanks. So I actually think I'll be kind of right at home around here. I think it's going to be that way for the rest of America for me. I think it's going to be just me pushing through and just having the time to sit down and get through these and get them all done. Otherwise, I don't think it's going to be that hard, really, like difficulty-wise. It's just going to be time-consuming as War Thunder is, to be fair. But I will probably get my premium back just to make it faster. Just because I know I'm going to be playing this game, so I'll probably get a 30-day worth, depending on how much it is. I think it's $20, $30. I can't remember. I'll have to see. Depending on how much it is, that'll be which one I get. There's not much left of this month, so I might get a small one, like a 10, 15 day one, and then get the big one next month. I actually might pay for 2 30 days worth next month, because I know I'm not going to have no money. Actually, wait, I can cheat the system. Because I can get a 30-day, and then I can get... Wait, no. Wait. I have a better idea. That will kill two birds with one stone. When we buy Kate in January, aka the premium HC, the anime version. Why am I not seeing it? What's this down here, self? When we buy this next month, this will give me enough gold eagles to boost even further how long our premium is. So that actually would be perfect. So that'll make it cheaper on me in its own right. It'll be basically 70 plus it's be around $90. Probably plus another 20 I'll probably pull in there. But it's around 90. So it is expensive, but I don't do it often, and War Thunder deserves a little bit more love since I'm going to get back into it and stuff like that. Plus, it'll give me a 12 point something I can run with American-wise when Darius comes back. Because I know y'all won't be back probably till after the New Year's. Anyways, so I'll be paid by then and be able to buy Kate. So I say end it on a match. Oh, you want me to do a match? Okay, we can do one more match. Let's do... Alright, then choose. World War II or modern? Or somewhat modern. What do we want to end it on? Do we want America or Germany for this last one? For tonight's episode, anyways. Modern? Did Santa bring your Christmas gifts? I already got, yeah. Alright, my mom got me, or Santa, I guess. For any kids, although really, I don't, this channel, I don't have kids on the channel anyways, but, because I don't want to spoil the secret. But, you know, but no, I got my Christmas present. I got a coffee, a new Keurig, K-Cup coffee machine, which I need to get me a cup. I might actually go out tomorrow. This is also why I got to see what I'm going to spend before I spend anything on War Thunder. I think I might save it till January and just do the Kate strategy. Because I've got to go find me a little cup I can easily do myself for my coffee. And I'm going to have me a little coffee machine set up that I can just take my cup and go in there. I'll have to get it cleaned. My mom will still have to help me clean it, or whoever's helping me in the future. But, basically, I'm going to have to get me a little cup that's not too tall, but not too short. To put on there and let it fill it up. It's basically an 8-ounce cup. Because I don't need more than that. I'm never going to drink more than that. I already waste fluid sometimes anyways, because the way my brain gets distracted, and coffee gets cold on me, and then I end up wanting to refresh it. So I found 8 ounces is around the perfect amount for me. So it'll be like an 8-ounce cup that'll be like something easy I can lift up, manipulate, but also isn't too light that if it's short enough that when the coffee drains out, it's not going to tip it over or some accident or some terrible burn accident that could occur. Me burning myself with coffee. But I got me one of those. I got me a bunch of stuff from Temu, the new mouse pads that I got and stuff like that. But let's see. Wait a second. What happened? What's up, Farseer? I haven't started yet. What's up? I was about to start it, but you said wait a second. Before we change over. What's up, Farseer? I know who Panther Dave is. Who? What? Wait, isn't that? Is that Darius or no? Play US. Oh. I mean, I can. Okay. Play. Wait, but I don't have modern. Wait, modern US? Hold on. Wait a minute. I should specify. Should I put my XM1 in there or no? What is Darius on or something? How is he on? If he's on, or is that one of our other? I forget. There was someone else we met that was also in War Thunder that I used to play with. I don't remember. Sadly, it's been a while. XM1. Okay. One sec. All the way to the bomb. Show more. XM1. Alright, cool. Alright, let's do that. Sure, I guess I'll start now. You just want me to start now? Well, what are we doing? Are we trying to invite someone? Are we inviting Dave? The Dave? We got Rommel on, Rommel's on, Vic. Cause isn't that, I thought that was, could've sworn in that Darius, but I mean, is he, be right back. Okay. He must be playing on someone else, on the family computer. Wait, let me check something. What tier is that? Can that possibly show up? No. Oh, wait, 9.3. Nope, nah. I'm one. I'd have to be 10.0, 10.7 for that to be a chance of that show up. To try to use that. Although, wait. It could if I'm going in higher than that. If we're going to end up higher than that. If we're here, like, if we end up here instead. This is now possible. So is this one. What is happening? What, did Darius figure out a way to play the War Thunder and didn't tell you? Also, I got a message apparently. Let's check this. Oh, it was just battle tasks, economics. Ooh. Oh, 500. Wow. From hell. So, I mean, the chances of me joining him are very unlikely. Unless we're in the same party. Like, I could try to start when he starts one and see what happens, but... You see, it got me a I got me a 3-in-1 refrigerator. Air fryer, oven, cold, this... Oh, you got a sous vide. Well, sous vides are, if that's what I think it is, it's probably got an air fryer as well, but sous vides are like where you put water in them and you kind of cook them through pressure and heat and water and I forget how to explain it. Sous vide, that's how you say it, sous vide. Babish has one. If anyone out there watches Binging with Babish, great. If not, you should. And it's like, but he has one of those, a sous vide. Those are good. Mother is playing on a damn laptop he got for Christmas. I'm surprised you're not in there slapping him with that laptop. Like, what do you mean you get to play War Thunder and I don't? Oh, man. Spoosh. Just takes laptop out of hand. What was that for? For playing War Thunder and telling me I couldn't play War Thunder. He said, wait, his match is almost over. Okay, we'll wait then. That way we can have one little co-op match before we end it. That'd be kind of cool. We're definitely going to be at max now, chat. Well, at least we get the chance to try something interesting out. We'll see. So, winter concert. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do in the morning or tomorrow before I get on the stream. If we have time, I'll head out, go to Walmart or something, see if I can find me or somewhere, see if I can find me a little decent little 8-ounce cup. I've also got to read the instructions on my milk frother because my K-cup can also do lattes, not just coffees. It has it built in. So I'll have to see. I think it said you can do milk or any other dairy-like creamer substance. So I'm wondering if I can use my creamer to make the latte. And if that's the case, it creates a pre-built-in sweet cream flavored latte. Plus whatever else I add into it. Okay. Oh, he said send an invite. Okay. Wait, why can't I invite him? Limited by option. What? Is cross-platform not on? Wait, hold on. There's no way it's not on. I was playing against PC people. What you mean? Cross-platform is on. Is his not on? I mean, PC would have more people. Wait, why did it... Well, hold on, let's read that message again. Why did it do that? Limited by option cross-platform communication. Let me go check communications. Will that be under common battle settings? Wait, where is other settings? Oh, I can actually change to be in the hangar completely. Kind of like what you do in cross out. Where would that be? Player markers, chat. Hold on, chat. Check that. Oh, here we go. Why? Why is that turned off? I did not turn that off, that's for sure. What? Why would that one be turned off but the regular cross-platform isn't? Well, that should solve the issue. Let's try to invite. Okay, now I can invite him. That's weird. Why was that shut off? Alright, tell him I sent it. I had to fix some weirdness that happened in the settings. I have cross-platform on, yet, the chat's like, nah. I'm gonna stay America, though. As much as I want to have a chance to get a leopard, I need to practice with my Americans. Plus, it'll mix the lobby if I do Germany. Unless he wants me to try to get a leopard. But I think I'm gonna stick with the Americas. See what we get. especially 12.0. I know what that means, and I know what's possible to be seen. And I'm like, please give me that green fingers and toes cross chat. That it gives me a certain something. 12, but yeah. Alright, now just wait for Abram Brothers, exactly. Exactly. Which is why I'm sticking with America on this one. Hey, alright, here we go. See what we get given. I mean, the XM1's still technically an Abrams, but I'm hoping, since it's 12.0, we're gonna get something much higher. Oh, it didn't do it. Or, yes, it did. Oh, I got the A1! Let's start small. Let's start with the XM1 first. I don't want to blow the A1 right out the freaking gate. Let's go smally first, then we'll go with the big brother. I guess we're following Cypher. I'm gonna stay more in the trees than he is. He's gone out into the field already. So I don't trust that. Not as no XM. I'm a little more concerned right now, though. Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna stop. Oh, yep, like that right there. Oh, that one saw me. Damn it. Nah, he got me. Ah, nope. T-72. Alright, well, that's alright. Knew that might happen fast. Almond milk doesn't froth like regular milk, by the way. Oh, no, I don't use almond milk. Although, well, yes, I do actually use almond milk in some things, but I probably could still get it to froth a little bit. I think you just have to do it for longer for almond. Alright, now we're bringing out the... Ah, it's 40 rounds! No. We'll bring 5 over normal. Now we're in something actually worth our time. Oh, listen to that sound. I love the accuracy of the sound. How's Darius doing? Darius is gonna get jumped. I'm gonna go try to help Darius. They're pushing up on him hard. I hope I'm not being shot at right now. Let's go with Darius. I don't think we can go that way. It's too locked down. We gotta regroup with the team. Yeah, this map layout is pretty cheap. So we'll do that. The person who said that was down. I'm gonna watch the right. I am very concerned. That's my problem. You can't see over the hill too good. That always freaks me out. Why do I not see anybody? Oh. Yeah, see, that got Darius. Where the hell is it? It came from the right. Which is why I was gonna go, why I was watching that way, but there's he's right there. He shot through here somewhere. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? So it's definitely coming from hard right. I do not see her. What did I just see? I thought I saw movement. Ah, shit, there he is. Damn it. They have the high ground, I see. Yeah, this map is a bit cheeks. Fire extinguisher, quick. Yeah, I'm dead. Damn. So that one was a little bit, that was the first real kind of match, but that's to be expected with this game. Yeah, I would say out of all the maps, that's probably my least favorite map. I'm gonna go in the actual, what's it called here? In the actual AA. Damn. Oh, that one's dead. Wait, I've got more lock on though. Shot him. Excuse me? I'm highly, highly nervous right now. Okay. Oh, I see her. I see her. I see her. Okay. I forget what button marks. That. I'm just trying to press buttons right now. No, that's not it. How did I get it to do it before?
Fire control system repaired. Stabilizer repaired. Power system online. Electronic equipment operable. The enemy is winning.
Oh, he's trying to hit me. Yeah, they're sniping us now. We're absolutely cooked. Yep. Woo! Hey, a WZ-100. I appreciate that. You don't see those that often. Well, I did terrible. I always hated this map. Yeah, this map's terrible for, like, in general. Like, what can you really do in this scenario? This side of the... I think this should be a domination map only. Because then you'd have B and C. But, yeah, this side of the map clearly has a disadvantage. Because the other side, I'd have to use a backup. How do I spectate? Sorry, it's too late. But that happens. Just happens. That one just got a little unlucky with that map. I've never played on that map. We'll do one more. And then I'll start getting ready to, at least for this first episode, wrapping it up. Our first time debut back. Yeah, let's see if we can get a different map. Please be, okay. That's, okay. This is at least more Abrams friendly. Oh! Oh, okay. It was a little more friendly with it this time. Once again, Smalley first, so I can scout out where the enemies are. Oh, it upgraded. It's like, oh, the A1 wasn't good enough, was it?
Striker ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
I'll have to find out. Oh, that's what that's doing. So if I get rid of the third round, I could just run with a down D-pad as my... I'll have to try that. Please look at that. It's actually radio right now. I don't like this. I don't want to swoop around that outside too hard. They're gonna come in between here. That is exactly why I didn't go over there. At least he's watching that way. Hopefully I've got some backup. Oh, watch your back, Darius. There's some in the back. I'm gonna see if I can sneak up on one. Oh! Or there'll be another agent. What country is that? Where did that Abrams come from? Also, I'm an Abrams fighting an Abrams. Whoa! Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Let's go with the team, push for A, try to get A, and if we can't get and then we'll push towards B after clearing out the field. What was that? Something over there. Electric. Whoa, alert. Wait, ISIS engine. Oh. Ah, damn it. Wait, why am I getting stuck? Oh no, the engine burned out. Oh no, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. Woo! Ah, shoot, I gotta repair. Yeah, that little AA is a menace down there. How are we losing to this? Ah, man! The alert killed me. Holy man. That was the China version of the Abrams? Okay, I don't like that. See that sign? Ah, I don't have any points, man. I'm doing kind of bad now. Oh, that's cool. Hold on. I'm still learning how this thing even works. What is the thing it's locking onto? I don't see him.
Attack the B point.
Request target for airstrike.
Forward. Roger. Advancing.
Air 020. Height 100 meters.
Wait. Why do you control this? Someone is pushing me. How do I get out of this? I have no idea. How do I get it? How do I, R1? Okay. Interesting. I'll have to learn how that works. There must be a way to do long range lock on. I'm in an ADAT. I should not be doing what I'm about to do, but you know, our team's almost dead, so I'm just gonna push so I'm not keeping the battle going unnecessarily. I'll have to figure out how that works. Oh goodness. It's gonna take a while to get used to it. I think what it'll take a while to get used to for me for this rank is more of just, I think what my mistake I'm making the most right now is I'm having a hard time knowing positioning because my team is a little bit scatterbrained. I do see why a lot of people kind of maybe complain about this rank, but I think it's more of the players are a little bit unhinged on this rank. So one could argue, once again, it's player related. We're not gonna win. It's not like I fire a rocket at a tank, I don't think. Maybe I can. Actually, maybe this thing can do that. Hold on. I tried to fire before he shot me. Wow, that dude has wrecked me the whole match. That alert, I got killed by the early one, which was like a Chinese Abrams. But that alert has been hunting me. He's boosh. I might as well try again. Oh no, we got backups. Nah, let's just spectate. What we got here? Oh, someone's doing the helicopter thing. I've yet to be killed by this though, so that's something. See, oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I bet you my radar can see him. but I don't know how to use it. See, I bet you there's a way to stop those choppers. It's just you gotta... I'm gonna have to look up a video on how that radar's control panel works. Because it looks like you can kind of peg and search for targets and just shoot them using that. Basically, fire and forget. So that's very interesting. But I'll definitely be doing more on that. I want to check that out. I want to figure that out. We lost a little bit of money, but that's because I'm not getting any kills and I'm playing low. I'm playing low blow with no benefit back to it. And what I mean by that is I've only got a 9.3 to make me money, and I haven't yet to get a kill in the loner for the A2 or the A1, so that's fine. Your radar can see them, but it's target priority. Most AAs look for jets more. Yeah, but I mean, jets aren't going to be able to sit still and hover off map, though. And I guarantee you I could see him, because there was something on my radar that was sitting still the entire time. I guarantee you that was him. I'd be willing to bet I can shoot him. But I have to learn how. But it would only work with something that has a radar like that. Like I would say a regular AA is not going to see those. Like a regular AA that can only just shoot fire and forget, or not fire and forget, standalone rockets, like stuff like that, like guided rockets. That's not going to work. But yeah, basically I could launch a low-level SAM kind of at him, I bet. Wait, see what Germany gives you. Oh, do you want to do one with Germany? We can do one more with Germany. Well, we'll see. Let's just do this to see what Germany will yield. This might take a minute, though, because this is mixed. Oh, never mind. Let's see what Germany gets. This is just a test tonight, this one. I'm going to definitely have to practice. Ooh, it gave me the Puma? Oh, man, it gave me one of the massive SAMs, too. So you might want to try that at the end and see if I can figure out how it works. That might be what I do at the end. But let's start. I'll start with my Leopard. Just because the Puma may technically be lighter, which is a higher rank. Oh, man. Look at that. I wish they'd given me that. They're probably looking at me like, what is this 9.3 doing here? Yeah. Distraction and just extra bodies and bullets. Got Kate. Actually, I probably could get somebody right here. But I'm not gonna block. I'm gonna keep going along this line right here. There's someone to our left already died. Watch out. Trying to listen as well. I hear Darius behind me. I think there's something to the left. It's over there, it just blew up. Is there someone in between there? No. I'm not sure which way to go. Let's go take a gander through this hole and see if we can see anybody. Then I'm gonna circle around. Yeah, because there's some on the left apparently. Go in there. I'm not gonna go through that hole though. That's suicidal. Need to circle around this way then. I probably should go first, but Oh, okay. He hit my ass, but I'm okay. Come on. Oh, I was gonna say, I'll watch your left if you watch the road. Hold to start repairing. 30 seconds. I'll watch left. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. That Abrams just had someone pass behind him, yep. Yep, I'm about to have to guard Darius from this side. "14 seconds. Darius is dead, and then, shit, this is bad. So what we're gonna have to do is kind of, me and him have to lock up this road. Problem is they can drive behind us right now. Oh. Shit, I should have backed up. It was a G90, I saw it. I was like, no, 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 no. I got an assist though. I should have backed off, let him fire the 3BM and miss, and then pulled back up. Maybe that's what you shoot it, man. That's what they all use. Alright, now I want a Puma. I want to try Puma. What does L1X do? What is that? That's not great. I'm going to need to use... Wait, what? Well, it's terrible. Whoa! Extinguisher now! Ammo just got lit up. Back it off. He's gonna die. I can't even shoot. Whoa! Whoa! Hey, I finally got killed by a Japanese tank. It's good to see someone committed to Japan that hard, I'm not gonna lie. Japan's not easy either. Well. Did you see though the ad on that? I don't know what to bring out. Let's just try to hit some more people with Daily Universal. Oh, there's a Daily Universal, yeah.
The enemy is winning. We must counterattack.
But wow, what are we supposed to do with this? Wait, what? Wait, how do I use this? What? People want to say these rockets are easy. What in the world? How do I lock on? I don't understand. Yeah, it's... what? I'm dead. I'm definitely don't know how to use the higher rank ones. Missile lock, if memory is correct. Yeah, but it didn't... How close is the lock? It was locking on the dead bodies and nothingness. Like I said, there's definitely a way to do this. But I feel like none of us know how to do this because none of us really have too many of those. Except maybe Darius, who probably has a chopper who does that. But I've never even experienced that kind of system, so I don't really know how to work with it. We earned our money back a little bit, though, that time. That time, it was because of the assist. All I needed is assist, and technically we're good. Man. Interesting. Gaijin made it inconsistent for IFVs. Yeah, but it's like, is it just, it might be just a distance thing. I don't think they make it inconsistent where it's just random. That would seem kind of strange, because then there's no point in having it at all, right? Except for all the choppers. So I wonder if it's just something I'm not knowing. I'm going to have to look up tutorial videos on this. Because I genuinely think, since we're all of us here play mostly MBTs, we have no idea how that works. So I'll have to look up a tutorial on how that thing is more efficient. How to be more efficient with that thing. Because anything that's like it, I'll know now. Oh, that's how you do that. Actually, 1 second. What was that thing called? That was the Puma, right? Hold on. We'll do a real quick test drive and see if I can mess around with the, I don't know which version it was. It's probably the I think it was the VJTF. Wait, I can't test drive this one. Oh, probably because I'm in a party. Probably. Is this the one I had? Yeah, this is the one I had. I'll have to figure it out. Does it show me its weapons? No. There go modifications. Ah! Lock range is 20 kilometers. Guidance is infrared. Projectile mass is 13 kilograms. 45 seconds to its target if it's max distance. So 20 kilometers is pretty far. So my brain kind of goes, I didn't do something right. I definitely could have locked onto him somehow. So I'll have to figure out how that works. I'll do some test drives and some experiments later. But so this confirmed James is getting British Challenger 3. Yeah, well, he can get it, yeah. It's random of all the ones that are within the tier, and I think down by 1 tier. I think it's down by half a grade. So we're at 12 point, what? We're at, let's see. We're at 12.0, so I bet you the lowest it goes is 10. It's probably going to go no lower than a 10 rating given, because so far it's given me 10s and 11s in the middle, kind of. But you are right, that means I can. It gave you the yeah, it did give me the A2, but that was at the max. Like, that was the highest one it gave, which was... Where's the A2? Where's the A2 at? Yeah. So it gave me the exact 12.0, but it's anywhere between 12.0 and... Because it gave me the A1 the first time, and that's 11.7. So it's anywhere between 12.0 and... What was the German one? What was that Puma? See, that went all the way down to 11.0. So it will go all the way down to 10, I think. Maybe it's going all the way down to 9.3 where I'm at. It could be anything in between there, possibly, I'm wondering. Which means the further the gap, the more the randomness is probably going to act. But I don't know. I guess we'll see. It still probably has to be within fighting range, so I assume it's no lower than 9.3. From 12.0. But the highest it'll give me is a 12.0, like the, well, not in this case, but in the American case, the A2. Okay. That's cool. Once again, that was really fun. I had more fun with that. Even dying, I was like, that's just me not knowing how to use the higher level rank ones. And to know the new maps. Those maps are very different than what I'm used to. I have no instincts on those maps, because I haven't played them enough. And I think that's also why I'm not doing too good, is I haven't learned my positioning on each map yet, and what the best way to use that tank for that situation. Like that hill map, I've played that map a lot of times, but that map is never any good for no matter what tier you're playing that map on. The The city one was new, and so was that other one to me. I haven't really played them that much, so I don't know enough about them. I think I played them a little bit the last time we played War Thunder, when I was playing with Darius as well. But overall, I have no experience with those maps as much. But let's see, I actually own for a Boston Aquarium birth certificate for a Boston Aquarium penguin. Can't talk. Nice. Chow mein or chop suey? I mean, I know what chow mein is more. I don't think I've ever had too much chop suey, so I'd probably say chow mein. Test what the British get. Will it let me do that? I have reserves in British. You know what? Let's see what happens. Darius, see if it'll let me ready up with this. Tell Darius I'm going to try one more thing. This also gives you more staying power when you go. Oh, that's true. Yeah. That's true. It'll rank higher because when I get Kate, it'll probably keep it closer to 12. Because that will be my highest. So, that's true. But, oh, Darius is ready. Let's see what happens. This is going to be terrible if I don't have no tanks. I'm going to look so stupid. Please give me some random British 12. This will show what the gap between the oh, I know what this map is. Okay, see, this map I know. Not great. Ooh, it did not. So interesting. This is kind of bad. This means I have to have at least some sort of reasonable distance from Darius. Alright, chat, I wonder how many people are gonna... This is gonna be the funniest experience for this lobby. This is gonna be the funniest experience, because they're gonna see me and go... I'm literally just gonna be going in here to get shot at, so people... And I'm gonna do this on purpose. To get shot at, so people know where the enemy is. That's my job. That is now our job. Look at this terribleness, Darius. Oh, that is the funniest thing. I brought my low-level friend with me. Well, that's funny. I'm just going in here to be a distraction. I just wanted to see if it would actually let me play random British tanks until I could get more, bro. Why? I like that response, bro. Why? Because I can be a decoy. They'll shoot me and waste a round and then get shot by something real. I just need to find someone to be bait for. I'm gonna go help these guys over here. I'm gonna go run out in front of them and take the shot for them. Save them, let them. Save them and let them do the heavy work. Hold on. Wow, see, that's what I was trying to avoid. Alright. No, go in front of me. I can waste the shots. Alright, let's go. Yep. But what I'm hoping is when they kill me, it'll give them away. Because that showed that he was to the left. I'm hoping that leopard saw that. Because that shows that there's a guy hiding over there. Yes, he died. Ha! This is working too well. Although I won't get to spawn too many more. Let's go with another reserve. It's so stupid. Ranch dressing or onion dip? Depends on what it's for. Depends on what it's for. Let's go help Darius. But nah. Oh, never mind. I didn't make it in time. Darius is dead. I'm sorry I couldn't save you, Darius. I failed you. I kind of want to get a... If it's a light enough vehicle, if I can... You know what I would love to do at least once? but I'd have to find the right target. Find a light tank that's super unarmored and kill him. Oh shit, I couldn't see him. That was not it. That was definitely not it. That was definitely not a tank you want to fight and try to get a free kill. Bro, that bullet probably went out the other end. It did. Alright. This is the only thing I can spawn. Yeah, sure, give me a universal backup. Oh, no. If it's universal backup Britain, sure. I don't use Britain that much. I won't use the regular one. That one I'm not gonna do. Someone over there. Ha! He wasted a shot on me! Darius is to your right! I like how you shot. Just wanna put this out. I like how you shot the tiny British tank and not Darius. Is Darius still alive? Did that save Darius? Or did Darius died too? No, Darius died too. Sadly, got us both. But oh, look at that minigun. I do love the LAVAD. It's even got Hellfire rockets. Wait a minute, this thing's the heavy arms of wheeled LAVs. That was fun though. I literally can do nothing now. I am now just watching from the sky. Oh, Darius is back. Hold on, let's spectate Darius. If I can get to him, there he is. Spectate the Darius. It's created in Australian name. I know the Ames is Australian, but I'm being facetious. Oh, okay. Oh, is that? There's a guy right beneath that hill over there. There's a lot of terrible things happening on the other side of this hill. But yeah, with ranch dressing or onion dip, it depends on what it's for. If it's for chips, probably onion dip. Like if I'm just gonna have some chips and dip, onion dip. But if I'm gonna put like the ranch on like some vegetables or some sort of like food, like actual cooked food or something like that, and kind of what I use ranch mostly for, or a sandwich or something, then ranch. But hey, look, speaking of the challenge, that would be James to do it with us if he got lucky. But that means James still has to, although it would work for James, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure because James has a rank 1 that's close to my Leopard 1. That he's like up there near 9.0, 8 point something, is I think where James left off, 7 something. I actually think the trick would work for him. I do think he would get a chance for a challenger unlike me right now. It must have a limit. It must have a certain amount of ranks that you can't be away from it before it will not help you. And I get that, because then you could cheat the game, right? You'd never play World War II if you could do that, right? So smart on them for that too. From a developer standpoint, that's intelligent. That's a good way to look at that. Is Darius in the... Oh no, there's an ADATS out there. I was gonna see Darius. Oh, what was that? Where? Wait, where? What? Wait, what? He must be in the bushes. Got another one. Yeah, these guys are dead. They're getting lit up from every direction. It's over. People get mad because of spawn camping. But by this point in the game, no offense, spawn camping's kind of natural. I mean, our team's got ate up. This is even on the low ranks. It happens at all tiers. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, we definitely won't do that with another one who's that far away, though. Now seeing that, that means there is a limit. Hey, you know what's funny? That lost me no money, though. Ooh, I like that decal. What did I get? What is this from? Get a special decoration for complete. I got a mission score of 2,000. Did I just get that? Accidentally, because the tanks were so cheap that I actually got something from some sort of assist or something. You know what? I'm down. Because now we got a Warrior Uma decal. Nice. Or at least we're working on... Oh, there's more in there. Hold on. I missed that. I'll have to go back in that later. Yeah, okay. So there is a limit for how far away you can be. How high are my Russians? I don't think they're high enough either. I guarantee you they're not going to get me no T something. T72, T80, T90. Yeah, I don't want Tri-Term anymore. I don't want to take the risk of doing another one like that. So we know there is a limit. That's good to know. But we do know there's a limit now. But alrighty then. I guess what time is it? Yeah, oh wow, it's actually that gave us another hour on. Nice. It's almost 9 now. Alright, I think we're gonna end it now. This is a good place to end it. We didn't do as well in those matches, but I'm also not as skilled and trained with the higher ranks either, that especially at that level. I'm at XM1 and best, like 9.3, 9.0 is what I'm most used to right now when it comes to modern. I've got to learn, and I've got to learn some of the new pieces of equipment too, and figure out what buttons I want to assign to different things. James will be happier, that's all. Oh, he will be, because I'm pretty sure. I almost want to be certain here that he is... What did I remember seeing him in last? So I don't think he's here. Oops. I think he's here. Yeah, because Centaurian Mark 10. I think he's somewhere around this area. Like, he's around this region right here. Yeah, because Turquoise, FV4202, he's somewhere here. He's somewhere in this range. Like somewhere in between up here down to right here. At highest is the Centaurian probably. But I know he's somewhere between 6.3 and 8.0. So he's much closer. So he might count. His might count. He might get a chance to actually get something nasty out of that. I don't know. Was that the Calliot? Is that what killed me earlier? Yeah, this is what bopped me. I'm pretty sure. Something like it. The Alcaliot? That maybe there's 2 different versions of this. Is there another one down here? No. Okay. So yeah, he should technically maybe qualify for that with the way it seems to work. Oh, I think Darius sent a message earlier. Let me see. Oh, Abrams Bros, yeah. He left the group because we're wrapping it up. So he might have a chieftain. So he might, yeah. We'll have to see when he's able to join back up. We'll see if he's interested in picking up some more War Thunder. Like I said, his Gaijin game is cross out. So I don't know. We'll see if he wants to join back up or not. I'm still going to be getting back on here either way from now on. I'm probably going to play more tonight after I go check in after this. Refresh my drink and stuff. I'll probably play some World War II Try to work on my. I'm gonna start working on my Americans pretty much immediately. M24. There we go. I'm saying James is 8.3 in Britain. I think so too, but I could be wrong. Like, I think it could be that high, and I just don't remember. Because I know he was... Because here's why I think it might be that high. He was with me with this. I know we played matches with me using my Leopards. My Leopard 1, my TAM 2 IP. So I know he's at least 8. He's got to be somewhere close to 8. If not what Farseer exactly said, 8.3. Because there's no way he'd survive any lower than that, right? So... It's like, and James was doing pretty good in those matches, so something tells me it's got to be somewhere around that area. So, but I know he's that high because he got the Fox. Oh, I remember, right? He does have the Fox. So yeah, then that would guarantee that that's 8.3. Let me double check. Fox. Where's the Fox? Why do I not see the Fox? Yeah, 8.0. So that means, yeah, so if he's got the Fox, and he's definitely got some sort of, yeah, so he's got to have these. He's definitely got to have at least these. And like you said, maybe even a Chieftain. Maybe it's probably this one. Maybe he has the MK5 and I don't know. They're both the same rank, technically. So he could have the 5 as well. I don't think he made it to the 10. Yeah, I don't think, no. He would have had even better chance. I think he's here somewhere, like Farseer said, Chieftain-wise. And I know he's got the Fox, I remember that. I think he's got the Falcon, but doesn't use it, or he's working on the Falcon. I don't remember if he was using Swing Fire. I think he's here. Oh, no. So this is his line he doesn't have very well. He's right here when it comes to Destroyer. I think he just recently might have gotten the Turquoise. Let me look at it, see if it rings a bell. Yeah, maybe. I think he might have just gotten this one recently, but his Destroyer is the furthest behind. His highest are this one and this one. And then I think this one is exactly right here. If not, it's right here. If he doesn't have the Falcon, he's at the Skink. So I think his artillery and his AA are kind of low, but I guarantee you he's at least 8.0 to 8.7 MBT-wise. So, and that should be close enough. If my 9.3 counts, I guarantee you there's no way this 8.7 and this 8.0 don't count. Or any of these 8.0s. So he should be good. Should be pretty good. Oh, did he? So he does have the AA then. Yeah, see, it's been so long, I don't even remember what James Britt has with his British self. Pineapple and grated cheddar cheese. I don't know if I'd do mayonnaise. I don't think I could do that. To me, I'm not a mayonnaise person. I can't eat mayonnaise straight up. I absolutely abhor mayonnaise straight up. But, it's funny because you use it in everything. But I don't like it by itself. The shredded cheese with the pineapples, I mean, that's just a savory with a fruity, sweet, acidic flavor. That probably isn't too bad. Don't know what I would put instead of mayonnaise, though. Maybe ranch. No, because it's going to conflict with the pineapple's acidicness. It would have to be something that would make sense. I'm trying to use my Babish skills I've learned to try to think what would actually work with an acidic, salty, like, cheesy taste. Because acidic's going to come from the pineapple. Maybe a sweet? I actually think you'd want to put ice cream in that. Maybe something like cream or something? Some sort of crema? Crema mix? because you're going to want either a balancer to the two extremes, or you're going to want something that accents both equally. And acidic and salty flavors work with sweet. So, crema, some sort of la crema. That's a southern dish, like a southern dish. I've never heard of that. I don't know if that's a southern dish. I've never had anything southern that involving pineapples. Maybe Florida might do that. I actually could see maybe Florida doing that because I know they're pretty predominant in pineapple culture because of their more tropical environment. But it's like I've lived in the South all my life and I've never heard that. That sounds more northerner to me. Except maybe Florida, like I said, exempt from this rule. I could see Florida do that. But I don't think that's a southern thing, though. Not as that. Now, fried green tomatoes is. That's 100% southern. That's 100% that we built that. But I've never heard pineapples with shredded cheese and mayonnaise. I mean, I'll definitely check it out and look it up. I mean, I don't eat mayonnaise. I wouldn't like that dish just personally, just for me, because I'm not a mayonnaise guy. But yeah, I don't know. I've never heard that though. That sounds like a Nevada dish. Oh, really? I mean, I guess I could see Central, yeah. Nevada, Northern, or Central. It's just when I hear pineapple, I don't know why my brain wants to say North. But I guess Central would make more sense. Because it would be able to handle growing pineapples more. The closer you get to the center. Because North is going to get cold, and I don't think pineapples do well in the cold. So my brain kind of goes, that can't be northern either, right? It's got to be the central of America kind of culture dish that kind of breached into the south. It's cool though. I love all kinds of foods. I'm just picky on certain types of condiments and mixtures, depending on how you do it together. Mostly when they're on their own. I'll eat anything by the end of the dish, probably when it's combined together, depending on how strong or how important certain ingredients are. Mayonnaise is my only true real weakness. As long as the mayonnaise isn't the predominant taster or thing in the taste, I can deal with it. And I'm like, alright, that's fine. It's pretty cool. But if the mayonnaise is the king of the castle, it ain't coming nowhere near me. I just for some reason can't stand mayonnaise, the flat taste. Like I don't know, something about it. To my brain is like, no. This is why this is why even with coleslaw, even though I can't really, or not coleslaw, potato salad, even though I can't eat potato salad easily, in some depending on how it's made, if it's cooked I can. But if it's like a more raw type potato salad, because of my stomach and gastroparesis that I have, I probably butchered how it's said, but I have digestion problems. Basically, is short story. So raw foods and stuff. Something I do used to love to eat, like raw carrots, raw vegetables. I have to be really careful with that stuff because my stomach, if I don't chew it up good or mince it down good before I consume it, before I swallow it, it can cause problems. So I have to be careful with that. But that being said, my favorite new type of potato salad I've learned, because I'm not big on potato salad, because normal potato salad, which that is definitely southern, I'll give it that. Normal potato salad is so much mayonnaise. Egg is fine. I can get around the egg. I like egg pretty pretty much. But man, that mayonnaise. But I like German potato salad, which uses more red potato types, more savory types. It uses more of a sour cream type mayonnaise mixture. It's not a normal mayonnaise that they do to create it. And there's actually this sandwich shop that I go to that's near me. I haven't gone in a while. I need to go back again. That I go to that's near me that has one of the best versions of German potato salad I've ever had. It's one of my favorite things there. Oh yeah, I did look at the M10 Booker and what nightmare round it gets. Oh, I don't think I looked at the rounds, but I guarantee you I know what round it probably gets. But let's go. Just take a quick gander at the beast itself that I also brought me back. This terrible creature, but great creature. Well, terrible for anyone facing it. Modifications. Ooh, I thought so. That's 521. Oh, I don't even think you needed that. Okay, no, that's actually pretty low. 392 sounds like a lot, depends on the tank, but... Bruh. Angle of attack with a chance of ricochet. Wait! Oh, they finally put that in there. I just realized that. That's fantastic. Oh, I like that. Also, wow. I didn't realize how badass these things really are. Like 78 degrees with a 0% chance of ricochet. Holy crap. It won't be until 81. So an 81 degree slope that it has a really 100% chance it's just nothing's happening. That's really good though. And how fast is this reload again? I forgot. Yeah. I mean, it's not as fast as the T58 or whatever, what's it called. But man, that's close. And it's lighter, and it's faster. I mean, this thing has got a 40-mile-an-hour speed, where the other one I think is only 20 to 30. And that's without upgrades. This is stock. I have got nothing for this. So technically, and it has no crew in it. So technically it probably can go faster than that. But, yeah, this thing is 100% on my list. I mean, I'm already a light vehicle person. I'm already was going to get the Stingray and all that. It'll be a good accent. This is why I know, here's what I know what my American lineup is going to be. It's going to be 2 light, heavy assaults. And what I mean by this is the Booker and depending on whether I buy this one or just get this one, the M1128, aka the Striker, is what the code word is, a lot of people call it. So Booker, Striker, that'll be my lights, and then my main lines will be obviously Abrams, all the way through. I mean, what else would I? There's really not much of a choice by this point. It's all Abrams at this point for the MBTs, which once again I'm not against that. And of course AA, I'm gonna stop probably at this one because this is the minigun one. This is the one that I was saying earlier. That's that's basically the heavy arms of wheeled destroyer vehicles. So we're definitely I'm probably gonna have all of those just because this will be my AA because I don't think we'll need much more than this. And if I need a SAM, I'm just gonna research it specifically down to the Claw and the NA SAMs 3 and the TEL. Just because if I'm ever gonna get that hardcore to shoot things that I can't see from so far away, like camping choppers, things like that, I'll get these specifically for that. Because by the time I get to this point in the game, I should have a buttload of these again, even though I'll be spending them on tanks, to get another crew and kind of have one that's just this. And have my other one be, and then have the other crews. Like, this will be the LAV, my M16 crew. They'll take over the LAV AD. This crew, we have a lot of MBTs, so this crew will be my Booker crew. This crew right here, this is going to be Booker crew. This crew is going to be most likely, who's higher? Yeah, this is the higher one. So this crew is the main crew. So this A2 crew, this crew is going to get this. It's going to go all the way to here. That's what that crew is going to get. That crew is also going to get Kate. Kate's going to be this crew. So she'll be going down here once I buy her. So, and then this one, I'll probably have this be, this will become Kate. I think once I get the A2 instead of the A1, the A2 will go to this crew and Kate will move here. Now they'll have to train in Kate again, but at that point Kate will be a backup A1 HC model in favor of my SEP and SEP V2 by the time I finally get to this. And A2 in general. So yeah, so these are the two Abrams squads. This will be the LAV AD. And then this will be the Booker. And then this crew will get recruited just to do this. Excuse me. Blech. Stomach. Onions are poisonous to me? Oh, man, that sucks. I mean, some people do have some very bad food allergies. I know Babish can't have bananas. If you ever see me mention wonder why I mention him a lot, he's like my go-to chef for learning how to cook. So, he has a banana allergy, I think, that can really, really screw him up and really hurt him and be poisonous to him. Also, you missed bacon. Oh, I did. That's what I was reading. Okay, good. I'll make sure I didn't get. But yeah, onion, that does suck. That's kind of like me and, what was it? I can't remember what mine is now. That's bad. That's freaking terrible. How am I not remembering what it is? Oh, my brain. How do you not know this? You gonna eat it and forget you did? Don't you're allergic to it? Oh right, I'm pretty sure it's no, it's not peanuts because they're not gonna eat Chick-fil-A. How do I not know this? There's no way I forgot. I have a thing that it's written down on. I have my little medical card that's on me at all times if I need it. But man, that's sad I forgot that. Holy crud. What? There's no way. Want to know my Russian lineup that I'm going to make when I get home? What's up? What is it, Farseer? What's the lineup? I'm still trying to baffle my brain on what I'm not remembering right now. It makes me sick when I eat it. Coconuts. Thank you, brain. What in the world? I'm not necessarily, they're not necessarily, well, I guess you could say poison. I mean, technically, if I ate enough of them, it probably would actually freaking kill me. But I was going to say, it really, like, we're talking, like, I think it's the fiber, because I have, once again, gastroparesis. I have a digestion issue on a high level when it comes to that. I've learned, I controlled it with my diet and also certain foods I ate, like blueberries, if you ever want to learn a good way to coat your stomach if you're having problems. Dehydrated blueberries. are a go-to. If you eat these for a month straight, you're going to coat your stomach in a lining that will help protect it against things that would normally hurt it more. Now, I do this more for nausea. It's also really good for nausea most of the time. It will help with nausea and getting sick to your stomach, if you can keep it down. But yeah, coconuts. Why it took this so long to remember that. Like, I can have it in small moderation, and the coconut juice itself isn't too bad to me, but the coconut itself is a problem. Although I'm not a fan of coconuts in general when it comes to juice and all that, so it's not like I eat them that often. I found this out trying to drink drinks, like when I used to have little like mixed drinks at the bars I used to go to a lot. There was a coconut drink I had, and yeah, didn't go over too well with my stomach. And that was a liquid. So imagine if I tried to eat a Coke. T72B3, T80U, T90M, T80BVM, VNPT, Terminator, SU27, I forgot, I'm just going to call it the book, and the BUK, M3, the MI28NM. I know what that last one is. That last one's a chopper. Don't know what that middle one is. I've never heard of the BUK M3. I know what an SU27 is. I'm not sure what a BUK M3 is. I know like all of those except one. T72B8 B3A, I forgot it. You have a lot more crews probably than I do too. You've probably got your crews almost all the way across here by now. I just feel like if I had that many, I would not use them all and they'd just get neglected. But radar guided AA, I can tap the map and shoot something. See, that's what I think that it was allowing me to do. I just don't know how to do that on console. I will have to learn how to use radar guided weaponry very soon. Once I start playing with it more. It'll be a while before I have one of my own, but unless I would buy one. Be a while before I have one of my own, but I will say, like, I will get the chance to try it once we're in there with Darius, and I have, actually, no, let me rephrase that. Once I get Kate, I actually will have chances to keep practicing with this, because Kate will force me to have other radar-guided things that will show up as my random rolls, so. The AA above the ADATs is way better. Oh, really? I'll have to check that out. ADATs are hit and miss anyways, to be fair. They really only serve one real purpose. You're talking about this one. The XM975. Yeah, I figured. ADATs is weird. That's why for me, I wouldn't even, hell, to be fair, once again, I wouldn't even use this. Like, this is even kind of questionable. Although this technically has a radar in it, doesn't it? It does. So if you wanted a radar, this one has it at least. So this would be a good practice for me. For something that actually has radar. Because the LAV, I'm pretty sure, doesn't. It's got something, but I don't think that's a radar. So yeah. So it would be this one that I would need to practice radar with. This would be the first real one I would have that has radar. XM975. Is there a purchasable one? There's actually not. You know what's funny? There's not even a premium American ADATS of any kind. Look at that. Huh. So I couldn't even buy one. We literally, this is our only choice. So, okay, good to know. Talking about the claw. You can, talking about the claw. Oh, the claw is better than the one beneath it? Oh, wow, that one looks like a Katusha truck. Which one is it? Which claw is better? Is it the Tads or the Tell? They're the same ranks, so that's why I'm asking. Sometimes it's just a variation that it's almost preference between the two. Both those two are connected. Wait, they are? What you mean? Wait, what's the difference? Wait, why is that one? Oh! Oh! Hold up. Oh! Weird. Okay. So would you realistically need a friend to do this? How does this work? Is this like a co-op situation? Ooh. Freak me out. Mm-hmm. I said, you freaked me out? I'm on the stream. But, Pepsi, please. But, yeah, so how does that work? Do you need two people to do this? Like, I play the radar, James plays rockets, or vice versa? Or Darius? One or the other? I've never seen this. Is this legit a thing? I've never seen anyone try to do this. It'd be fun to see a team actually try this. You can deploy 3 tells that are AI controlled. What? Click a target on the radar and they'll... Whoa! So, but okay, if that's the case, why have this one at all then? Oh, wait a minute. It's not researchable. So wait, do you control this when you deploy it? Like when I deploy a TEL launcher, do I drive this thing too? Or is the AI completely controlling this? That's definitely different. Huh. Also, I love me some Humvees. Especially the old H1, man. The old good one. Ones now are just bruh. That's cool. AI completely controls the tells. You just tell them where the oh. Oh shoot. Okay. That's pretty cool. Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, that's definitely, well, like I said, we're definitely gonna be focusing the America this time. I'm way more excited. I'm still gonna go back and help Germany, in the offset, but just to make sure they stay where keeping up and moving a little bit as well. But 100% most of the focus is going here. Where we need to get the American war machine up and running. Ironic. But let's see. But that's cool to know. Also, it's actually pretty awesome. Make sure I didn't miss anything. I want to make sure I didn't miss what anything Crispy said as well, or anyone else. But that's interesting to know. That is very interesting to know. My BUK works the same. Oh, that's what that is. And these things are the reason Cold War 11.0 jets are extinct in top tier. I guess that makes sense. There's definitely got to be a way to shoot those things at the chopper too, though. So I think people need to be turning them on the choppers. That would be Russia, right? What's it called? So it's this one. Wow, that thing looks crazy. But hey. It is cool to look at. I'm not gonna lie. Part of me does wish you could at least drive this thing slightly, though, because, man, that would be intimidating. Oh, wow, actually, no. Wait a minute. Wait, are these things AI controlled in real life? Wait a minute. That's not a crew hatch. So let's go back to the other one. I imagine the other one's not. Are the Russian ones AI in real life? Yeah, because this is just a Humvee. That's probably got pilots that are linked in with the radar, that are firing the rockets. What? I learned something a little scary about Russia today. Like, excuse me? Let's look at the regular one, right? The regular one is clearly a pilot. I think. Heck, even this doesn't look like it has a place for a pilot. I am very concerned. I assume there's people in here, right? It's two. Two people. Look at the supercomputer BS in that. Man, this is a crazy X-ray. So hold on, what about the other one then? Does the other one have people in it? It does? These guys are just touching computer screens. There's one dude who might be driving. How does he see? It must be this camera. Gunner optics. I mean, at this point I'd say that's probably driver optics. What gunner? There's no gunner. The rockets lock onto the radar system that's deployed by the TADS unit. So I'm like, this has got to be for the driver. How do I zoom in? I can't zoom in. I do not see a hatch. Oh wait, maybe these lift up. Even then, bro, that is a terrible sight. I guarantee you they're using this to see more than that. It's also got a higher ground. You can see over hills. Also, there's a preview of the rocket it shoots. It won't stay up, though, for some reason. That's crazy. I mean, with how big that thing is and how filled with computers it is, you would think that, and this is maybe the newer ones are like this in Russia, you would think that they would maybe use an AI to run the tail units, right? Because then they would just get into position using the AI where they would be positioned around the TADS deployment unit and radar, where they just get the order from the TADS unit, lock on, boom, boom, fire, done. So, do you think that that's probably would be better AI driven, that second vehicle, completely, not just in the game, but in real life? But Or not, check the end tree American AA. Let's see. The end tree? There is one at the very bottom, isn't there? The NA Sams. So this one's the better version, I bet. Does this one have AI control? So this is still the same. The deployment vehicle is identical, but it looks like the shooting vehicle has changed. Oh, now she's a truck. Now she's like... But once again, I could also argue, this is an American... Wait, this is German. Why does that say German? Wait! It's using a German truck? Oh, it's got more rockets to choose from. Holy crud. Oh! It's got E-rams? What's that one? Oh! That one's concussion, I think. I can't tell on just the picture for this one as easily. Doesn't say as much on this one. They're all SAMs technically, but they're different types. This is the AIM, but these are the ones that are really annoying. Like, this is the one you don't want to deal with. I think this is the bigger one. That's the ARAM. That one's just a normal AIM. Yeah, you would require the ANRAM ER in order to get this rocket. For it. Wow. 16-kilometer lock range. Launch range is 40, though. So the deployment truck does have to be closer. That's why I think these things would be good controlled AI in real life. You have a crew running the main one that's doing all the targeting and sneaking in and getting close enough to that 16-kilometer lock range. But that launch range is 40. So these things could just, as a little bot, sit in the back and wait. Man. Oh, no, they gave America a NATO AA because what came after the TADS is too much for War Thunder. Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. I mean, maybe it'll be in here one day, but I would be beneath this. That'd be way down here. I mean, if I had to argue with how insane that thing is, it's probably, if you put that in War Thunder terms, it's either a 13.0 or no, 13.5 or a 14.0. There's no way in hell someone's convincing me it's not. Just because of how good that thing is. But you are correct. It would be too much for War Thunder, because it would definitely be way higher than any of these. It'd be higher than any of them. I'm pretty sure none of these would compete with that. Let's see what's at the bottom for that. This to be UK. Nope. Germany. It's even less so. I mean, it has this is their version. The Iris T. But yeah. Now, none of these are competing even close to that thing. But Patriot radar range is 100. Yeah, it is 150 kilometers. It would be an absolute troll. It would be like, that's why I said it's definitely at least a 14.0. If you had to put it in terms of how much of a difference there'd be in a gap, it's a 14.0, if not higher. There's no tank yet, or publicly, there is no tank yet that you could put in this game as an MBT to even get close to that rank. The AA would end up being the highest rank in the game. And once again, there's not really too many other... We're starting to see a Russian versions and stuff like this. But even then, that means every faction's highest vehicle would end up being an AA. There would be no MBTs that high. Not yet. At least. There is one in development that could probably get that high, but and some LAVs and stuff like that, but they're not up and running fully as far as like enough of them to matter. There's probably a few of them out there, but overall it's probably not that many. And see, it's more automated than and that's another thing. That shows you right there what I said. Remember what I said? The next step to that kind of system is an AI automation system to it. That's kind of what the Patriot really is. But it's like, but to be fair, it takes it even a step further even than that, because the rocket itself is even something, even another level of beast that's like. This is why I laugh when I hear certain things that go on and certain things that are, especially when we have certain smaller, angry little clans like from a certain place that are like that said that may or may not send drugs over here. When you see them bowing out, and I'm like, bruh, trust me, you don't, just don't. You ain't Russia, you ain't China, just don't. Just don't do that. That's like walking up to a bear and slapping it. And all you have is your hands. Yeah, it's gonna be painful. Leopard 2A8, Abrams V3, T4. Yeah, that's true, yeah. Those, yeah. They're not in here yet, though. But it's like, those would be the ones that would carry into that range of craziness. I do think they'd have to have this is going to sound crazy, but I do think they'd have to have a rank and a battle rating all their own, almost. Like, so the last rank in the game is this one. So 5, 6, 7, 8. Rank 8. They'd have to be a rank 9, and they'd have to be only able to fight, like, things that get up-tiered, right? The only thing that should be up-tiered to them is this rank, right here. Anything below this should not even touch anything that would be in rank 9 if that rank ever gets added. Because I think anything up here, MBTs are a little different. They might be able to grind that rail a little bit and kind of fade the grain a little. But any AA or anything up here is going to get grassed. Like, it's going to get absolutely wiped out in 2 seconds, even if it can shoot back. It's just not happening. It's just not. So, because of that, and that being said, this rank would definitely be its own. It would be a whole new beast. Even though it's real life, I would almost call it, like, instead of modern, you go into a new tier and just call it sci-fi tier. Even though it's not science fiction anymore, because now we're creating in real life these things we thought that were once upon a time not possible. Once upon a time, some of these things that are now being born used to be, that'll never happen. That's not a tank. That can't be a tank. That tank can't be real. Oh, that tank's real. So, you see, if they want to even more use the prototype Abrams that are more automated with anti-drone sentry guns, that's true. But then that's why I said it would have to almost be another era, right? It'd have to be kind of like how modern, there's a certain range where it won't even touch World War II, unless you do what I just did with Darius, like a silly goof. That it won't even go nowhere near that. But it would definitely have to create another new age inside the game, basically. That's why I think the only thing that could even be near it would be rank 8, no lower. I think most rank 7s, except for some of the MBTs, are going to get absolutely bodied. Not only by their bigger brothers and bigger rivals' brothers, or rivals' bigger brothers, but at the same time, there's just going to be so much more insanity. Drones, things like this, things that normally vehicles don't just have with them in normal case. Because even the current Abrams, well, not the current one in real life, but current one in this game, does not have the drone that the Abrams can now do in real life. That thing, and some of them are armed, but I'm pretty sure most of it, what it's supposed to be for, is better than binoculars, right? Binoculars are great, but why would you use binoculars when you can just press a button inside your Abrams, send out this drone off the back of you, flies up just high enough to see over that hill, and spot all the ne'er-do-wells that are trying to take you out, and mark every single one of them on your computer, and show you where they are. It's like, so that one change alone makes that completely a different tank and type of tank than even its previous brother. Even the Seb V2 or whatever the highest one in here. Yeah, even this beautiful lady right here. This thing doesn't even know that. Doesn't even know what that is. That's just like, and I think the deployer is somewhere around here. I think for the new one, it sits somewhere right here in the back in this compartment's here. It's somewhere. It might be even right here. I don't remember. But just from concept and pictures I've seen of things and things that have been shown and stuff shown off. But yeah, it's like, plus the Abrams at that tier has anti-ERA rounds. That's true, they do. And it's like, plus you can see already even this version is starting to stack. It's starting to protect the things that make sense. So it's like, think of how scary this crazy creature is. And this was the A2 set V2. This was not the A3, because that is basically what we're at right now. Then there's the SEP version, the new SEP V, the SEP V version or SEP V2 version that will be of the A3, and that's going to be absolutely stupid. Oh no, Abram X, yeah, that thing, the concept of that thing when it finally gets birthed into reality, that's up at rank 10. That would be a rank 10 or higher, because that thing's, although we might not see these that far off. I say that, but it's like, technically the Abram X's concept is an Abrams with lasers, drones, and one could almost say even a shielding-like apparatus. Maybe not truly shielding, but like something that's like ERA but different. Kind of like we have anti-ERA rounds and all that and stuff like that. So it's like, yeah. It's like, that thing's probably not as far off as we think. Like, we're already seeing an early version. I think the next SEP version for the A3 and all that's going to be 100% going to have some of that stuff on it. And then the KF-51 Panther. Like I said, we're not far off from what the concept of the X originally represented, because originally it represented something. Once again, if you rewound 20 years ago, most of what you see now, people would laugh at you and go, "There's no bloody way." And even further so, if you look at how far we've come from World War II up to modern, and then you look at from modern and what it's becoming, which is future tech. At this point, we might as well call it that. We might as well call it what it is. We've gone into the era of society where we're breaching early level future tech technology or future tech equipment. Things that are like AI driven, things that are using extreme, like more intense, more energy based weaponry or I'm trying to think what else even. Recoilless certain things that we've learned to master, and even more types of autoloaders and things like that. It's like, Oh, I never realized it always shows the ammo when you're previewing off on the ground over there. That's cool. But, that's probably new because I don't remember that. But, or at least new to me. Um, but yeah, it's like if you look at like what that future tech represents, or eventually machinery in general, it's like we're going towards that too. Like I guarantee you, like bipedal infantry bots, support bots, ammo bots, scout bots, flying drones. And it's like that is what's called future tech weaponry. It's reached a point where we're no longer. This is what's scary, and I don't think people truly understand. We're past the modern age. We're going into the age that exists beyond that, which would be the future tech age. The age that I don't want to go too deep. We've talked about this before. We can talk about it in the next vlog, Tuesday, if I don't forget. But we're essentially at the make or break stage. We've talked about this a million times, but we're at the stage where the future tech is going to decide, are we going to succeed at this, or are we going to end up costing us something pretty terrible? And costing us like tons of lives through something we will willy-nilly out the window too fast. It's possible. AI could even be that, but it's no guarantee for that either. It could be something after AI even. Who knows? But we are in that stage. They canceled the new set variant and is building a new tank altogether, which is probably what I think it is. I think what they're doing is they're going to it's basically the full next generation of full Abrams, I bet. If we're talking about the American one. If they're doing that, 100% that's what it's for. It's to guarantee that you just, at this point, with how much upgrades it would have to have, it would be the next generation. It would be once again, it's another example of technology has gotten over another hill in a certain or apex that it's reached and is now proceeding past that. But, you know. But either way, it'll be interesting to see what it does. I'm interested. I'm always interested in technology of any kind when it comes to advancement, what it's doing, whether it be tanks to even like consoles or PCs, because they're two very different things. But it's like, or AI in general. AI is my biggest thing I like to keep track on and like, but. So this thing has a 5-second reload. Holy crud. And that's without my crew in it. But yeah, I think that's what we're starting to see though. I'm starting to stutter a little bit now. But I think we should wrap it up here though. That's been a good one. I could talk about this all night, but I don't want to turn it too much into a vlog since we got that coming Tuesday. Just don't let me forget if we want to talk about any of these subjects on Tuesday when the vlog happens. Just don't forget to ask me. A good way to get me to trigger is a tip for chat. If you want to get me to talk about something easily or go into a discussion about something, just ask me a question about it or just bring it up to a certain extent in general, and my brain will probably automatically do it. It's just how I work. So, and start going in that direction. Sometimes too much. But anyways. Also, let me correct one myth. Cheap drones are now being replaced by ones that cost as much as a Ferrari. A new one, not the old ones. I mean, there's always going to be ones that are like Ferrari level, too. I mean, that's what the military ones are going to be more like. They're not going to be cheap. You're willing to bet they're not going to be. But one could argue still, cheap drones are still just as dangerous. And what I mean by that from a tactical perspective, if you were trying to survive and all you had was cheap drones, even that can still be utilized. But you are right, though. The more expensive one is still better depending on what you're going to use it for. Mostly you use the cheap ones for just, well, I'm going to say it, to blow them up, meaning to run them into things. Whereas the expensive ones actually serve purposes. Scanning, scouting, target locking, maybe even infantry control. If you get once again, the military one will spare no expense. So this thing could have a small gun on the bottom of this thing. That's like a little rapid fire submachine gun for all you know. Wouldn't take much. It's an AI. So I definitely don't see the point there though. The cheap ones had one fatal flaw that the operators are finding out the hard way. Well, one, their distance is probably going to be crap. They're cheap. But like I said, you're only going to use a cheap one if you're almost using guerrilla tactics. You're just going to use it for the purpose it's meant for. And you might put some guns on some certain ones if that's all you had, but the cheap ones probably can't carry the weight. So it'd be cheaper to just fill that thing with plaster, C4, explosives, and just ram that thing into a vehicle during wartime. Or several of them. As we have seen. If y'all know what I'm referencing. But you see, those can be traced, like their signals can be traced all the way back to their operators. Yeah, that's true. I mean, obviously, it's just a radio signal. It's a cheap one is literally like having an RC car. All it is a radio control signal that is being sent, however advanced it is. Some are more, like I said, the more expensive ones are better because they're more digital and they do it differently, which is why they're probably less traceable. But the cheap ones, all it really is an RC plane. Or chopper, I guess is better. Not only is it limited in range, but it's because it's a radio signal since the age-old time of man. Since the ham radio, we've been able to track radio signatures. So, yeah, you are not wrong. But if you vacate, but here's the thing: if you're a guerrilla operation, this isn't gonna matter, and I'll tell you why. By the time you get out there, because they're not gonna get the radio signal until they're deployed, right? Your enemy's not gonna see that signal until it's happening. That's the one good thing about analog in that fashion. I will say in the reverse of this, where cheap would be good, but once again, not if you're trying to use it for anything actually useful. It's mostly just for an extra body to throw a weapon or a bomb or a grenade or something at a vehicle that you can't normally take out if you don't have any AT or anything like that. So, in a guerrilla standpoint situation, I'll use the ones who did this in the first place in real life. A certain faction that deployed a bunch of drones recently, a while back, to blow up a certain amount of planes. That works. And the reason why that works is because even if the radio signature is traceable, by the time the mission is done, and they realize what's happening, most likely, depending on the level of deployment, that person's long gone. And they'll probably leave, since once again, it's cheap. This is where the cheapness works. You just leave the equipment behind and you leave. They'll find the equipment, but nothing else. And they'll find a bunch of burnt, dead drones because it already happened. So realistically, I'm still going to say, if cheap drones, overall, are still going to be more effective in getting mass destruction across a wartime battlefield. Where more expensive drones are going to be sent in to take out elite stuff, right? So that's where an expensive drone is better. Like the proper, Predator drones and things that America has that are like jets and stuff like that. Those things are more obviously better because they're meant to take out more elite targets. They're meant to bomb heavy installations or things like that. But even on a small scale, let's say you have a small drone that's an elite drone that's really expensive and really well designed. that thing's probably going to be set up to either go for assassinations, things like that, where people, they can get to them, or maybe even, like I said, more scouting. Maybe it's attached to a vehicle unit of other AIs that's synchronized with it, because I do think that's the future of where we're going. We're already talking about this with jets. America's one big thing that they've already talked about that they want is they want to basically have one fighter jet pilot in charge of 5 other wingmen that are AI jets. And because of that alone, kind of says what I said. It's like that would be a difference. That's a drone that's not, well, I mean, it's still a drone. At the end of the day, that's still drones. But they're in jet bodies now. Which, as you can imagine, that's not cheap. But that's going to be used to fight other elite jets, things that it normally where you would have to take more time to worry about, things like that. But if you want just blanket across the board, I still think just buying a frick ton of cheap drones and sending them at something still works if it's not already been guessed that it's happening. Now, if your enemy has intel that you're doing this, then you might be boned. Because then they'll be ready to deploy and get to you before you can leave. And before the operation's probably finished. I don't know. It's one of those things. I was talking about Walmart drones with RPG strapped to them. I mean, you could, but I highly doubt that's gonna work. I mean, you could, once again, like you said, you could run them into it with the RPG round. But like I said, that's only for guerrilla tactics. I still think drone warfare is going to evolve farther than that, like by a hardcore margin. And here, take this with a grain of salt, because I can't guarantee this. But I also will say, most likely, as we go forward and more advances happen, the cheap drones become more expensive. And you see what I mean by, and what I mean by that is, what the cheap drone actually is becomes more and more and more and more and more and more advanced. So if you argue to that, and then you look at that, and then look at what the government probably does to their drones, well, then that's nightmare fuel. So, but it's technology. It's just how it is. But yeah, like I said, if you were a guerrilla army, sometimes you have no choice. You would have to do things like that. You would have to do more like the things we saw in that video and the thing that happened on the internet. Once again, I don't want to get my channel, or this video blasted. So I'm not going to say certain names, but they're definite, at least not in this stream. In the vlog I would. If this was the vlog, I'd say who it is. But I want this War Thunder stream to be its own pure little return to its glory on the channel. So. Also created mobile minigun sentries to protect against the cheap ones. See, that's smart. See what I mean about the evolution of it? Telling you. I'm telling you. And that's kind of what my mind went to immediately. That's what I think of when I think of the American version. When I think about the one that will be probably deployed from the new Abrams when it's finally fleshed out and finished. My money's on that thing's got a little gun on it. Maybe it won't. Maybe it'll be just for scouting and spotting for the tank, and maybe sending signals. Because I also think the tank eventually, as much as I think human involvement is necessary when it comes to certain things, and we're not going to get into this deep well, when it comes to certain things in war, because it keeps war in check and doesn't let it get out of hand. Because that's also a fear I have, but we'll talk, if we remember this, we'll talk about it in the vlog, is mentioned this before, the unkempt and unbridled and unhinged level of warfare that eventually comes along with less humans being involved. So, once again, an AI Abrams, right? At some point, that Abrams not going to have a crew. There's going to be no point to it. It's not only is it loss of life, this is why it's scary, because it's almost an inevitability through the fact the way we do warfare, and on top of, well, we also don't want to waste life. Like, we don't want good men and women from our own place to have to die when we can have a machine die instead. But the presidents, and the thing I'll talk about if I don't forget Tuesday with that, yeah, but that leads to other things that become way more unhinged, and you could argue is worse than the losses of war. Even though that's terrible too. It's like, which more terrible thing do you want, sadly, in that situation? Pick your poison situation, which is a little bit So. Also, newer tanks have sentry autocannon. See what I mean? See, even the tank itself has already got a sentry on it that is shooting down drones and other things too. And once again, as it gets more advanced, eventually we'll just pilot the whole tank. It'll shoot down drones, pilot the tank, find other tanks, shoot that tank, send for repair signals. There'll be repair drones. That's the next thing too. You know what I'm expecting to happen wholeheartedly first? I think the first next major drone advancement and this is something I know is inevitable, when it comes to vehicle warfare, is a repair drone. No longer needing a crew member to get out and risk their lives to repair a tank. Or having to call in a repair tank, or having to stay off the battlefield as much or as long. That thing is going to be able to call in a drone and go, hey, I lost a track. And then it just comes and replaces the track. And now, will it be that advanced in the beginning? Probably not. I think mostly it'll be for patch dropping in the beginning. Like holes and stuff like that, being able to weld things shut. I think it'll be able to do that in the beginning. But I don't think it'll replace tracks in the beginning, because that takes a lot more than just, doing it. I just use that as an example. Because then the tank has to be re-rolled and certain things to the track and realigning it. Tracks are still always the worst thing that can happen to a tank, because how long it can take to replace one. Especially in a field where you're already getting shot at and things are already going to hate. And it's like, because that's another thing that the AI could do too. Even if it was advanced to do the track, what could happen is another tank gets called in to defend that tank from the AI command system, and then that tank is watching the other tanks back while the drones are repairing the other tank, the wounded one. This is where you get to like Terminator levels of BS when it comes to machines. Now, it's not necessarily a bad thing. It depends on where it goes. That could easily just turn on us eventually one day, and we make it too sentient, and now, oh look, we gave it the ability to learn how to never die. But, we gave it immortality. But, instead of ourselves. But that being said, it's like there's sky's the limit, and also scary as hell when it comes to that. Like, the technology is pretty intriguing in most ways, but any type of warfare technology is scary in what it might become and what it might mean. So. Or have mini tanks moving with it to intercept low-flying drones and acting like an outer line. And that's true, too. Once again, that's the same concept as the jet. As the pilot, one single pilot, leading a whole wingman of AI jets. It's the same concept. I do see that being the future. Almost like, what's his name from Death Stranding? I forget his name. Our dad. This played by the Mads man himself, Mads Mikkelsen. Remember how you saw he was attached to all those soldiers through wires? And remember what I said, Death Stranding is almost to me, Kojima's written out gamified story of how AI and how technology has completely tied itself to our existence. That we're now completely linked by wires we can't see. Which is what I think that's meant to represent as a whole. I never actually put that well. That's a good summary of what I think Death Stranding is. versus what Metal Gear Solid kind of represented, which was the early version of that. So, but yeah. But I do think that's where it's going to end up ultimately. We're going to have a lot less human crews. There's going to be like a single main human crew in most situations, and then the rest is going to be AI around them. So. Either way, I'm gonna wrap it up here, chat. We could talk more all night if we want, but it's 10 o'clock now, and I'm gonna get off here so I can chill for at least 2 hours till almost midnight, because it's about like I said, when we go to bed here anyways. So, I'm gonna chill for about 2 hours. I might play some more War can't speak. I might play some more War Thunder. Or I might go try out my other thing I need to do, because I got something else I got to go set up for dispatch for tomorrow, but I might do that in the morning, because it won't take that long. But, oh, and by the way, just to let everyone know, we are going to, just to be safe, because I can't do it in the same playthrough, we are going to start over dispatch tomorrow. We're going to start from the beginning again, just because we need to be able to make our choices on our own and let chat be able to vote completely through it. I'm letting you decide what happens to us. If we die, if our own crew smashes our face in, of anti-hero villain, what do you call it? Recuperated villains. It's y'all's fault. But I want to make it where that timer goes away, where we can have, it doesn't like, have a certain amount of time before I can't choose the choice and it chooses automatically. So. Well, I'm off, Ardnot, and one military invention that people don't talk about being absolutely nightmare fuel for tanks is power armor infantry. I think that is coming. I think we're, something basically on the lines of a low-level elemental. Yeah. I do think that's coming. I mean, if the machines don't become that first, because remember, I did said bipedal infantry robots are trying to become a thing. So, yeah. Imagine that. Imagine a tank that has AI infantry bots that can run around and get into buildings where like guerrilla RPGs can be. Man, I'm not gonna go further with that one. I'll save that one for the vlog. It's like, whether it be people or AI in that case that do that, it's like, oh boy. But, like I said, I hate to say it, but I mean, it excites me because I like tech, but also it's technically a war tech, so it's like, yeah, it also means people lose their lives, so it's also pretty sad in that aspect, but I think to approach it in that way is a lot better. It's, because it's like, the tech is, tech advancement, whether we like it or not, and sadly, a fact I'll drop on everyone right before I end it. Most of the time, not always, most of the time, new advancements in tech for civilian market, medical, whatever, come from the military side. Sometimes that's not true, and then the other 50% of that's from another industry that shall not be named tonight. But most of it's military. It gets there first, and then it comes to us and gets revamped and becomes a civilian version, and then we get the goodness of it. That's how AI and everything, the internet technically owes its existence to war. So keep that in mind. And it's like, so even though it's bad, it's still, one could argue, it's just the way we are as a species for some reason. This is how we kind of evolve. We get to that point and just it has to slap its way through. It's the nicest way I can put it. Just gotta get out and start swinging. Oh, this is why it's getting late. I need to get all through. I think infantry and mech suit level armor with the strength of 10 people will come first. I think so too. I do think a battle suit, like a Halo level size, I don't think it'll be that big. Like, I don't think the beginning one's going to be, because you got to think about the mechanics. The person's got to fit inside without it breaking them apart and twisting their arms off and stuff during bad things that might happen. Because the more hydraulics required for the suit, the more dangerous it is to the person inside if something goes wrong with the hydraulics. You don't want to know what that looks like. But, and I imagine some of the test models have done this to people before in the past. I guarantee you somewhere in the world, someone testing something like this has been turned into a pretzel. It's the nice way to put it. Guarantee. but, but I do think it'll be first, like Fallout, yeah. Something on the lines of Fallout, yeah, 100%. Fallout's very realistic what that could be like. I think so. I don't think it'll be Steam or anything like that, because they ran out of technology where we have actual technology. They kind of got stuck in the nuclear age before they nuked themselves. But what's weird is how they're advanced, but the same as us, but different. I do like the Fallout world. I do miss it. I do hate how not well 76 and what 76 kind of hurt the franchise a little bit, in my opinion. It's a good game, don't get me wrong. Like, mechanically. It's still a Fallout game. But I just didn't enjoy the story. It didn't feel like the other Fallouts. It didn't feel in depth. You didn't really feel like you were really doing anything compared to the ones before it. But the actual lore as a whole for Fallout is great. That's all I'll say. They're literally as advanced as we are, but in a much different way. And which one could argue it was out of necessity. And like I said, the fastest thing that makes us grow our technology the quickest is being on death's door. And I hate to say that, but it's true. That last line of defense when we're on the survival point of our brain is one we push the hardest. So, but anyways. You see, theirs is powered by nuclear, yeah. Theirs is nuclear because it makes sense, obviously, with the universe. But ours, I don't know what ours is going to be. I mean, it could be. Maybe. I mean, we're getting to that point where we can create safe nuclear-type technology that's not going to turn a town into a fireball by an accidental stray round. Or a city. So, maybe. I mean, it could end up being nuclear. Like the new version of nuclear that we're doing. Forget what it's called. But, it'll be coal-powered. This is my last joke. It'll end up being coal-powered. You wait. Get why I made the joke. That's probably the one thing I think America is a little sloppy on, and like, bruh, even our current leadership, like, bruh, we need that coal energy. I'm like, do we? Do we really? Do we really? Anyways. 100% will be a power pack on the back. I think so too, yeah. I think the first... It's going to be like how they anticipated how the first lightsaber would have, if it ever got made, like we made lightsabers, although I think that's less efficient and not necessary. I think a suit using the power pack is way more useful. But it'd be the same principle. It would need some sort of power system and pack on the back that's consistent. Lightweight enough that it's not going to weigh the suit down too much, but at the same time, enough power to make the thing not be slower than a tank, right? Because what you don't want is you don't want the armor to move slower than what it's going to be supporting, and be too slow going through a building, right? So this is why I think the early version will be Fallout-like, but more advanced in some ways. But even though dare I say this out loud, but the Apex version of that is what we all know what it is. It's big, it's sometimes blue, sometimes it's green, sometimes it's red, with its colored armor, and it fires really large can-sized shells out of its gun. And we all know what I'm talking about. And that's technically the ultimate goal of something like that, because it's big enough, but fast enough that it makes you shake in your boots. So, but but I do think the first one will be like more Fallout like or Halo at best. I think the most advanced version we could come up right now is UNSC Spartan. I think that's the closest as far as super version or good like wow kind of version we could probably come up with first. But that evolves into we all know what that is. 100% will be used to carry an M2 Brownings or a solo carry a Javelin. That's true. That would be good for those. The Apex version is clan elementals with integrated weapons. That's true. I guess yeah, that's true, because even a Space Marine don't get that. But that would be fighting something probably way scarier if we had to get that far. This is why I think Space Marines, other than the surgery part and and some of the more biological parts of it, even though I've watched videos that say that surgery actually is very possible if we had the right tech, and which is terrifying to think about. But my brain still goes, I still think even without surgery, without biological enhancements, just a machine, like the suit is just a power suit and it runs itself and it's a regular person technically running it, I still think Space Marines, the upgraded version of what you get from Spartans. Like, Spartans are the middle. Like, the beginning is Fallout. Spartans are the middle. Space Marines are above Spartans. And then, like you said, the apex of this entire thing would be an elemental. A clan elemental from Mech Warrior. But I also think if you're having to get that big and that scary with it, we're already in the level where we're already Mech Warrior level at that point, if that's the case. We're going to be fighting on other planets, with ourselves, with each other, if we get that far, if we get anything like that. But I do think within our own timeline, I do think something like Fallout and Chief are possible. Especially as it gets more. And especially robots are also helping with this too. Think about this. Autonomous robots that are being made, the bipedal ones, that's showing that we're getting better and better at making humanoid and bigger size robots balance under the weight and figuring out different ways to make the weight work but run the machine efficiently. Like the Boston Dynamic bots are human size, but they can do flips and jump up scaffolding and yeah. So you scale that up a bit and you put a person inside that's controlling it, but the hydraulics are just as powerful as what the Boston Dynamic or better can do. Yeah, that's an early Chief. That's an early Spartan. It's like, and it's like, wait, gonna hit you with something old. GD. Oh yeah, the Zone Troopers from the GDI. Okay, yeah, alright. Oh, that might actually could be a version. I actually think that's probably pretty legit. That actually might actually happen. I can see that one. 100%. Because those things are almost like... Oh, yeah. Because aren't those things almost like little mechs that can transform, too? Or am I thinking of a different one? But... I do know there was a few mech-like troopers in GDI, which once again that franchise and universe is also a good example of what our universe could be like, realistically. Plus, power armor suits can be used in construction and yeah, well that's already what we're seeing and things like that. I've actually seen a lot of that now. If you I'll recommend this before I end it. If you ever want to watch something really cool about all the robots that are going on in the world, watch the Robot Expo that happens every so often each year. It's kind of like E3, but for robots. It basically shows all the new robots coming up next year, what the advancements have been made. And I can tell you right now in construction and things that you just said, I knew this was going to happen. There was a ton of different versions, both human involved and non-human involved, like automated ones as well. Japan is on the rise, and so is China in that way too. I will not hate on China in that way. They may be our rivals in the world scheme of the conflict of the world and the world, what they call it, the world theater. That's what it is. But overall, I'm not going to hate on the fact how advanced some of theirs is too. And it's like some of their bots are just as good at that, if not better, than Japan's. So, which is almost terrifying in that way, because it's like, man, Japan used to be the king of that castle, and now it's like China's kind of hitting them blow for blow now, like back and forth. Which, once again, them being a rival of Japan, isn't too good. But zone troopers carry handheld railguns and can be used by normal... That's true. Oh, yeah, that's right. They do. I remember that now. Oh, so I know which one you're talking... Yeah, okay. I had two of them in my mind. I was thinking about the other one, but there's another variant, too, that's kind of cool. That's, like, transforms. But I do think we're heading towards that way. I think our natural inclination, unless something happens, I've said this before, and this is where we'll start wrapping it up, and we'll discuss this during the vlog, if I don't forget. I said this in our last vlog, unless AI has some sort of huge trip up, like something happens out in the world that causes AI to be frowned upon on the mass majority, and it gets checked in the gut. That can't happen. People think it's invulnerable and invincible, and even people I support or watch a certain channel of, even they think that AI is inevitable, which technically it is to a certain extent, if it doesn't get gut checked. But they're making it seem like, oh, it's impossible to get gut checked. That's, to me, kind of living in that bubble still. The average and overall people who are not a part of the internet craziness, which is outnumbers most of the internet and people on it, yeah, see, if it gets to that level and the AI hurts that's where I think, same thing with a certain thing that got banned in the government recently. When it starts to affect the livelihood of the average person on a grand scale, or their children, let's say it does that. Let's say somehow it puts children at risk. Yeah, that's gonna get it gut checked in overnight, and that's gonna get it stem celled. And what I mean by that is, kind of like stem cells got held back by certain things that happened for many years because of how certain groups and how they were using them. Instead of using grown adult stem cells and all that, they were using children's stem cells and things like that. Basically, it's the same principle. When you get to that level and it starts threatening something that no one agrees with, that's when it gets stopped no matter what it is. It doesn't matter how powerful either. I've said this to Tam King. Once the anthill knows you exist and you are a threat to it, it's like a xenomorph hive. It will kick on every drone, warrior, carrier, ravager, I'm just throwing out names, you know what I mean, Praetorian, whatever, across the board to wipe you out. So it's like... So I do say that I don't agree in that aspect. I don't think AI is set in stone. I do think it's going to grow quite hard and quite fast for a good minute. But something tells me, just with how flippant we're already being with it, something is going to happen. Just like with stem cells, it's going to get it checked because the people in the department aren't controlling the free radicals. That's what I call it, when you have more crazy people than normal. AKA just radical people. They're extremely radicalized, but in their department of science or whatever. And they don't care about the outcome. They just want results. I call them free radicals, but it's like, it's with anything. If you can't control your own free radicals, they're going to be the reason why your progress gets halted. Same thing with, like I said, with what got banned. That progression was doing pretty good until the crazier ones of the group ruined it for the rest. the free radicals. And a lot of them are internet-based. A lot of free radicals do exist only in this compass of it's going to come from the crazier people who are detached completely from reality. Whether it be science or any topic. So, anyways, I am drawing on. I need to close it out, but let's see. Let me read chat. Oh, I read that one. That's if it doesn't get to the point of no return where machines have similar numbers to people in the country. I mean, in that country, I would imagine that would be hard to come back from. But even then, it wouldn't be about the number of robots. That's not the problem. I don't think that's what's going to cause the issue. Although it could, I don't think that's the highest problem that could actually check it and slow its progress down. I think it's just going to be about well, they say it's not, what is it? There's two of them. There's one about size, but that would make no sense here. It's not about what you do, it's how you do it. So, what it's really going to boil down to is even if there are more robots, and they're kind of locked in, what will determine how useful those bots are, or how much they will get degraded down to just something menial, will be determined by whatever the company's outcomes and how many boundaries they push before this all becomes a head. Before it comes to a full apex and we get into the true robotic era. Because we're close. We're very close. But like I said, this is the point where the most things can go wrong. Because every company is now in the pot. It's just a mathematical thing. It's kind of like meteors, right? This is actually before I go to my last little explanation to this. It's like in astronomy or astrology, is what I meant to say. When you're determining like meteors passing by or the ones that miss Earth, there's actually a calculation that's because it's based in randomness, that the more meteors that miss us, the greater the chance technically the next one has. And that is technically true. And it's weird how that works, but it's almost like nature itself almost has a way towards that. Whether it be anything, whether it be technology produced from us or even nature acting on its own for meteors smashing in the worlds and things that happen on a space level or galactic level. But dialing that down to our level, it's the same principle. It's the more you have of the thing fiddling around out here, missing its mark, not hurting anyone, the more chances it's going to hurt someone eventually. This is just math. Now, how bad it hurts someone, or how it hurts someone, is determined by how loosey-goosey everyone who is involved in it is being. So the more loosey-gooseness you see, the worse the outcome's probably going to be when it does hit something. Is it like the size of a meteor, once again using this comparison? If you catch it early and everyone is controlled, the impact will be like a small meteor. It might take out a small town, but that's still not the world. Whereas, if everyone's just going everywhere, who cares? Who cares if I'm using this AI to do this? Who cares if I'm using this AI to do this? And you multiply that by 100 different companies? Yeah, that's a pretty big asteroid. Now, I'm not saying world ending by any means, but man, it's gonna hurt. But, see, I'm going to drop this last little thing. My last little thing. Machines become iRobot levels of enforcers. Oh no, that's done. That's donezo. Because here's the thing that leads to. There's only two outcomes in that. Okay? And I'm gonna be honest. And this is why I'm not fully on board with non-human police. I'll say this before I go. We'll talk more about this if you remember to remind me, Farseer, either in the next episode or we can talk about it in the vlog Tuesday and more in depth. But this is where even though I'm a roboticist and I love robots, I really do. I think my limit for certain things with robots as a human is I don't think they should be wholeheartedly the entire police force. Maybe they should be there to help the police. Once again, humans are still involved. Sure. But not fully. It should not be we should never get to the point, and this is a warning now, because there's only two outcomes to this, and I'm about to say it, and I don't care if anyone out there disagrees with this. They're looking at it from a place of, no offense, ignorance in this case. They don't know robots like I do, or robotics like I do, and programming, and also the way people here in this country where I live think. That is a guaranteed, you're either going to get enslaved as a human species, not by the robot necessarily, by the people controlling the robots, or the robots themselves. That's a guarantee. One of those is happening. One of those is happening. Either the people in charge of the robots, if the robots aren't sentient enough to do these kinds of things, which probably won't be. It's more realistic that would be probably the outcome of that than the second one, where the robots take over and man us and completely take control over us. Because one would argue they probably just kill us. Whereas, so really neither is a good option. Either the machines find out they don't need us, and they outnumber us by then, they destroy us. Or if it's human involvement that has made this decision, and these robots are not sentient, but they're controlled by like a conglomerate government or whatever. I don't care what government it is. I'm going to use two extreme examples from one spectrum to the other to show this doesn't matter and how much this is 100% guaranteed. You could be in North Korea, or you could be in the United States. That outcome is the same. And I don't care if anyone likes that comparison or not. It is true. You have a full police force, machine-based society. That society is now slaves. One way or the other. Sorry to tell you. I mean, one could argue we're already kind of like that anyways, as human to human, to a certain extent, even though we say it's gone. But that's a guarantee at that point. That's open slavery. That's what that leads to. Because what are you going to do to fight against that? Whether it be the machines enslaving you or killing you, or the people in charge of the machines doing this. What are you going to do against this? Maybe some people could rise up and maybe you could see some guerrilla stuff, Matrix-like things maybe happen, but overall in real life, I have to argue if they were outnumbered enough to be that kind of level, you boned yourself years ago. That's a scenario you should have won years ago. Like, that's a scenario where if you wanted that to not happen, you would have had to stop it before it happened. Like, you would have had, as a people, as we should, if this starts to become a thing, start yelling out loud, absolutely not. Especially here in the U.S. That is not acceptable. Now, do I think they would be a good assistance to police officers who are human? Yes. Because things like going into drug houses and meth houses and stuff, that's a crapshoot for any officer to have to do that, and there's a 50% chance in most cases you're probably going to die. Or the place is going to explode. So, in that situation, 100%. I think as an auxiliary, yes. This is why people need to understand there's no black and white with technology. We have to realize if we're going to control technology efficiently, we need to stop taking it to one to the other. We need to sit it in the middle. And then that's what that represents. It's a perfect use of the machine, but not over-exacerbation of it where humans are completely eliminated from the equation. Because no matter how good that sounds to certain people out there, that's actually not good. Maybe for like small stuff like fast food restaurants and stuff, sure. But not overall. It may seem like it's worse now and may seem like, oh, it's shit and because humans are, we can be blah, blah, blah. Trust me, it'd be a lot worse if humans had machines to mitigate that middle ground for them. And what I mean by that, a corrupt system that would want to enslave its own people. That's where that becomes a guarantee. And it's like, so I do think we need to kind of play the smart brain here, take yourself and disconnect yourself from the internet and all its BS and look at it for what it is. And it's like, because it's neither good or bad, but the problem is, with how much bad voices are kind of kicking in right now, it could end up bad, just as much as good. Maybe even more so bad right now. I'm not going to say fully to that one, but I'm not sure yet. Oh, that's cool. They also have the medal next to it to show you what they do. That's cool. I just saw that with the bullets passing by. Anyways, though. But we'll talk more about that, but like I said, at that point, 100%, we all done. But either way. At that point, you could automate everything without worrying about the populace well-being. That's what I mean. And then that allows the big boys to no longer care about the little boys and the little ones at in the stack. And people need to remember, as a mass majority, as the ant hive, the only people who want this to be a thing are the people who are already at that place, whether I support their channel or not. And that's my hint towards what I was kind of referencing there. But because they don't realize, humanity ain't gonna put up with that, and anybody who supports that version of it too hard, if the hatchet does come down, they're gonna get treated the same way a certain group is getting treated now. And it's like, so they better be careful. It's like the mass majority don't give a crud what the internet says, because we don't live in it. We haven't attached ourselves to the machine like a slave to it. So. But that'll be my last thing I want to say for that tonight. We'll talk more in depth about stuff like that in the vlog and other things. And things like that, so. But I hope y'all enjoyed our episode of War Thunder tonight. It's been a good one. We talked about a lot of cool things. We finally got to see the rebirth of Steel, Reborn in Steel, through our American eagle rising to the top once more. Especially since I'm not going to do Germany right now, wholeheartedly, mostly. So, I hope to have more pretty quick. I'll be working on this, like I said, in my own time, along with us doing streams here and there just for chill streams. It's now going to be our chill vibe stream for the rest of this year, and probably going into the next one until ATS can help carry that weight with it. So, but until then, I think that's what this is going to be mainly for, because I enjoyed it. I like this game more than I thought I ever really did. Like I said, it was a rough time during that time. But War Thunder has returned home, so big shout out to my moderators, Farseer, Urban McFarseer, and Sir Seeley. Big shout out to Crispy Bacon for joining tonight. Check my top fans, make sure I'm not missing anybody. Big shout out to Chris G as well for coming in earlier talking about the T-58. And yes, it is slightly overpowered, mostly because of the reload. The reload is just absolutely dumb, so fast. But big shout out to everyone who joined tonight. And massive shout out also, of course, to the Mad Lad himself. If you want to check out his channel, go show him some love as well. He should be here, hopefully, if not before, he'll be here by New Year's Eve, where we will continue some Baldur's Gate. So, thank y'all so much, and I'll see you tomorrow for some dispatch, as we finally become the hero or villain. It's all up to chat in tomorrow's stream. But until then, peace and love, everyone. Thank you, Farseer. Thank you, everybody. And a big shout out to Darius. I don't know if Farseer is still here to hear it, but big shout out to Darius as well for joining in tonight and playing some more high tiers with me for old time's sake, as I quickly try to learn and get up to that rank now with my Americans. So thank you to him as well, and to everyone watching. Peace and love. Until next time, I will see you all in our next one. Bye. And until tomorrow, chat. Bye.